Going on, Russell Wayne and the Main Event 365 Network. This is Jason Kabinda from the Detroit Lions, here to give y'all a shout out, man. We appreciate all the support, man. I know you guys are big fans. Know that you guys are rooting for us to take the North this year, and we're going to do just that, man. Appreciate you guys so much. Just want to give y'all a shout out. Y'all have a great day.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Main Event. I'm your host, Main Event Mike, along with the maestro, Russell Wayne. We are coming to you live from the Lion's Den, an undisclosed secret location somewhere in Michigan. And guess what? It's draft day. And you know what that means? It's the Detroit Lions Super Bowl. It's the 2023 NFL Draft Special on the Main Event 365. We're going to have some special guests, some in-depth analysis, some not so in-depth analysis, maybe a few jokes and a lot of trash talk, I'm sure. How you doing, Russ? Are you stoked?
I am so stoked. What's going to happen, Mike? You look fantastic in that luchador.
Thank you.
I mean, it's Can you hear? Can you hear?
I can hear.
You can. Those are some high.
It's a better appearance.
Did you
look? That's the best he's ever looked.
On here? Oh, there's other people on here.
Oh,
no way! Is there? No way!
Yeah, all right. We got a Chicago Bears fan who the Bears will be picking at 9 today.
Playoffs.
Welcome, everyone, to the Main Event Draft Special, the second annual, the 2023 NFL Draft. As it happens, we will give you the picks as they come off the board. So if you can't afford cable, or if you just are sick of listening to Mel Kiper say wrong things every year, tune into the Main Event here and stay with us, because we will be here through all of day one.
Yeah, you can listen to us say wrong things.
Yeah.
Day two also, right? Aren't we doing day two also?
This is a marathon. We're going to go marathon
all
week.
three.
Anybody that wants to talk some football stuff?
What's up, guys? We have two representatives from the NFC North here today, along with us, Detroit Lions fans. It's Bill, the Packer fan from the Green Bay Packers. How are you, Bill?
Pretty good, man. Excited.
And our next guest is a Chicago Bears fan who's always got a great take. In fact, you can catch his last take on Netflix right now. It's in a 4-part series called Dante Pettis, a solid wide receiver 4. It's Ken Dobie.
Hey, I have to say, Mike, that's the best you've ever looked. I mean, you should dress this way all the time.
Thank you, Ken.
Stop playing with us.
My wife said the same thing when I left the house today. Hey, leave that on when you come back.
So did I get this right? You're going to stay live from now until Saturday when the draft is done?
That's incorrect.
That is incorrect. When the first round is over, we will go to sleep,
okay.
Bill. We will go to
Mike
sleep
in 3 days all night.
Hey, Bill, you got to remember, these are Lions fans. They don't know how to go all the way to the promised land.
Yeah, no, I know. I get
is that what it is? We got to stay up all night talking about these draft picks, right? And I saw that, like, I was about ready to bring some of these comments up right here. You doing the draft live? Yes, Kenneth, we are doing the draft live. Right there.
Yep. And the draft starts about 1 hour from now. Carolina will be on the clock with the first pick. The general consensus is that Bryce Young will be the first overall pick from Carolina Panthers. Ken Doby, do you agree with that?
I said yesterday on Hell's Hardcore, my gut is going to be that it's going to be not that. They're going to be drafting a certain quarterback from my state, Florida. I think they're going to go with Richardson. I think Richardson's going to go number 1.
Wow.
Just a gut feeling.
Russell Wayne predicted that right after the combine. He said that's why they made that move to go out and get that guy. Bill, the Packer fan, I know you don't follow college much, but did you get ready for this show by tuning in a little bit?
No, not at all, man. But I'm saying we're going to get a defensive end in the first round. When you go
mean
look
the Packers?
Yeah, when
we
you
didn't
look
even
at
ask the question about the Packers, Bill. How did you? Aaron Rodgers is gone, bro. We don't have to steer. We don't have to steer every comment towards the Packers now that Aaron Rodgers isn't here. So,
hey, now that Rodgers is gone, like you can get that name out. You can forget about it. You don't have to keep bringing it up. I
want to ask you, since we got John here, Bill. What did you think about the heartfelt letter from Aaron Rodgers to the Packers fans?
It was all right. It wasn't too bad. What I want to pull something up and show you. I found something else that was, I want to share with everybody here. You know what I mean? Hey, give me a second here. It's popping up. But yeah, I like that letter, but I really like this letter more.
Read it to me.
It says Aaron
Rodgers
exiting the NFC North after a 24-5 record versus the Bears. That's complete ownership right there. 17-11 record versus the Vikings. That's ownership right there. And 18-8 versus record versus the Lions. Wow, that's ownership right there.
Yeah,
that is one great quarterback right there, Bill, the Packer fan.
Right. So are you guys happy that he's out the North now? You might actually be able to do something now, or what?
Yeah. Well, now that he's gone, yeah.
Yeah. What's Jordan Love's record against the Lions so far?
It's 0-0. It's actually 0-0.
Stop playing with us.
Oh, good stuff. So what do you think? You don't even have an opinion on who's going to be taken first? You don't even really care?
We're definitely going to get a defensive end. That's going to be my guess. Everyone keeps saying we're going to grab Jackson Smith, but I don't see them grabbing a receiver in the first round at all.
The question, Bill, I know you're a Packer fan, so comprehension is hard. Who is going to go into number 1?
Who's going to go number 1? Probably Bryce Young, I'd say.
Bryce Young, yeah. There's a lot of reports out that he was definitely the after all of the interviews, after everybody was done interviewing all the quarterbacks and everything, that he tested off the charts in every one of those like character interviews and the tests about knowing about football and stuff like that. So Bryce Young is from a football IQ and being a quarterback, that dude's got everything that you want in a franchise quarterback at 5'5", and
it's my quarterback.
So at 13, you're thinking defensive end, Bill, for the Pack.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right, Ken Doby, I know you'd love to trade back, but if you don't, what do you like at 9 for the Bears?
The way this draft is going, it could be a defensive end, it could be a right guard or right tackle, or it could be Bijan. Who knows? I mean, honestly, the first 8 picks are kind of – there could be a lot of interesting things. I think Poles is going to trade back. And Bijan will come off the board at 10 unless someone jumps Philly to get him. But it's going to be probably at that point further back in the round a tackle.
You got a good show. Somebody will pick him back.
All right.
100%.
I think he's sold out on Bijan Robinson. I think that you just like that. That is like, are you Bijan or bust, Ken Dobie?
No, I'm not. I mean, look, I'll be happy with whatever Poles does, but I like Bijan because of what he brings to the table. It's another tool. Like Bijan going to Philly, for instance, people are going to be pissed because Philly's going to be ridiculous with him. He's just that kind of running back. He's going to he's an offensive weapon that just can he can wreck games by himself. So look, if he ends up in Detroit, you guys are going to love him, and everyone's going to hate that you have him. Wherever he goes, 31 other teams are going to hate that he's not there. He's that kind of player.
You know, there was a couple of people that, I mean, I was listening to a lot of radio, sports talk radio, as a lot of people are. And there's a consensus out there that he might be like one of the top 3 players in the draft overall, just from a talent perspective. And we got a lot of comments in here, Mike. We could probably just kind of go off of this, you know. Hello from Tomahawk, Wisconsin. Bill was here, but James wants to say hello. Let's go Bears. Get some bear love in there. Go Pack, go. Man, we're feeling lonely over here, Mike. Nobody likes the Lions.
Yeah, bullshit. We're in the Lions den. We got Lions fans in here, don't we?
We got Lions fans. Come on, yeah.
Damn right. 2023, it's the draft. This is the Lions Super Bowl, man. But look, I want to get real serious here for a minute. I mentioned the heartfelt letter that Aaron Rodgers sent to the Green Bay fans, and if you didn't read it, you should read it, because he made sure to thank even the most minuscule people in the organization, the people in the building, and, you know, the little guys, and he thanked everyone, and he really sounded polished, and he really sounded sincere. And I'm really astounded that he didn't take number 12, because we know what a narcissist diva he is. But he really showed some class, and I got to give it to Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers has my heart. Well, because he tore it out in 2016. But anyway, I'm glad he's not in our division anymore. And good day to you, sir. And kudos to you, Aaron Rodgers, for coming out with a little bit of class on your way out the door. And I hope you play 64% of the snaps this coming year. And you
Stop playing with us.
And you decide to retire. And then Brady will still outshine you a whole year in advance on the podium in Canton.
Hey, Mike, you know, there's a reason why. There's another reason why he didn't take 12. You're giving him way too much credit. Because when Peyton Manning went to follow this, when Peyton Manning went to the Broncos, 18 was retired. Whoever the original guy was, he said, hey, let him wear it. So now when the Broncos re-retired it for both players, the original and Peyton, Peyton's a little, like the original guys, I got a board this big, and here's Peyton this small. Rodgers didn't want to be this small under Joe Namath. He wants a placard this big in New York when they retired number 8.
That is a great take, Ken Dobie, and in record time for you. Good job. That was excellent, and
that was you know, I applaud that take. Right, what a great antonym to exactly what you just brought up.
And he brings up an extended point too, because everyone knows that Aaron Rodgers is a future Hall of Famer. You don't get 4 MVPs and probably not make the Hall of Fame, right?
Right.
Unless you do something like bet on baseball, like Pete Rose did, or something.
Right.
So. I'm just saying he's an all-time great. There's no doubt about it. But if he even takes the Jets to a Super Bowl, if he takes them there, I think he's what they call a small room Hall of Famer, where at the Hall of Fame, you're not just a bust in a row of busts. You actually have your own little area, a small room, what they call a small room Hall of Famer. I think Aaron Rodgers is going to leave that kind of mark on the league if he takes the Jets to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yes, I hate him. Yes, I'm glad he's gone, but I got to give respect where respect is due. He's one of the most accurate passers the game's ever seen. And you can't deny that.
Yeah, and when you look at the situation, I'm really glad that you brought up the Denver Broncos, because I think that the situation is very similar, where They had everything. They had everything that was there. They got a top 3 defense. They got a great offensive line. They got playmakers that are young. They got Brees Hall. He's taking that out there. Got Brees Hall. I mean, they got a great running back. They just needed not the MILF hunter in there.
Yeah.
And you drop Aaron Rodgers in there. He doesn't have to be MVP Rodgers to be successful in this situation.
No, he doesn't. He's just got to be above average league quarterback in this situation. That's all he's got to be. He's got to be a top 10 kind of guy. He doesn't have to be the best in the league. He's playing in probably the hardest division in football right now. So that's, it's going to be fun to watch. Watching the AFC East might be the most fun of the season.
So we got John Dorn says the Bears drafting a quarterback. No.
Actually, John, I think Green Bay might need one before Chicago does.
It's just like John Dorn to talk crap from the comments right there. He come in there and say it to my face, John Dorn. Go Pack.
Well, it's the only thing
from Virginia.
It's the only thing John Dorn knows how to say. He says the same 3 things. Are the Bears drafting a quarterback? They've got a great running back. Hey, do you guys know what a quarterback is? That's all he says.
Well, James Black says that he bets Stroud is going number 1 overall. I mean, that dude is he definitely moved himself up in that stock in that game versus Georgia against a good defense, and pretty much all of his playmakers were gone in that game. He really proved his mettle in my opinion, in that game. So if he goes number 1 overall, I wouldn't be surprised. That was one of your picks right off the get-go. Oh, you took off the Luchador right there.
So, Ken, tell me. Give me a name, Ken, that's going to be a bust. Give me one of these prospects that you think is going to wash out in the NFL. And also, you're listening at home or if you're out in the gallery, put your answer to this question as well in the comments. And don't forget, folks, if you're not following the Main Event 365, please get over and do it. I mean, I bought Swedish meatballs for this event, okay? I'm already out $48. So could you please go over and follow our page? It's the Main Event 365. Or you can please go over and subscribe to our YouTube channel and put your answer to this question. Who do you think will be a bust in this draft? I think it'll be Will Levis. Ken Dobie, what do you think?
I could go with it. I'm like Bill. I don't follow college at all. I watch highlights, of course, but traditionally,
where do you find these guys? You like
look at. I'm from Chicago. We have good professional sports and don't have to watch college to actually win something. So, but no, traditionally, half these quarterbacks are going to wash out. The top 6 quarterbacks, 3 might stay in the league past their initial contract. So, I could see that. Richardson could be a bust. He had a great combine, but is it going to translate? I mean, just throw a dart at the wall. It's that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what it is. It's like, who knows who's going to be the bust and who's going to be the great one. They could all transform the position. You never know. They could be the top 1, 2, 3, 4 in the league in 3 years from now. You have no idea.
I mean, like, look at Trey Lance, right? Look at Trey Lance. And is he a bust? Well, I don't know. He hasn't played that much. He's been injured. But maybe if he's healthy and he plays a whole season, he could be the best quarterback in the league. There are so many different factors when you look at that injury plays, scheme. You get drafted to the wrong team, you're done. Look what happened to Mitch Trubisky.
Yeah.
Look what happened to Justin Fields. I'll tell you what, but I don't think
you would love to have Fields.
I'm scared of Fields, honestly. I admit. The guy's a weapon. No, I'm serious. The guy is a weapon. I definitely think that, he burned us for a 70-some yard run last year, and I was like,
and absolutely, like,
he's an absolute weapon. It's fun to make fun. It's fun to make fun of the Bears. I mean, they're an easy target, right? It's like calling a fat kid fat. It's easy. So But I honestly, in all honesty, I respect what Justin Fields is. An incredible athlete, and he probably couldn't hit water from a boat. It doesn't look like with his passes, but maybe they can get him a line, and maybe he can get that together, because stranger things have happened. And when you add all that together, I mean, he was murder in Columbus. So,
and they did. I mean, the Bears did pick. I mean, they got 2 top 15 guards now. I mean, you guys have improved the offensive line. I expect you to improve it more here in about an hour and a half. And yeah, I think that you guys have done a lot to make your team better. I think Detroit's done a lot to make their team better too, even despite the Jameson Williams debacle.
Yeah, we haven't even talked about the Lions since we've been on this show. We've been talking about the Packers and the Bears.
Well, I did see where the Lions are opening a new practice facility at the casino in downtown Detroit. So you have that going for you.
There you go. There you go.
And Jameson Williams is given 2-1 odds the Bears finish last in the division.
Oh, jeez.
This just in.
Stop playing with us.
So
Someone needs to take Russell's toy away.
The Detroit Lions pick at number 6 and at number 18 as a result of getting, of course, the draft pick from the Los Angeles Rams in the Matt Stafford trade. And it's so intriguing. The potential to get 2 players in the top 20 to make an impact on a team that won 8 out of 10 down the stretch and narrowly missed the playoffs is very intriguing. And all Lions fans are very excited. This is probably the biggest. I mean, Ken, I know the Bears have won the division a few times over the last decade, maybe a couple times, but for us, it's been a very long time. I mean, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have won this division since we have. So, and for us to finish like that, I know everybody makes fun of us as our fans for being so excited about that, but we are unashamed. We are unabashedly proud of that, and especially that last Week 18 game was the best. And sweep in Chicago, that was sweet. 5-1 in the division.
Thought they were.
That's a banner year for the Detroit Lions, literally, and the anticipation for today, for Draft Day 2023, has been unpalpable.
And we have no shame with that, Michael. I mean, we're gonna hang the we beat
the band.
We beat the Green Bay Packers in Lambeau in 2022. We're gonna hang it right up there next to our not winning anything ever, and we're gonna draft 2 times in the first round, 2 times in the second round. Yeah, you know what? That is a very, very intriguing question, and I'm glad that you brought that up. I mean, I think it is my opinion that Brad Holmes is targeting 2 players, and he's going to do what he can. So he's going to pick at 6, and then I think that he's going to trade back up into the top 10 and get another guy if the cards are laid right. So what do you think is going to happen?
I don't think that. I broke that down since you said that a couple weeks ago. I broke that down a couple times, and I just don't see it because of the value between 12 and 20 is immense. Okay. And in the back of the draft from 20 to 30 is immense. There's so much talent, right? It's not a super deep draft throughout, but it's a damn nice first round is what they're saying. You know, it's a very deep running back class this year. It's the deepest cornerback class in 2 decades.
So let me ask you this. So because you love the running back right here. So in a very deep running back class with both of you, and this is for everybody that's watching on Facebook too, in a very deep class, what separates, why is Bijan so head over heels above? Why is it Bijan than the rest of the class, but the rest of the class seems to be really good too?
Right. Well, after watching a couple of games, I sure watched the Alabama game. And then since leading up to the draft, I watched his highlight reels, right? I mean, I love when these knuckleheads with podcasts go, well, I've been watching tape. You went to YouTube and got a highlight reel, okay? Which is what I did. Unashamed. I am telling you, unabashedly telling you that I went and looked at Bijan Robinson's highlight reel. Like that. And I will tell you, there were some things that really stood out about this guy of why he's a cut above, and they're things that translate to the pro game, okay? When the hole closes, his reaction time is so fast. He's on a different level than these other running backs because he does the things that you have to do at the next level to be successful. You can't just run in and batter yourself into the line. every play. Like, you've got to have these things that the other backs don't have, because these defenses are fast, they're complex, and they're just getting more and more so every day.
Right.
So when you watch Bijan Robinson's highlight reel, and I strongly encourage you to do so,
yes,
you will see his shiftiness is next level. When the hole closes, he's able to move laterally just as fast as he was. And his burst in the hole, through the hole, his burst is next level as well. So, in my opinion, I don't know if that answers your question, but I still would not.
I just wanted to hear.
I know that
Bijan,
I know that Ken Dobie's big on Bijan, and I know that you're big on Bijan.
Yeah.
I personally would not take him with 6 or 18 because with our needs and this team, the way it's set up, we have one of the best offensive lines in the league. So you get a guy like Jahmyr Gibbs, Tajay Spears. There's so many. I mean, Mohamed Ibrahim from Minnesota. There's some very talented backs that you can get in the later rounds. And you can get impact players for your 31st ranked defense with 6 and 18.
Right.
I'm fully on board with defense, both first 2 picks.
I feel you right there. Let me before you get into that. What I wanted to say about Bijan, I know back in the day, it's like everybody would say, well, if Barry Sanders would have ran behind the Emmitt Smith line, he would ran for 4,000 yards. So what I'm saying is, if you have a chance, like I believe that the Lions line is that top 5, top 3 line, you put Bijan behind that, didn't that? I mean, there you go. We can make it happen. Yeah. That's why I don't mind. I wouldn't mind. To me, if he makes the pick and he makes it at 6, I don't blink an eye. I'm good with it.
A running back.
And look at he's
at number
6. He's a third. He's the third-rated player talent-wise this entire draft. Like, if he goes from 3 on, it's value. If he goes, the only way you go, I don't know, it might be a reach if he goes 1 or 2. But if he goes from 3 on, he's like rated as the 3rd best prospect in this entire draft.
This is the new
he
NFL.
Is such
70% pass. It's 70%.
Hey, But look at this though. Look at this, Mike. When CMC went to
the Bears.
When CMC went to the Niners last year, they lost 1 game, 2 actually. The playoff game, his first game as a Niner, and the playoff game. He changed that team from that position. Bijan, he's not only, like you said, next level on the run. He can catch. He can block. He can do a lot of things that helps an offense out, besides carry the rock. So he's that kind of player. He's so multifunctional. He's not just a running back. He helps your line. He helps your receiving core. He helps your tight ends. He helps your quarterback. He is a guy who can wreck a game by himself.
And I'm going to double down on that, Mike. I wanted to throw that down there. I'm glad that you mentioned the wide receiver. This guy, if he was just rated as a wide receiver, he would probably still be taken in the 1st round with how well he can catch the ball. Yeah. So if we call him a wide receiver, is it okay if we take him in the 1st round?
Well, if you do that, now wait a minute. There's complexity to that question, because the NFL uses the franchise tag, and they lump these guys in by positions. And the franchise tag for the running back and the franchise tag for the wide receiver is about a $14 million difference. Okay.
Yep.
So yes, you're justified taking him as a wide receiver in the 1st round and not a running back in the 1st round. But that is something that I failed to mention as you watch that highlight reel of Bijan. He has incredibly soft hands and great feel as a receiver coming out of the backfield. He's a cut above. He's the best.
He's a weapon.
And if your team wants to take that, that's great. I just don't think that's a good fit for the Lions. If I'm the Eagles, I take 10 because it's a luxury pick. Stacked everywhere else. You've got a top 5 defense. Yes, take Bijan Robinson. Yes, but this is a copycat league. The Chiefs just won the Super Bowl with a 7th round draft pick as the starting running back. Okay, so
and a unicorn at quarterback.
That's true. That's true. But they are devaluing running backs every day in the NFL. All right, their salaries.
Well, they're trying to.
Williams, stop playing with us.
Stop playing with us.
Man,
both franchise tag running backs have refused to sign their tag. They're trying to devalue. But Josh Jacobs and old boy from New York, like, oh, I don't know, we're going to get paid. So they're trying to devalue, but they haven't actually devalued. And a guy of their quality, like a CMC, Josh Jacobs, you can't deny Josh Jacobs is what keeps the Raiders' offense relevant. Without him, their offense isn't relevant.
How's it relevant? It's a 70% pass league, Ken. 70%. Therefore, you do not give such a large percentage of the salary cap to a running back.
Oh, I agree.
Trust me, Saquon Barkley is going to do better at $10 million on the franchise tag than he would ever do on the open market as a free agent. I promise you.
I don't disagree.
There are only 2 or 3 backs that are getting $12 million, and that's Aaron Jones is one of them. And who else is there's a couple more too that are getting $12 million.
CMC.
Derrick Henry for sure. Yeah, Derrick Henry for sure.
And CMC.
Yeah. So,
John, we love John Doran. We can get in here. Fool's Gold Line. I can almost hear him saying it too. Fool's Gold Line.
Yeah.
Full Gold Line.
Thanks for commenting, John.
What time does it start? It starts at 8:00. Are we almost there?
We have 30 minutes.
Close.
30 minutes.
Carolina will be on the clock in 30 minutes to take the quarterback of the future for the Carolina
Panthers. That's my friend
Panthers.
Chris Collins right there. My friend Chris Collins chiming in right there. He says, to the line, please.
Yes.
Right
The question, though, that I had that started this whole thing off is I don't think you're drafting 2 in the top 20. I think you guys are going to trade back something. It's either 6 or 18. One of those you're going to trade tonight, I think. If not both.
Yeah,
could be.
Yeah, I mean, I could be way wrong. I just he asked me the other day, he was like, come up with something that's crazy that could happen in a draft. And I remembered an interview that Brad Holmes had, and he had said that he was looking for, he said there were 6 players that he would qualify as that blue chip guy. And I'm like, man, he would probably be trying to go get 2 of those guys, And if he had a chance to get 2 of those guys, if one of them slipped like to 8, 9, he might be getting on the phone with 18 and a 2 and, a late rounder for next year to move.
I'm even thinking like a team like Philly who doesn't need the draft capital this year, next year, says, hey, Detroit, give us 6 because we want to make sure we get Bijan. And then you can have 10 and another second-round pick or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see that happening too. Like, if they really want Bijan, if that's the only thing that Philly needs.
I think that they were in on Carter. They were saying if Carter was there at 6, that they would trade up to get the Lions to put Carter right next to Jordan Davis, get the little, I get that little reunion thing. Oh, wow, we got Nick Green coming in there. I'm coming in, and Mike just went to get on the phone right here. But I got a feeling that this is the way that our draft show is going to be. We're just going to kind of get people coming in and out all the time. We got Nick Green from the Frozen Tundra Network. We got a ton of Packer fans up in this whole network here. You guys are good people. I just don't like football team. It's all good, But it's good to see you. Happy draft day to you, Nick Green. How are you doing, my friend?
Good. Today's a good day, man. Tomorrow's Friday. We're close to the weekend, and I feel like Packers fans don't get pissed off because we have this tendency where no matter what we do, we get mad about it. So just let it ride.
Yeah, you draft a wide receiver tonight.
All right. So look, everybody. Here's my logic. We should get a wide receiver in the first round. So I always ask, is Watson and Dobbs the next great wide receivers for us, next great tandem? Yeah. Okay, if you believe that, then why do we need a wide receiver? I mean, we have other holes. That's just my logic.
I don't know. I might be able to. Wow, I might be able to. So right now, Nick, we are live at the Lions Den. This is an undisclosed location in parts unknown, and I'm able to stand up and do this live right here. So I'm liking this. I feel like I'm in a position of power. Is it really loud out there to you guys when I'm talking with our background? Is it awful? Okay, because I wanted to know how directional these mics were, if we're picking up a lot of background noise.
Just a little bit. Not all of it.
A little bit, but okay. As long as it's not crazy, everybody's, yeah. Hey, you get in here. Pop in there. These are my friends right here. Lions
Go
Den.
Lions.
Yeah, that's
Yo,
right.
yo,
That's right.
Lions
Get
for
it
life.
open in the house. And
Lions
that's Bill.
for life. Let's go.
Yep.
Moody, pick 6. Fuck yeah.
And Carolina is on the clock with the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. The Carolina
Don't you love?
Panthers select Jake Moody, kicker from Michigan.
I always love how the fans boo so loudly for these picks. It's like, okay, Carolina's on the clock. I'll see your boo, a bunch of boos, and too hilarious.
Yeah. Oh, we got something going there. Who we got?
It's our New Jersey.
That
fan,
made it-
Rogers. He says, I am
I don't know
sad.
what they were doing.
Yeah, my eyesight ain't good like it used to be. But
That was a false flag. That wasn't actually a pick. They almost made you feel like a pick just happened, didn't they? Damn NFL Network.
What are you, I was going to say, what are you watching?
well,
No.
Zach Show says he likes Spears. Spears, that's the running back, right? From Tulane. Oh, Mike, main event Mike's outside. There we go. What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. Coming at you from the Lions Den. I wanted to give a tour of the Lions Den before we get into the first pick. So we'll start over here. Am I okay over here?
I'm going to get you big here. Hold on a second.
So we'll start here by turning the camera over here on Russ Wayne. And look at all this memorabilia. This place is a shrine to the Detroit Lions. You got rare stuff. Look at this old pennant here. It's from the 70s. Oh, 2005, sorry. I mean, just everything. Detroit Lions everywhere. This is just one cubby. Here, I don't know what you call that, a shadow box or something. Pretty amazing. Look at all this little intricate stuff. This is a lifelong collection of our favorite, of our good friend Gary here. Look at here's the front page of the Detroit Free Press on the day they signed on draft day for Ndamukong Suh.
Oh, yes. It's first
For Calvin Johnson
first
right there.
rounders that we got.
These are all first round draft picks right here.
Remember the big dog? We thought he was going to go.
Nick Fairley. Look at this Billy Sims poster. Detroit's Billy. That is rare. I've never seen that before, buddy. It's a prize. Here we got Corey Schlesinger. And then I'll take you around over here. Can you see all this, Russ?
I can see it. I'm not going to be able to talk on you. I'm muted.
Here's a very, very rare thing. The University of Lions, a doctorate of football to our good friend Gary. I'll eat my hat if you got one of those. Okay? You got a signed Dexter Bussey. Lions lover. Is that you in the paper showing your love as a Lion? Look at all this stuff. It's just incredible here. We got the Swedish meatballs looking good. Look at all this stuff. And then I want to take it. I don't know. Anybody who ever sees Main Event Mike, you ever see my background, my profile, or when I'm on the show? This is my background. Is right here from the Lions Den. All these little intricate things, little cars, motorcycles, mugs. Just it really gets you.
Oh, Bears helmet.
Best place to watch a game I've ever been, man. So there it goes. I just wanted to give you a little tour of the Lions Den.
Where do you put the Super Bowl trophies?
Oh, hey, Nick, hold on. They don't have one of these yet.
We have a special cabinet. Was that Nick Green? Was that Nick that said that?
Yeah, it was.
See that special?
They need one of these.
Taking that for a Lombardi Trophy replica, my friend.
Already got one, my friend. Right here.
This
Signed by Kevin Butler.
fan says, well, where do you put the trophy?
I got one of those signed by Leroy Butler.
And I will show you the best part, Nick, right here. Tell me if you guys can see this.
The Packers!
Oh, wow.
That's a cheese head. That's a cheese head with a knife stuck in it.
I see that.
Hey, Mike, let me show you something that you'll actually find kind of cool. Because you guys are talking about old stuff. This is a game program.
That's Dolores right here.
This is a game program. I don't know if you can see the date here, Russ. But look at the date on that. September 24th, 1950, official game program, Chicago Bears against the San Francisco 49ers.
Wow. That's a nice piece. No, this guy, he had a 1950s Chicago Bears program from a championship game.
I like that man cave, though. For a Lions fan, that's a nice man cave. I'll give him some
Look at that
credit.
old Swiss clock. That's good.
There's just
I
all
mean-
kinds of good stuff that I mean, I love.
Look, a good man cave is always nice to have.
Even on the ceiling.
Oh, yeah, this guy had I ain't never seen before, dude. I seen a bonus player. Something I ain't seen. I ain't seen no flag.
This is the best place to watch the Lions lose.
I was gonna say, fuck that shit. These guys are great about that. We may be able to.
Hey Nick, is that the I really don't have a say but think I own the team piece of paper?
Like with a
You're muted, Nick.
I'm an owner. I got something.
Yeah, an owner that has no say.
I'm an owner. Green Bay Packers owner, baby. You ever had one of these where you own a team? Woo!
Russell, you're muted, Russell.
Boom. Okay, there we go. That's better.
There you
right?
go.
Are we there?
Yeah.
All right. We got 20. There we go. We have 20 minutes left.
18.
Right there. 18 minutes. 18 minutes left until the Lions Super Bowl. This is
I love how excited you guys get. How like you
I
guys
know.
are cooking stuff and like we've never had a draft party before because for Green Bay it always sucks that we draft last almost every year.
Well, I've been a draft dork for years and years and years. I've always been intrigued with the brand new college players coming right from college. I'm a huge college fan every single year. And I have a great rivalry with, some of my Michigan friend fans, and we got Michigan State represented here. I'm Ohio State, and we all equally hate each other, on a couple times a year. It's good. But we love the Lions, so
I'm not allowed to enjoy college football. I'm a Cal Bears fan, so.
Well, except for Utah State and your boy Jordan Love's going to get his shot, man. How's that make you feel, man? Give us your
I
thoughts.
live right next to Utah State, so it's actually kind of cool that this kid's going to be our starting quarterback. I went and bought his jersey the first week. Living out here next to Utah State, you see a lot of them. So I actually watched a lot of Jordan Love before he got to the league. It was actually tragic what happened his junior year when he lost, I think it was, like 85% of his starters, and he had a new head coach with a new scheme and everything kind of just, was sporadic. But I'm excited for the kid. I'm more excited for him than the Bears should be for Justin Fields. I know that.
Aye.
So I only say that, Ken, because my quarterback does this.
Ask him again.
Dude, your quarterback has played one NFL start since he got in the league. What's going to be fun is this for Green Bay. He has not had to face adversity where a team has come in and schemed for Jordan Love. So by week 3, we're going to start to see that. That's when Green Bay might actually figure out what they got.
That's like asking human beings to scheme for Goku. It's impossible, bro. You can't scheme for it.
Jeez.
How many times Russell Wilson get
Ken Dobie has no idea what that means. Let me ask you a
This is
question here.
Goku. You don't know Goku?
Oh, I know.
Nick, let me ask you a question. What
What's
did
up?
you think of Aaron Rodgers' heartfelt goodbye letter to the Green Bay fans?
Fuck him.
I thought to the fans it was extremely sincere. I think he really means it, but I think there was undertones of like, hey guys, I love the fans, but fuck the organization. But I still love the fans. It kind of seemed like that to me anyway.
I'm so glad that you pointed that out because I've asked this question to a few people and no one has mentioned that. And absolutely, you said undertones. It is almost read between the lines, FU, Packers, organization. But Green Bay, you'll always have my heart. But honestly, I thought he was polished. He was sincere. I thought it was a very classy move on his part, and I was impressed with him with that. So,
well, it was a cell phone service's fault they had bad communication.
Yeah. Right.
We gotta love Rodgers.
He's never had a defense as good as the one he's going into now.
I don't know about that. 2000.
I don't know about that either.
You can not know about it all you want. I already know you don't know about it because I'm telling you, it's the only defense he's ever had ranked in the top 5.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you trying to be facetious right now and try to get a rise out of someone?
No.
Well, look, hey, Nick, let him go because until they get one of these to put in their collection.
Right. That's it. It's draft day, bro. Lions are always cocky on draft day.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
You know why? Because hope springs eternal.
Mike is trying to mimic what Packers fans have been saying for years, where we're going, we've never had a defense for them, and it's not true. We have had some.
Here we go. I'll wear a Super Bowl ring for Lions fans this whole draft, or at least tonight, just because this is your Super Bowl. So I'll just wear a ring from a team that's actually earned one.
Ken, I got news. That is not a Super Bowl ring.
It's a replica Super Bowl ring.
You bought that in a gas station in Peoria.
Wait. I'm a Packers fan. I know all about Super Bowl ring. That's a Super Bowl ring. It's official.
Look, this obviously isn't the real thing. This would have been Walter Payton's ring.
Pawn Stars. Nick Green is going to tell us. Yeah, I'll give you $12 for it.
They're more expensive than that. I think it was like $80.
Yeah, they're about $20-$30.
Ken, you look like you got one of them chairs from the airport.
Oh, hold on, and then I'll throw this one on right next to it.
So Ken,
is that a
do you know I said
ring?
$80?
Look at
no,
that.
it's a Cubs.
Ken, you are a collector extraordinaire.
You know why I said $80? Do you know why I said $80, Ken?
Why?
Because what's 20 times 4? Boom!
Oh!
Woo!
Ken looks like
Get a couple of these in Detroit.
Ken looks like he's got one of them chairs from the mall.
Hey, you ready for this one? I just hit a button that does this. I start reclining.
It looks
man.
Great, delicious food here at the draft party. If you're just joining us,
you want to talk about the main event. You want to talk about the way to watch a game?
Oh, look at that. Total comfort in Florida, no less.
Are you guys streaming the draft on here on this podcast?
No, we're just going to announce the picks as they come off
and let people talk shit.
I'm not that high tech.
People don't like to talk shit these days.
Oh my God! So, I mean, I'm surely thinking that the whole thing will be awful.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I'll tell you what. 100% of our takes are going to be good today because Main Event Mike said so. We don't do bad takes. That's only Vikings fans.
I want to hear Nick. Give me a team. Who takes Jalen Carter today?
I'm legit gonna go with the Bears because they have no fucking soul and they don't give a shit about character. They just need to
Stop playing with us.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Seattle because Pete Carroll just has a way with people.
Yeah, that would have been my pick too. I don't think he gets past 5.
So you're saying a cheater is going to take a piece of shit? I kind of agree with that.
Ooh, man!
Ooh. Man, these Packer fans are still a little salty from a regular game they lost. Like what, 5 years ago?
Well, they haven't lost that many games. That's the empire you're talking about right there.
Telling you.
I feel like I'm one of the least serious at this point. I was mad. I was mad when it
Brittany
happened. But I feel
Spencer
like
is singing right now. So we're
What the hell is she wearing?
Brittany Spencer.
I thought that was Hagrid from Harry Potter.
Look at that.
She looks like it too.
That Bear fan was gonna cry in his makeup. He was crying right in his makeup.
Hey, Don Walsh was a cool dude.
Hey, there's Rob Haspels.
Hey, he is down there.
I know.
Man, that's some wild hair. Oh my goodness, how do you do that?
Why don't you get a hold of Rob? We got to get. Can he get us some exclusive footage right there?
There's your boy Ken Bijan.
There he is.
Of what? Him going to the Porta John?
Yeah, there's your boy Bijan looking like Jody Watley.
You tell Rob that I want to have him get a selfie with Chris Collinsworth. And see, be like, man, you can't.
Oh my gosh, John Dorn.
You're not a very good announcer, but you do. I do like BFF. So,
do you guys want to see how I feel every single year that we draft? Look,
let's see.
Yeah, Bijan Robinson, Texas. That's a fucking throw there, buddy. Yeah.
Nice. Well, now that you've moved up to 13, Nick Green, you can't take a tight end now, right?
Nah, because look at Darnell Washington, in my opinion, actually might be the best tight end, and you could get him in the second round, most likely.
You and Bill both like Dalton Kincaid about a month ago.
I do like Kincaid a lot, but I agree with you. Like at 13, even at 15.
There we go.
13 is even more of a reach, so it's probably not going to happen.
Those A10 Warthogs?
Oh, yes, sir. A10 Warthogs. Nothing sounds like them, baby.
Daddy called that.
They're in Las Vegas this year, right?
No, Kansas City.
No, it's in KC.
It's in Detroit next year, man.
When you hear those guns on that Warthog, whew.
You guys should come down and get mugged.
I think I've seen him. Right, with all the pissed off Green Packers fans.
That A10 Warthog is a beast, I tell you. You hear that main gun go off? Oh, there's nothing like it, baby.
You know what? There'll be riots next year because the Packers will be all fans will be all pissed off.
We are coming at you live from the Lions Den. It's the main event 365, along with Nick Green from the Frozen Tundra Network and Ken Bear Down Dobie from the Hallis Hall Report. Thanks for being on our draft special, guys. It's great. We got some other guests that are going to be coming in from other teams as well. We are here at the Lions Den. It's a Lions party. It's a draft party. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hope springs eternal.
Look at it. I'm like, yeah, right. I'm not ripped. I'm a fat old man, bro.
I got to take a quick straw poll here. Everybody thinking defense with the first pick or trade down or defense or who likes offense? Or who wants a quarterback?
No.
Nobody.
No quarterbacks.
Nobody.
What do you think? Defensive tackle. Anybody who's on the Jalen Carter train?
I'll take Jalen Carter.
We got some Jalen Carter love in the house.
I honestly feel like the Packers, out of all the teams in the NFC North, it has the lowest chance that they would ever choose someone like Jalen Carter.
They got to double up on that.
Because what? What are you trying to say there, Mr. Entitled?
They take the character and the emotional thing very, very seriously with their evaluations. Now, look, don't get me wrong, it happens. Look at Quay Walker. We fucking drafted an idiot, right? But hopefully he fixes it.
I thought
Okay.
Walker was at the bottom.
So character issues would make him not Packer material.
It's not that he's not Packer material. It's that the way that they evaluate players, they never choose guys that ever have any.
I'm going to hold your feet to the fire on this one, Nick. You are basically just finding a slick way of saying you're too good for Jalen Carter. That's what you're saying.
I think what I'm saying is the Packers are way better than all the other teams when it comes to everything.
So Wendy says Nick is ripped.
Wow,
man, you brought the gun show with you.
Woody, of course Woody would say that.
Wendy.
Oh wait, you know what? Wait, I'm sorry. Woody made a comment. Let me get into the Woody position for how he likes to do podcasts. Hold on a second.
Nick sporting the 13-inch python.
That's right, bro.
Here we go.
What you
There, I'm
gonna
in
do?
what this is Goes podcast.
I'm like,
Yeah,
on
now-
next player. I'm like, those are 20s. Like, no, those are 10s. But,
You
know,
Here you go, Woody.
You're in Utah. You need a permit for them guns.
This,
you don't have
this is
permits
for you,
guns.
Woody.
Oh my gosh.
Here, this is how I gotta be laying down for Woody. This is how Woody does a podcast. So this is for you, Woody.
7 minutes, right? Wow.
7 minutes.
Laying down.
No, wait, it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes until
5
they
minutes.
say 20 minutes. Well, how long are the clocks this year? 15 minutes, 10 minutes? What are
It's
they?
15 or 20.
15? Is it really that long?
Yeah, for the first round.
So it's like, yes, 5 minutes until they say 15 minutes until we're going to announce that the pick is.
So here's the question. How fast do you think we're going to get the first pick? Because some years, Godell comes up, he says, "Welcome to the draft," and a minute later he's reading the pick. Or is this going to be one of those years where they're still debating in their war room who it's going to be?
Well,
I've never understood why the first pick takes so long. We all they already know who they're picking. We all know who they're picking. Everyone knows Bryce Young is going first. He cut all his other camps so that his training camps, because he knows he's getting picked first. Like, I don't know why they wait so long for the first pick.
Well, this just in. Jameson Williams is giving 2-1 odds that it's going to be Bryce Young that goes number 1 overall.
Okay. So are the Detroit Lions going after CJ Stroud or Shroud, whatever his name is, or what? What's that look like,
I don't
fellas?
think. I hope not.
No,
I hope not. I hope we don't take a quarterback. We got a quarterback.
he gave me the bad
You do?
feeling.
You're damn right we do. I mean, you've got Jared Goff after the
Yes, they
season he
all
had
run,
last year.
that's for sure.
If Jared Goff played for the Chicago Bears and had the same season he had last year, it would be the greatest season a Chicago Bear quarterback has ever had, ever.
But let's be honest. I think you guys have a 50-50 where it's 50% you're very sure about having Goff as be a good quarterback for you guys. I think there's still a little bit of 50% like question mark where what if he sucks this year? Like, we don't know what's going to happen with that guy.
No,
especially.
you're right. You're right. And the fan base is split right down the middle on that too. You got Goff haters and Goff lovers. So you're spot on with that. I am in the Goff loving camp now. Because he made a believer out of me, man. And when Ben Johnson agreed to stay, the offensive coordinator agreed to stay and shirked all other offers of head coaching in the NFL to stay with this team and stay with this quarterback. That spoke volumes to me. Brad Holmes believes he's got his franchise quarterback right there. He doesn't need to go out and get one. However, if they did take one at 6, like a Hendon Hooker or something like that, I could see the thinking in it, right?
It wouldn't surprise you, would it?
No.
No, a guy like him would land perfect in Detroit because he could play behind Goff and heal up the knee and learn the system, and he'd be ready to go, and he'd be pushing Goff out the door the same way Jordan Love is right now.
All right, so now that we are here, wait a minute. We got 2 minutes till the draft. We should just let's send it around right here. I want to start with you, Nick. You got an opinion. You say it's going to be Bryce Young, right? So last second predictions right here. Number 1 overall for 2 minutes.
It's Bryce Young all the way. We all know it.
It's all Bryce Young. You got one?
It's Bryce Young.
It's Bryce Young to you. Has it already been announced?
No, it has not been announced yet.
But Bryce Young did swap all of his training camps and his pro days and all that with other teams because he already knows he's going number 1. Like, it's already, in my opinion, that's a for sure thing now.
Right on. So, how you feeling about that, Mike the Bear fan? Who do you think is the number 1 pick?
He's muted.
You gotta unmute yourself.
Can you hear me, Bill?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
There you go.
Oh, I say it looked good on my end. Yeah. But I think it's going to be a changer. I think it's going to be out of the blue Richardson.
Oh, there we go. Right there. I actually agree with you with that right there. How about you, Ken Doby? How are you feeling? You're feeling the Richardson.
Hey.
Richardson?
Yeah.
How about Bear Fan Dan? How you feeling? Who's going to be the number 1 pick?
Might be Richardson.
No, can't say might. We got to
right,
put your
we'll go
stuff
with
on it. You're going
we'll
with
go with
Richardson.
Richardson.
Wow, I can't believe. I thought I was in the negative right there. John Dorn, how you doing, brother?
How's it going, man?
Who's going to be the number 1 pick?
Bryce Young.
Bryce Young. So there's 2 smart people in here. I mean, when it very first went down, I was one of the people that would think like, why would you trade up? Why would you trade up? Is it?
No,
Is it in?
I'm just
Is it in yet? No. Okay.
It's not in.
You know, Bill.
But
They haven't. We haven't heard the commissioner get booed yet.
there were 0 CJ Stroud picks and 0 Will Levis picks, despite all of the noise that happened today.
Will Levis is going to be a bust.
He's got the bust.
But he's got the hair. He's got the hair, does Will Levis.
He does.
I heard an interview with him yesterday. He sounds just like Ryan Leaf.
He's gonna sell the shit out of some Pantene and some,
Hey,
whoever gets a hold
in
of
about 7 years, you're going to be seeing this guy right here in the draft. We'll be seeing him in the draft in about 7 years.
Is that your son?
Yeah. Wave and say hi.
Go Dolphins.
Yeah, that's right. Go Dolphins. Go Freeze Dolphins.
Go Golf Breeze Dolphins.
The 2023 NFL Draft presented by Verizon. Yeah.
It's the Main Event 365 brought to you by JMO Casinos and Sportsbook.
Where is Jamez? I sent him the link. Somebody better start calling that kid out.
Yeah, somebody needs to get on here. There is no Viking fans. They're all scared.
They're not excited about the
They're
season.
scared.
Yeah,
They're scared.
they've been hiding all fucking season.
Jamez said that they would be on. We're just awaiting their
They're afraid that
arrival.
Quezzy's going to trade all of his draft picks away for a blocking tight.
Oh my god!
No,
That was a
actually,
great
they were
signing.
they were going to trade their 1st round pick for a tall boy in the pack of Mavericks.
Blocking tight end in the league, Nick.
Maverick Gold Tall.
Wait. I'm getting word the trade is in. The Minnesota Vikings have traded their 1st round pick to the Bears for Chris Santos. It looks like more news. Robbie Gould has just signed a lifetime contract in Chicago.
No,
Hey, I said something last night. They're going to cut Santos and get Robbie after June 1st.
that's right.
And for the 9th pick
Well, we
in the
don't-
NFL draft, the Chicago Bears select Bruce Willis.
Bijan Robinson.
I thought it was going to be Al Bundy, to be truthful with you. He had good career numbers.
Hey, don't make fun of those Polk High quarterbacks.
Al Bundy had 4 touchdowns in 1 game. I'll
That's
have
right.
you know.
I'm telling you.
Hey, I bet you I can throw his football over that mountain.
What happened to Mike's mask? Where's the mask at, buddy?
He switched it. He put on a different mask.
Hey, we ain't picking yet. He'll bust it out when we're on the clock.
I was
went over
afraid
their
to
head,
eat.
Nick.
I was afraid to eat Swedish meatballs with it on.
We're on the clock. It's official.
The Carolina Panthers are on the clock. Thanks for tuning into the Main Event 365. You didn't have anything better to do. We appreciate it.
Can you please go and like our page, follow our page, even if it's just because you think we're pathetic. I mean, that helps too. Doesn't matter what way you
Hey,
want.
go to YouTube.
Sympathy followers.
Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube like Main Event 365, like the House Hall Report, like the Frozen Tundra. All of our shows, like them all. Watch them all because we give you the worst takes you're ever going to see, so you know you're going to have a good time.
You know
Oh,
it.
speak for yourself.
Oh, I love
Kevin.
it.
Speak for yourself, bud.
Except for Bill the Packer fan, which you probably want to throw stuff at your
Bill
screen.
the Packer fan's really the only one on the show that has like really, really good takes.
Yeah, his take is
Yeah.
Hey, that was a pretty damn good
great
pick, though.
for
That
many
was a pretty damn
years, and
good
your
pick.
team is soft. The end
John
of
Dolan,
take.
would you like to take over for me, man? What's your thoughts on the Detroit Lions?
Listen, I'll let you
Oh, the
guys
same old Lions? Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Justin Fields?
Justin Justin Fields, man, he's trash. He's garbage. He's the best
Good
running
running
back in
back,
the
right?
division, though.
He said the best back in the north.
Stop playing with us.
That's funny.
Oh, it's like they're going to take forever to do this. We got Joe in the house.
Yep, he's a Raiders
Should we
fan.
try?
He's
Should
a
we
Raiders
trust him?
fan. What's up, Joe?
Hey,
How's
comes
it
on the
going?
Frozen Tundra Network.
Yeah, Joe comes on our show all the time, bro. He's good shit. Hey, Joe, I never got your thoughts on Jimmy G, man. Did you go get his autograph yet or what?
Bear fan Dan is on the phone. We're on the line here. Hey, welcome to the show, Bear fan Dan.
Thank you for having me.
That puts us over the limit though with 3 Bear fans. three
Yeah, but
three
if you
Bear
put all
fans
three
equals 1.5 cakes.
Yeah, we're all over the world. The Lion fans are just stuck in one spot, you know.
Yeah. Well, we got
Frozen with that
We
question.
got a Raider fan.
a Raider fan.
Yeah.
We didn't think that we'd see you, Joe, until around pick 5.
There you go.
Welcome to the show, Joe.
Yeah.
What's up, Joe?
Why would I want Jimmy? Hey, why would
You're
I
on
want Jimmy
mute.
G's autograph, bro? Like,
Aren't you stoked that he's on your team
You're
now?
good.
Come on, Joe. Come
You
on.
just got a lag. Don't listen to me.
No, not
You're
really.
working.
So what
Not
do you
really,
think? What do
to be
you,
honest
so you
with
think you're drafting a quarterback or what?
I hope not, because
They have
I'm
the
not really
Raiders
sold on
trading
any of the quarterbacks in the class.
So
They
you
have the
don't
Raiders
want
trading for
Jimmy G,
third in a lot
you
of
don't
mocks.
want to
getting
draft a quarterback.
Yeah, but if the Raiders trade up for the 3rd pick and take a quarterback, I'm going to be pissed.
Really?
Well,
What do you
definitely
want
stay
him
on
to
the
take
show,
at
Joe.
7
We wanna
then?
see that live, buddy.
Well, I would either like to see them take Jalen Carter at 7, or I would like to see them trade down. And honestly, my hope is kind of that Will Levis is still there at 7, so that a team like Tampa Bay will try to trade up with us, so we can pick up their 2nd round pick and move down. And then at 15, I would like to see the Raiders take like Khalija Kancey, or maybe even if Porter drops just a couple spots, I would like to see us take Porter at 19.
This is awesome, man.
And get that extra 2nd round pick, because we have so many needs, dude, that like one elite player or one top prospect isn't going to change our whole defense, you know?
Right.
Hey, we want to say this last segment brought to you by the California Department of Transportation, where you can't talk while you drive, but you can sure be on a webcast.
Hey, Ken. Most people
One of the
that
things you
aren't
hit
Bear
the
fans can
windshield, just so
multitask.
you know, Ken, my phone is out of my hands and it's on the windshield. So.
Yeah, Ken,
That's what I'm saying. Your hands free, baby. You're in compliance with the law.
Joe, if you're
That's
a
right.
Hey, Ken, shut up, Ken. What are you, a hall monitor? Good God.
Mike, the joke went right over your head, Mike. Like,
Oh my God, I'm gonna
put the mask. Put the mask. See, look at Joe got the joke. Joe got it. Mike is sitting there like, oh my God, you're tattletaling. Oh, there's Roger Goodell. Here come the booze.
I can see with the 7th pick. I've seen a lot of new mock drafts. I can see the Raiders getting Skoronski, if I'm being
It's the
honest.
reason
I've seen
you
a lot
don't
of new
have to
mock
pay your
drafts. and
cable
that
bill,
kind of
because
makes
we're going to
sense.
give it to you right here.
We're going to give
Hey, I
it
just
to
want
you.
to say,
Well, you didn't tell us any of the picks yet. That's messed up, man.
Man, he loves the booze.
He's too busy.
just want to say,
He's too busy eating meatballs over there, man.
people that are watching this stream right here.
Yeah, dude, what do you guys got against Godger Goodell? The highest
like
paid
Goodell.
person in the NFL, by the way. Isn't that crazy that he makes more money than the football players do?
Yo, find me one commissioner in any league that doesn't get booed. Though. They all get booed.
Buddy?
No, Adam Silver doesn't get booed.
All right, we're maxed out too. 3 Packer fans, no more.
Now you
Yeah,
got
And yet, no line.
You guys are all Packer fans.
you got a lot of knowledge
3
on
Packers
YouTube
fans
right
as good as
now,
6
Russell.
takes. 3 Bears
Lot of
fans is about as
knowledge.
good as 1.5. We
You
got
got
as many
the whole
Packers
frozen
fans on the
tundra
panel
up
as yards per game that Justin Fields throws for.
Talk all you want. He's about to beat that ass this year.
Yeah, remember last time he did? Oh, he never has.
Who the hell is Heidi Gardner?
Hey, his 1-8 record's about to turn for an 8-1 for the NFC North.
That was good.
Hold on. No side. Oh no, she's taking note.
Yeah, I have no clue who that is. Oh, actress. I don't know who that is.
That dude looks like he fucking drinks Budweiser.
What's your thoughts on that pick there, Russell?
John Dorn.
Does this guy on the mic realize he's got a microphone? He doesn't have to yell into it. It's already amplified for him.
Did he say they just drafted Patrick Mahomes? Oh, okay. I was gonna say he's already on a team.
Yeah. Who's he play for? The Bears? Oh no, they took Trubisky.
Thanks.
Hey, quit going to the past. You hate when we do. Stop it.
We don't hate it. No, we don't hate it.
Hey, Detroit fans, see what he's holding there? That's called a Lombardi.
I've never seen one of those.
You get that when you win the league.
Yeah, I can't wait to Joel Nuggs fucking pull this up next year.
You're such a liar. The Lions.
John Dorn, what's winning, Mike?
Hey, what is that?
So Mike, how can you say that when the Lions see 4 Super Bowl trophies once a year?
When they come to Lambeau.
Ask them how many divisions they've won.
Yeah.
Back when Tampa was with us.
When's the last time they won a playoff game?
Travis Kelce looks like the villain in a Bruce Willis movie.
My name is
I must break you.
Man, the last time the Lions won the division, Jack Nicholson was still the original Batman.
What are you talking about? We won the.
How do you know? You weren't born.
We won the Central.
Yeah, we
what year was that?
We've never won the North before.
What was the? What year did you win the Central? Is that 90?
I think it was 90.
Yeah, that'd be in the 90s.
Oh, good.
93?
What the? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I mean, you've only had 3 freaking months to decide who the hell you want to pick number 1. For the love of God, make the pick. You don't know
they're going to
I
milk
don't know
the
why
clock.
the first pick,
hey,
like later on, sure. But why is the first pick of the draft always take as long as all the other picks?
Look, they're sitting there. They're showing the war room. They're all just sitting around looking at each other.
We need the whole 15 minutes, okay? We're going to take it down to the wire.
Yep.
Go get the Rodgers. Take it at the Rodgers. He snap the ball. Take it right down.
You don't know who you're picking yet. If you don't know who you're picking yet,
Oh, that's one thing I'm not going to miss.
Chicago won that trade.
We know. So it's only 10 minutes then, not 15 per
Yeah,
pick.
yeah. 15 was before they
Bryce
changed
Young.
it.
What would you call that? Salmon? Is that the color? That's
Yeah.
salmon soup.
Yeah,
He was unbuttoning his
I was
jacket right
literally
there. I think
talking to
that's
the
a
old
sign.
lady about that.
All right, the pick's in, boys. The pick is in.
The pick is in.
Who are they picking?
Bryce Young.
Pick is in right when we get back from this 3-minute commercial.
Russell Wayne out of Flint,
I
Michigan.
know what I'm doing.
That's right.
They're going to pick.
Only if they want,
Left
only if they want to
tackle.
win.
Eight
They're
minutes
going
left
to
on the
fucking
clock.
pick Nick Green, kicker.
Well, actually, the Lions should go for a kicker and a punter because those are the most used positions on their team. So,
I think I might as well open them all up, right?
Then me and Ashley played for the chair.
I'm sorry, but he's small. He's a small quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, it's only fucking
5'10"
4'10".
and 1/8.
Yeah, he's getting close to Kyler Murray territory.
Hey, Mike, look how prepared I am right now. Is this not a beautiful thing? Are you glad I brought the screen now?
I'm so glad.
I mean, I got the extra screen out there.
we can't see the screen, though, Russell.
Yeah. Screen share it.
I will. When the pick comes in, I have 3 quarterbacks ready. But we don't know.
The other day, Joe was saying that he thinks Bryce Young will be the best quarterback in the league eventually.
Probably will be.
Was that before he went to the bar or after?
Bill comes in like the voice of God.
So what do you guys think that Trey Lance will get traded tonight?
Trey Lance?
Yeah, I think
no.
Get
I'd
traded?
say tomorrow.
I'm wondering if the Packers are going to move up or down. He said
throw
that
your
he's flexible
comments
to move
in.
around.
Yeah.
Throw your comments
gonna
in.
trade
Who
a
do you guys
first?
think it's going to be?
Who's going to
Tomorrow
trade
we
a
might
first
move
for
around.
Lance?
We'll see. We'll see.
We're not used to picking that fucking down by 13.
Hey, Nick, who do you think the Lions? Whose career are they going to ruin first?
Carter's a bust anyways.
Probably a defensive player's getting their career ruined today.
They'll get JSN because they'll get JSN with their early pick because they know that JMO's a bust already.
Well, here's the thing. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Bill, can you take? You can take calls, right?
You just made the list
right there. You want to call in? You want to tell us who you think's going to be number one overall? Call 872-216-9360.
Hold on, give a couple seconds.
Don't call it right now. Call it in 5 minutes, and then
Man, look at Carolina's war room. They've been sitting there like this for like 10 minutes. You're telling me the pick wasn't done 10 minutes ago? They're just every time they show the war room like this. Yeah, we're not doing any work here. We're done.
Is there any
Stop letting your content go to waste.
I just discovered an amazing tool called Munch that can help you get.
Bill's trying to find something for a drop here.
Bill, we can hear
with the number one. Hey, with the number one overall, the Carolina Panthers select Will Levis.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk. I don't think it's going to happen, but there's a lot of talk.
I would think that would be the greatest thing that could happen to this draft.
We got a call,
Let everybody just fall.
We got a call. Somebody actually called the show.
Actually, whoever it is, you got to call back because it wasn't set up.
We failed. That's all right.
Hey, we don't pay our operator enough money, obviously.
Yeah, right. It's all low budget.
I'm going to tell you what, guys.
What do you think about it? Well, I think that I'm a New York Jet now. Anyway.
Hey, what do you guys think about this?
Lions just traded to the number one pick.
That's the record right there.
Oh shit! Oh no, I was looking at something else. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, everyone clap at the GM that gave us DJ Moore. Wait, I got to join the people in the war room there. Thank you for DJ Moore.
Joe, did you have a question?
Do you believe these guys are using the whole 50?
Do you remember last year? Do you remember? Listen, do you remember last year when the Lions ran the card up to the podium? They ran it up there for Aiden Hutchinson, and they were chastised by the league for that. So the league wants to milk this every minute of this in
Do you
between
remember
picks.
when
And
Jameson Williams smiled after he got drafted like this?
Yeah. Holding that son bitch out in front of him.
Actually,
Joe had a
I
question.
do remember that.
Let me see what Rich Eisen thinks.
Joe had a question.
Go ahead.
No, actually, I didn't have a question. I just wanted to send a huge eat a dick to all the Niner fans out there.
What do you mean? The Raiders are going to trade for Trey Lance?
That one might not make the edit, Mike.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. The pick is in. Carolina Panthers have
the pick is in
this draft, and we are just simply waiting for Roger Goodell's arrival to the podium to announce that pick, and we will be moving on to the Houston Texans at number 2. Put it in the comments. Where do you think Jalen Carter will be drafted? Let us know and give us something to talk about. Anything to stop Ken Doby from talking, let's do it.
Number 7 to the Raiders.
To the Raiders.
To the Raiders.
Either the Raiders or the Seahawks.
I always like the Raiders. And when you're I'll tell you guys something. You guys might not be able to relate to this, but when you're a Lions fan, you got to have another team also, so that you can root for someone in the playoffs. and that other team for me was the Raiders. So I have a special soft spot in my heart for the Raiders.
the Raiders.
There's one thing I love about the Raiders fans. They love to fight each other even when they're winning. I've seen it so many times in their stadium. Oakland Coliseum, dude, I'm not joking.
Who do you think's going to be number one?
Their fans the Raiders be up by 31 and they go, woo, and they go, hey, don't touch my arm. Boom, you know what I mean?
Hey, the future NFL player sitting next to me says it's going to be who? Bryce Young. He's calling it as Bryce Young.
It is
What do you
Bryce.
say, Joe? You've been to Raiders
Hey,
games.
Ken, is your son a Bear fan? You make him a Bear fan, or is he really a Jaguar fan living down there?
What do you think?
That's bad parenting.
That's good parenting.
Child abuse.
Bryce Young, the number one pick, ladies and gentlemen, the main event 365. You heard it here second. Bryce Young is the first pick in the 2023 draft. He joins Deuce Staley and Todd Wash from the Detroit Lions and DJ Chark from the Detroit Lions on the Carolina Panthers. He's got Hayden Hurst now as a tight end. He's got DJ Chark. He's got Miles Sanders and Chuba Hubbard.
DJ Shark, do.
Why does it say 6 foot?
DJ Shark, do.
He's a bust.
Why does it say 6 foot? He's not 6 foot tall. He's not
He's
even close to
5'10" and an 8.
They were trying, okay?
It's that extra they get from there.
They put him on this.
He can't get the hat on his head.
On this machine that held his arms and his legs, and they pulled, and they just on that day he was 6 foot.
What is that funky little skirt?
All right,
thing
we
he's
got the phone
hanging
lines
between
open,
his-
guys.
What the hell is that?
Well, you know, they you see, they don't want that thing to be hanging.
He's got a half a
They
kilt.
gotta cover.
Half a kilt.
What the hell is that?
Can't let everything just like swing around. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just-
Man,
it's not,
he's got so much cushion in his helmet. He probably never gets injured.
5'10" and an 8, 6'2" if you count the fro.
yeah. Roger Goodell towers over him. Roger Goodell towers over Bryce Young. Looks really imposing.
The kid is pretty slick, though, right? Can we all agree the kid is pretty slick?
I think
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that kid's going, ching, ching, I'm fucking rich now.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna have a rough year in Carolina, though.
You know, they said after those interviews, man, after the interviews that he shot right to the top, and it was undeniable. You think he was the target the entire time? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah.
I think for Carolina, once they traded, I think that was their target. But I think early on, the number one target was C.J. Stroud for a while there.
I think they did their homework on both. I got all 5 quarterbacks. They did not.
You don't think they knew?
I think it was
before they made the trade. Which quarterback?
No.
that they
I'm
wanted
saying
to
for
get?
the Panthers, when all that came to fruition, I'm sure that was their target. I'm saying before all that, though, I think early in the year it was C.J. Stroud that everyone was looking to be number one.
Yeah, and I see what you're saying, Russ. You're saying, did they make the trade with Chicago to get CJ or to get Bryce Young?
Yeah, was that?
Or did they just make the trade with Chicago to say we're going to get the best valuable quarterback? We're not going to waste our time. We're going to be able to evaluate the guys we want to pick, have our pick of the litter.
Yeah.
And because we know we want a quarterback. So I think it's irrelevant if they knew it was Bryce Young then. To me, what's real relevant is when Bryce Young's agent canceled all other visits after the second visit with the first 2 teams, because now someone has told you we're going to pick you. And you know that couldn't, I mean, and as number 2, somebody could easily jump up there and take that pick from Houston. So that tells you that it was Carolina, right? Because if it wasn't Carolina, then you would have went to those other teams who then could have made a jump to 2 to get him. So you knew that it was Bryce Young.
So speaking of Houston, they're on the clock. Are they taking a quarterback?
I don't know. He might take Anderson. I'm thinking.
I don't think I agree with John Byrne. I think they're going Will Anderson, and they're going to take their chances with a QB at 12. But hey, what do I know? I thought Joey Harrington was good.
Real quick, guys. There's only 31 picks in the first round because the Dolphins fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to go over this right here. I mean, there's a reason, Bryce Young being in. This is the PFF grades for the last 2 years. I mean, he was off the charts. I mean, maybe two of the best graded back-to-back year PFF grades. I mean,
ever.
Extremely accurate. I mean, he checks off all the boxes as far as leadership is concerned. I mean,
his cons really his size and
it's just his size. I mean, did anybody tell you that he was small? I mean, has anybody heard that? I mean, that's
he's deep in the pocket. That can be fixed.
Arizona is now on the clock.
That's great and everything. I realize the kid is really slick. He's really great, but you know what? It's a 17-game season. If you make it to the playoffs and you're trying to win a Super Bowl, that's 20 games in a 200-pound frame taking those kind of hits. I know that it's a good time to be a small quarterback with the rule changes, but it's real, man.
Yeah.
These guys,
You're a small quarterback. Be ready to run.
You're running around like Justin Fields.
Hey, the pick is in. The pick is in. Who's going to be at number 2?
Anderson.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Be sure to join us every Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time as we go live in the NFC North Open Mic.
Hey, Priscilla, that's not nice to say in the comments, man.
What did she say?
Go Lions, man. We're not trying to hear that.
There's one fan. You try to scare off
No, thanks
we got
for
one
tuning in.
fan.
We appreciate it.
They took Stroud. CJ Stroud.
Well, we are live at the Lions. Then we got a whole bunch of Lions.
Here it comes. Here comes the pick.
Here comes it in.
Here it comes.
CJ Stroud to the Texans at 2.
Wow.
Back-to-back QBs. There might be 4 quarterbacks in the first 10 picks.
Baby.
Maybe 5
quarterbacks in a row.
Quarterbacks go 1-2 in the draft so far. That puts Arizona on the clock.
Arizona's on the clock. You got CJ Stroud is 6'3", about 220 pounds when he was at the combine.
No, is Arizona going to trade? No, is Arizona going to trade out of this? Whoop.
He was outstanding at Ohio State and very, very accurate. He actually proved that he could move around a little bit in that Georgia game, even in the loss. I mean, he put the team on his back, and he showed that he did have mobility.
He's fired up. I love that he's fired up.
Showing emotion. That's how you do it. Houston Texans.
Yeah.
CJ Stroud.
I'm not sure that Stroud's going to be I'm not sure that Stroud's going to be this amazing.
Will Anderson.
But I actually think Stroud might be the best Ohio State quarterback that ever existed.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
I'm not joking. I'm being serious.
No, I agree with you 100%. Nick Green, he very well could be the very best, since Mike Tomczak.
Hey, watch the Raiders trade up to 3 and take Jake Hayner or some shit.
Yeah, I mean, I like the pick. I like this pick for Houston. I mean, you have 2 picks in the first round. You're picking again at 12. You can.
I would love it if they took a wide receiver with 12. If they get Quentin Johnson to go with him, give him a weapon,
or Jackson Smith and the Jigba.
Yep. I like to start with the X, though. I like to start with the guy that plays outside the numbers.
If it doesn't work out for the Texans, they know they're picking in the first 2 next year anyways again. Right. So you can just redo it, right?
Yeah. That's true.
Yeah. Whatever.
Well, that's like somebody might trade up to get 12 and they get another pick.
That's like the Vegas shit. Yeah, whatever. Just spin the wheel again. Whatever.
I thought Stroud like that. This is what I was talking about early in the season. I thought the whole time this was the guy everyone was looking at as number 1. He was pretty fucking good at Ohio State.
Well, he lit it up too at his pro day and at the combine. So, I mean, he was consistent.
I think his profile too, like his 6'3" frame, like his length. I think he fits what a lot of teams look for. You know what I mean?
What do we think about Arizona taking a quarterback as well?
No,
way.
I thought you'd be trading. No, I thought you'd be trading back or something.
not with them just re-signing Murray.
I don't disagree, but
so let's go.
Gotta ask.
What's going on in the comments, Russ? Let us know what you think about quarterbacks going 1 and 2 in this year's draft.
So because Stroud just got drafted,
Maybe Will Anderson.
The Cardinals.
You think they just select the player, or you think that they're gonna?
But the Cardinals might not have trade value now because now Stroud is gone, and that's basically what people were going to trade for the third pick. Watch them get Jalen Carter now. Watch the Cardinals be who gets Jalen Carter.
Finally get a quarterback.
Yeah,
I mean, they did.
I hope he doesn't like massages.
Well, we're going to see how much value those other two quarterbacks had. Were they even in that? I mean, a lot of people think that there was a path to have quarterbacks go 1, 2, 3, and 4, especially if Arizona trades this pick. They may trade this pick, Tennessee.
Well, there's not much time left.
And look at it. I know everyone just said, they just re-signed Murray. Remember, this Arizona team is a team that went for number 1 2 years in a row and took a quarterback. So I would not put anything past them.
Yeah, I'm curious. This is where the draft really gets interesting.
Yeah, but isn't it
not huge surprises, right?
Isn't Murray hurt?
Love to see the emotion from the
Murray's hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hurt.
With what?
Well, I said Murray's hurt, so why wouldn't they could always go for a quarterback?
How many times did C.J. Stroud beat Michigan?
0.
Oh, here we go.
0 times. He's got that chip on his shoulder. Hey, he put a hell of a shot in that game against Georgia. He did everything he could.
Arizona's on the clock. What are we thinking here? What are you thinking?
I'm telling you, watch it be Jalen Carter now. Watch them choose Jalen Carter.
Or you just take Will Anderson.
Nick Green, you just say Jalen
I think it's
Carter.
Will Anderson.
Watch them choose Jalen Carter, and everyone goes, well, I guess you picked the best player on the board at the moment.
I mean, with
Jalen Carter belongs on the Raiders.
Carter goes 3.
Look, hey man, quit playing Candy
just
Crush
because-
and make the pick.
I'm saying only because Stroud now got picked. I'll bet you a lot of their trades that they were looking at to trade their third pick are gone because Stroud's gone.
It is a trade.
No, there isn't. Yeah, there is a trade.
Hold on.
Trade? First trade?
Trade. The Texans are drafting 3 as well.
Wow.
Oh.
They're on the phone right now. Look at that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
No way.
This is the Texans.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Well, there goes.
I wonder what they're going to.
Wow.
Maybe they gave up for it.
Oh my God.
What
was the trade? Draft day.
Well, this one's saying Bijan Robinson right here. I mean, I couldn't see that, but
No way.
No way.
The Texans are gonna pick 2 and 3. Unbelievable.
Drama.
So plot twist. They're gonna also choose Levis so that they know that they at least have one quarterback.
Never seen 2 and 3.
Hey, get over here. Say hello to the crew. Get in here. This is my son right here. My son's here at the draft party. Yeah. We're all getting to spend some time together.
Oh, your son looks like his favorite player, Bryce Young, with that hair.
What did they give up?
The pick is in. Who we got? Who do we got? Oh,
Hey, what did they give up for the pick?
The future NFL player sitting next to me says Will Anderson.
Will Anderson.
Will Anderson is that damn good. They have to trade up.
He's pretty good. I think he's better than Carter.
I could see it still being Carter. I really could.
We are still waiting for the details of the trade.
I don't know.
Seattle.
What?
A lot of KC fans.
All right.
Come on.
Look how happy they are. You guys have won 4 games in 10 years. You guys
Yeah, but you're drafting 2 and 3 in the draft.
That
is pretty huge,
guys. This is like a moment right here. This is a really, really cool moment. We had the Houston Texans pick CJ Stroud at 2, and then they are trading up from
I'm used to 3.
12 for number 3, so they're picking 2 and 3. How freaking cool is that?
And you know what
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I'm just wondering how much they
They
do it.
got Houston's second round pick this year and their 1st and 3rd next year.
What is it?
Wow. So, okay, I'm sorry, but that's a really good trade for the Cardinals. You're going to get a really good pick, most likely next year.
All right, the pick is in. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go.
Wow.
Will Anderson.
They got Will.
They take Will Anderson.
Will Anderson. Wow, Will Anderson.
Come out with CJ Stroud and Will Anderson.
And Will Anderson.
Here comes Carter.
They give up next year's 1. Start wrapping your heads around that, fellas. They give up next year's 1. They give up this year's 2nd round pick as well.
I think the
That's like
Cardinals got a
price to
really
pay.
good
Next year's
trade.
1 and next year's 3.
Cardinals got a really good trade in that. They did. They got a really good trade in that.
But Will Anderson could be a generational player. Are we in agreement there?
That's what I see out of him too.
I think he's the safest pick of that position. I think that's a great safe pick.
The
just
Colts are on the clock.
This
What are
is
we thinking
going
here, gentlemen.
Oh, quarterback Stroud.
Not liking that.
We're not Stroud. I mean Levis. They're gonna take Levis. Yeah. They're taking a quarterback.
Will Levis. Will Levis, 6'3", 231, likes mayonnaise in his coffee.
Hey, but here's something to think about real quick. With the number 2 and a 3 pick, those 5th-year options for the 2 and 3 are more expensive than say 2 and 12.
Mayonnaise and everything.
I still like
Shut them dogs up.
Yeah, get him, Ken. Get him, boy.
What is that?
That's probably
That's my pack of dogs.
Player to go run him down. Get him.
I still love what the Cardinals did. The Cardinals got amazing value in that trade. They really did.
John Doran, tell your dog to shut up.
Get my dog.
That John Doran's dog used to be named Aaron. Now it's Jordan.
I think that's Sullivan's. I think that's Sullivan's truck because he lives in his truck.
Hey, hand over your dog.
John Doran coming to us from a rest area in Oshkosh.
They opened the Oshkosh earlier today. What the hell?
We are on pick 4.
He's got a personalized Wisconsin plate says Fields garbage.
You guys really think Levis goes for? You think Levis goes to the Colts?
All right, let me do some business here, guys. So we got Will Anderson Jr., 6'3", 253 pounds. Look at this guy. I mean, they say that he is generational. They were comparing him to I can't believe they would say this, but Lawrence Taylor. Wow, that's pretty awesome comparison. So for them to get their quarterback and maybe a generational defensive player, I think that the Houston Texans have done very, very well for themselves in this draft so far.
Yeah, hopefully none of them like massages.
First of all, wait a minute. That saved the Texans $500 million for a bum, okay? So he didn't do too well last year.
Hey,
they're still going to pick in the first round next year, even though they traded their first round pick away. They still have their first round pick. So
just think of it this way, though. In a couple years, they have 2 big 5th-year options to pick up.
Yeah. Well,
that's
that broke
a
some
lot
people's
to give
hearts
up.
right there.
So like I was saying earlier, look at all the excitement everyone's having right now. Can you imagine being a Dolphins fan right now watching the draft? Like,
so you think it's
but they did have one of the best. They did have one of the best off seasons of any team in free
But
agency.
I heard they're going to try to actually trade into the one.
Wow.
what happened, Mike? You say something about Levis?
They got wow.
That's good for Arizona.
Is in at number 4, and their draft
Will
is pretty
Levis.
somber, meaning they've already made up their mind.
Richardson.
Yeah.
Got to be.
Hey, in the back, in almost the back row, they got a Foles lookalike.
We
back
know
there.
we know it's a quarterback. We know it's a quarterback.
Well, they do have Gardner Minshew, which is the second
Come
best
on.
mustache in the Midwest behind Bear fan Mike.
Damn right.
Hey, you guys must not have seen Jeremy B lately because he sure grew his shit in.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he looks like Mike Carrico Jr.
So
I'll call him Mini Me.
So this is crazy. I already know what pick 4 is already because PFF has it faster. So
Yeah, you guys are behind by about 5 minutes.
Bleacher reports real quick.
Who's the next one, Mike?
Don't you know that's what
I told
PFF is Pro Football Faster. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Should we break it? We'll break it before all
Break
those
it.
other
You already
guys.
showed it.
Yeah. So the pick is in. So the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson, quarterback out of Florida.
Wow. Anthony Richardson.
And Russell already chose no if he liked the pick or not. He already put no.
I already put no. That's not
so. Let me get this straight.
not at 4.
So Bill, the Packer fan, are you telling me that you know the pick before we say it?
Yes, sir. Have you ever heard of Miss Cleo? That was my aunt.
Miss Cleo.
It's definitely faster in the Midwest.
Bill the Packer fan. Is related to Mrs. Cleo.
Miss Cleo.
He's going to get it in. What I want to know, hey, Bill, I'm gonna announce the next pick the minute that I see it, and I want to know how close I am to do because I saw that one. The Anthony
I
Richardson.
will tell you when it comes across. How about that? Because we're definitely faster.
Why don't you announce the pick then, Mike?
Well, no, you know how you can pick
whoever
up players on the waiver
sees
wire.
it, whoever sees it,
Our
announce
studio
it.
is actually connected to the waiver wire, so we get a feed from the NFL automatically. We got a 32 right here. So we're getting it about 10 minutes before you see it.
So do you guys like
Ken,
that pick?
no, I'm not going to send you an autograph, Ken.
Oh, this is going to be
We got 7 screens within 6 feet.
So you saying that we're going to be able to scout our Lions then?
Russ,
let us know when that
we get closer to the Lions pick here, brother.
We get the picks before
My phone might die, but I'll plug it in.
So you're
Do
telling me
you guys like that
three
pick
out
for
of
Anthony
four-
Richardson
3 out of
right there?
four of the
Number
first
4?
picks are
All right, the
quarterbacks.
pick's
No,
in.
not
The
at
pick
4.
is in.
Three out of four like that
Flint,
pick.
Quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Flint, Michigan.
And the Lions
Waterboy.
pick at 6.
Russell Wayne from Flint, Michigan.
I would have thought he would have went to Seattle.
Seattle?
Yeah.
Well,
like
they
that
just
pick
had
at
that big
all.
sign for their quarterback, so I don't see a
Seattle
quarterback going
Seahawks.
on.
I don't see them sticking with Geno too long.
Well, no,
A
because
few
they
more
were
years.
talking about.
I see maybe next.
They were talking about him being there long term. I thought just after
So
this season.
Jalen Carter,
okay.
Tyree Wilson, guaranteed one of those to be available for us.
Wow.
Or will, or depending on who goes here.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
Robert. Hey, Robert, I sent you the
Who
link, buddy.
should the Seattle Seahawks pick here?
Jalen Carter, to be
think it's
honest.
defense.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter. That's
Their
what I
needs
feel.
are listed as interior defensive line and edge. So Jalen Carter is the best player
What are
on
we
that
pick
board.
4? What are we on, pick 4 now?
Yeah,
Or
no,
Tyree.
five.
They're on 5.
We are on
Five.
pick
Pick 5, Sandy. Pick 5.
And then the
Colts
little
they were
Kit Kat Lions are
really
next.
pick
Hey.
4.
You guys-
Hey,
3
They're
quarterbacks.
on deck. They're on deck.
3 quarterbacks in the first 4 picks. That's ridiculous.
I don't like that
3
pick
out of
at
4.
all by the Colts.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a terrible pick.
Russell, did you guys clean the litter box out for the new rookies or what?
The Lambo litter box?
No, for the Detroit Kittens.
This is true. Look, this is just true. Like that is a horrible pick in my opinion. Like why?
Yeah.
Let's talk about this real quick.
Yeah. Let's send it around.
Nick Green, give me your analysis on that. The Colts take Anthony Richardson. What they have is Gardner Minshew. The buzz is that Anthony Richardson needs to sit for at least a year. What do you think's going on here?
I just don't think they have an offense built to help a young kid right now. They have a great running game, that's for sure. They have some decent wide receivers, I guess, that could help in the long run. But man, they have so many holes, ridiculous, enormous holes. This was a reach. To reach with the fourth pick.
This guy could change the game. This guy could change the game. He's such a freak athlete. So. And you look at Shane Steichen coming over from Philadelphia. He just got done coaching up Jalen Hurts. And look what he did for that guy. And you take a look at the skill set by Anthony Richardson. This might be a good pairing.
I think Levis would be a better player.
What happened?
Froze.
Yeah.
You guys froze.
You know that internet down there.
Yeah, it's Detroit internet, man.
Yep. Mike, you're muted. Hello.
Hey, they're hijacking that internet from Ottawa. They're on an Ottawa internet.
With a player that's going to be available.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
So look, 3 minutes on about this. Look, so you say he's a freak athlete, right? I get that part of it. So you're talking about a guy that passed for 17 touchdowns and 9 interceptions last year. He passed for 17 touchdowns and 9 interceptions last year. You got guys like C.J. Stroud that threw for what, 44 or 45 touchdowns? Do you not see the enormous discrepancy here? That's a reach. That's a desperate reach.
That definitely is a reach.
And the Colts have so much.
Hello?
Yeah.
There you go.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, Nick, I agree with you that I think it's a little bit of reach, but I also agree with Main Event Mike. He could be that phenomenal quarterback. It's just for this year, yeah, I agree. He's a reach at 4. But if you train this kid right, he could be something nasty.
Who would you compare him to? Like, do you think he'll change the team in a way like a Colin Kaepernick would for a Niners? Because the Colts don't have a team like the Niners. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's more of a Jalen Hurts kind of project, I think. Than I think that might be a fair comparison, but he's got a ways to go. I mean, put it this way, he's been set up to be the next Mitch Trubisky. That's the problem with that pick. He's a stretch.
Justin Fields is another Mitch Trubisky.
No, but Jordan Love is.
Oh, my bad.
Don't put that evil on us, Ricky Bobby.
Ken. Don't insult
put that evil on you.
Don't put that evil on us, Ken Dobby.
But no, I think Richardson though was a reach at 4. I think he could be a good quarterback in the league, but he should have gone maybe a little bit further back in the draft. I mean, 4 was a reach. But the Colts are going to suck this year still anyway. So
the Anthony Richardson era has begun in Indianapolis, the Bryce Young era and the C.J. Stroud era in Houston, respectively, have began, right?
Yeah.
I mean, when you draft in the top 5 and you take a quarterback, you're hooking your cart to that wagon all the way, your horse to that wagon. So,
dang. Okay, let's look at some of these comments right here.
It's exciting.
Mitch is a bust.
Yeah.
He's no Andrew Luck.
Yeah. You're desperate for a quarterback.
Hey, don't forget the phone lines are open and working. If you want to call in, 872-216-9360. Main Event Mike said that he'll take anybody with their best joke on. So if you got something to say, give us a ring.
You gonna take him on?
She ain't scared.
Yeah, he ain't scared of nothing. He ain't scared of nothing. We got
a couple more beers and I'll be ready.
There's no trade. The pick is in.
Andy takes a drink.
It's Devin Witherspoon, cornerback, Illinois,
goes to the Seahawks.
Wow.
Jalen Carter has slid past. Jalen Carter has said the Detroit Lions are on the clock, baby.
I actually saw that's who Detroit wanted was Witherspoon, right? Wasn't the whole time that the Lions wanted Witherspoon?
No, that's just where the experts were mocking him.
They want Carter. They want another.
Wow. Is this going to happen? Are we really
the
going
Lions have no character issues? They got He's like, hey, Ndamukong Suh is a good guy.
Surrounded by
absolutely.
Packer fans right now.
Brad Holmes is on the phone right now.
Bear fans.
Brad Holmes on the phone right now with Quezzy.
Hey, hang on, guys.
We're surrounded by
Lions
fans
Hey, how
here.
come Bear fan Dan don't have his hat on?
What?
You got to have your Bears hat on, Dan. This ain't right, buddy.
Bear fan Dan.
So where does Levis go now? Like the Falcons or fucking the Raiders?
He slides, dude. He's going to be a bust, I'm telling you.
He's going to be a Lion.
He went to a basketball school.
Russell's like, he's going to be a Lion. Oh, wait, no.
Does Levis go to the Raiders?
That's what I'm saying. Does Levis go to the Raiders now?
Maybe.
Because
It looks
there's
like
no
a
way you can sit there and think that
reincarnation of Ryan
Jimmy G is
Leaf.
like the answer in any way, right?
I'm just saying.
They
I'm just saying.
definitely think Jimmy G's the savior.
Wait till you see this.
For sure.
Will
You heard Joe when he
Levis's
was
mom
on
looked
earlier.
kind of hot.
Yeah,
I'm
he
wondering
doesn't
why
like Jimmy G at all.
John's so quiet. Is he nervous? Is he scared?
That's the way you say whether a good
Jimmy
pick
G
what their
won
mom
it.
looks like.
Jimmy G won won a playoff game like throwing 6 passes.
Look how
That
little
was
this
against
dude is.
not your team because you guys weren't there that year.
Yeah, no, Russell was there. He was in row 48, section
Why
192.
does Seattle take a corner? Why does Seattle take a corner when they had so many problems on the defensive line last year? Last year
Right.
they were terrible on the defensive line. They
When
do
I
it
think
twice
Carter's
in
an
the first round. That
asshole,
must
that's
be
why.
Well, I thought they would get him. I was trying to call it, but I was wrong.
Tell me, Nick, why?
Well, when
I'm
you're
telling
looking
you,
at
I'm telling you just like this. The Lions don't give a shit if they pick up pieces of shit like Jalen Carter. They had Ndamukong Suh for all those years, and they were like, "Oh, he's an okay guy." Yeah, right.
I thought we were talking about Devin Witherspoon. My bad.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
I'm asking
From the University of Illinois, baby.
Why would Seattle take a
think
corner? It makes
what
no
they're trying
sense
to do.
me.
Yeah, I think they're trying to bring back the Legion of Boom type of thing.
That's a
'Cause
good
I think
call
it's a
out.
grass at old straws.
They took Tariq Woolen last year, who was outstanding.
and that was like a 5th round pick.
And now
Man,
they
hey,
added
look
to
at
that.
Witherspoon.
Yeah,
Witherspoon's
that
PFF
back end's
zero.
gonna make the D line better.
0 TDs in coverage last year for Witherspoon. That's ridiculous. Best in PFF.
5'10" and a half. He's 5. Look how slightly built he is.
Yeah.
What's that other corner?
is that
He
a
looks
backhanded
like Tommy
compliment?
Davidson.
It looks
How
like Bryce
slightly
Young.
built he is.
I'm surprised he went in front of Gonzalez. I was expecting Gonzalez to be drafted before him.
Is it Gonzalez? Is Gonzalez going to be the pick for the
All right,
Lions?
the pick is in.
Is it-
Hunter from Ohio State. Main event Mike.
Oh, I like how aggressive he is. Look at that shit.
Oh, jeez.
That's a Quay Walker right there, boy.
No, he didn't hit his coach.
Oh man, I'm done.
No, let's not see this shit.
Sounds like pick in.
Come on, dude.
We're the Lions.
The Lions are on the clock.
Christian Gonzalez. The Lions pick Christian Gonzalez from Oregon. Oh my
No way.
God!
Water
Wow. So you
No
guys
way.
wanted Witherspoon so bad, you got the other cornerback from Oregon. Wow.
Is that it? Is that the pick?
He's getting mad. I love it. Get him, Nick. Get him.
You see their heads?
He's like, I'm behind. Damn it.
You had him going.
Yeah, you got me on that one, brother. You got me on that one. You got make me think that you're seeing it out there in Utah.
I'm surprised.
I'm
Only
surrounded
one
by
trade.
buildings. I'm surrounded by buildings.
I
You're
thought there'd
not.
be 2 at least right now.
I
got
Only one trade so far. And what a trade it was.
PFF draft.
But only one trade.
I don't know which one comes.
The Cardinals are on the clock at 6. We traded. We traded with Arizona. We traded with Arizona. We traded the pick. The Detroit Lions
Arizona's gonna
traded
get-
with the Arizona
Arizona's gonna get
Cardinals.
Jalen
and they're
Carter
on the
too,
clock
I said.
at 6.
Oh my God. So if the Cardinals
Now,
choose Jalen
Arizona
Carter,
had
that means
traded
I was
with
right.
Houston at 12, which means we're at 12 now. The Lions will be at 12.
Maybe.
Dang,
No,
so
the
we're
Cardinals
next at
swapped
number 9,
with
so
the
you guys
Texans.
got to be
Remember that
muted until
trade
your
I
next
was
pick.
No, you're not at 12.
Uh-oh. Maybe it's D-Hop. That's a great call. Maybe we just traded for D-Hop.
You might have.
We might have just traded for D-Hop.
Detroit's on the call. We're obviously way behind.
Let me ask you: is the 6th pick of the draft worth D-Hop at this point?
Oh, it would be a trade down. It's not just going to get
A trade right there. Pick 6.
We'll see.
That's
Yeah,
us.
no, they got the 12.
They traded down, bro. Just like we
Yeah.
All wish they. But that means they didn't want Jalen Carter there.
Who does?
Nick, I'll send you his highlight
now?
clip. It's damn impressive.
They just did a trade. The Lions traded back.
We looked
They're
at
at
his
12
highlight
now.
film. It is very impressive.
There's more than being talented in college, though. There's a lot more to it, man.
Hey, by the way, Lions fans,
Lions
fans, you're welcome. Because I had just said there's only been one trade, so I gave you the good juju.
Thank you for the juju.
You're welcome.
All I know is if the Cardinals choose Jalen Carter, I was right this whole time.
So now Lions are going to try to fuck over the Packers because they picked 12 and Packers picked 13.
Yeah, that's it, John Dorn. We don't
You guys
care what
have
we
to tie
pick.
it
We
in.
just
I'm
want
gonna
to
be
screw you.
Dorn's always got a conspiracy theory going.
I love it. I love it.
The Lions are going to choose Kincaid at 12 now.
Oh,
Yeah,
my God, don't
exactly.
say that shit.
Come
Hey,
on,
John,
man.
get your hunting rifle out the closet, man. We might have to get some of these Lion fans tonight, man. You got a good thing?
Don't be upset, man. We probably are making out like a bandit.
You guys got good attitudes, but
No. The only thing you guys are doing is making out at this point.
We don't know what the trade
We
was
don't.
yet.
But you know what? We might be picking twice in this first round next year, too.
No way.
God, could you
We
imagine
traded
if Dallas
down. We
didn't
traded
choose
down.
Micah
We might have
Parsons
got their
right
first.
before us?
We might
Yeah,
have got
I haven't
their
seen
first
what
round
the-
pick next year.
They take Paris Johnson.
Oh, the Cardinals take Paris Johnson. I'm sorry, Bear fans. That's the pick you should have
Damn it.
had right there.
Well, then they said the Lions got
The
a first
Arizona
round this year and a
Cardinals-
Hold on,
second
listen to
round
Bill.
next year.
Say it again, Bill.
You got a first round this year and a second round next year, a conditional pick.
We didn't get a first next year.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking
Oh,
with
you
you.
suck.
You see how
The
heartbroken
fake
Russell
news
was?
network.
Heartbroken.
That's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot, man.
It'd be funny if, like, Bill's like, no, you guys did
here-
draft Christian Gonzalez.
What if they take Skoronski?
Fans serious?
I expect nothing less from Bill, but still.
I could see the Raiders. So I saw new mock drafts where the Raiders took Skoronski, and I actually like Skoronski. If you go watch his tape, he's a beast. That guy is a
Oh, yeah.
for real.
He's decent. I like him.
Yeah.
I was just hoping
You
for
guys are
Paris,
as bad
but-
as Schefter.
We're 50-50 on being full of
You
shit,
like
I
Paris?
guess, huh?
You like Paris more, Mike?
I just changed my background. My
Yeah.
background's been a week of them.
Paris Johnson
They're
is
not gonna
probably one of
draft
the
him.
best
He
prospects
just-
in
he
this
thinks
draft.
that
He's going to be a
Mike
starting
thinks
left
that.
tackle for the next 10 to 12
Yep.
years.
The thing with Skoronski is when you watch him, it looks like he can either be like generational or he's probably gonna be a bust. He's not that. You know what I mean?
I like that pick for Arizona.
So you got the 12th overall pick in a second next year. I was right. Thank you. This year, actually.
There you go.
But
Okay.
you got the second this year, though.
We got it this year,
Hey,
second.
Hey, so
So we
who's
got
full
a
of
second-
shit now, boys? Who's full of
Yeah.
shit? Come on, man. Give us credit.
Can we
I
probably
guess
can,
that
are we
off the top
allowed to
of my
put
head,
it-
buddy.
Can we say it now? Can we put it out there? I'll let you.
What the fuck?
There's those Lion fans.
That's the most lion thing ever is to go, what the fuck?
Oh, that's gonna be a take.
So you got a first, you got their first this year and their second this year.
Which is the 34th
I
pick.
don't even believe it anymore. I don't even. The Lions
You're the boy
I
who
don't
cried
even
wolf.
believe it anymore.
We don't
Hell
believe you
yeah.
now.
Oh, no.
Way to go, Detroit.
Hey, Russell, I'll bet you a 2-week profile pick bet.
Yeah.
No.
Now he's thinking.
I'll cook up a real pretty picture for you,
Man.
Yeah, you got their first this year and their second this year.
Yeah, you guys picked third in the second round now.
2023 second. So that's
third in the
decent.
second.
So we
man, oh man. We're loading up, dude. You guys should be scared.
Hey,
what?
Hey, Mike.
So we got their second. We got
their second and their first, and you gave up your first.
So we get
12.
But
what about
12. So you're
but
getting
nothing
an extra
for next
second
year?
round pick. Nothing for next year.
So we slide from 6 to 12
Hey, a
and get an
second
extra
round pick
second
this
out of
year
it this
is
year.
just as
A high
valuable
second
as a
round
first
pick.
round pick because there's a lot of hot talent in there, bro.
Yeah,
that's true. That's a sweet
why
spot. You're right.
It is.
The Bears and the Packers were trying to get as many seconds as they
Oh
could.
God, I like it.
The Bears and the
that's a sweet
Packers
spot
both
right there.
have 5 picks in the first 140 picks.
Wow.
The Bears and the Packers do, right? You got 5 too?
Yeah, I think the Lions should be scared right now because in Vegas you're allowed to bet on what the Lions do next.
So Bill, it does seem like you are getting it a little faster than we are.
Yeah.
So why don't you go ahead and take the lead on?
No homerism, though.
Yeah. I'll tell you.
I mean, go ahead and be a homer.
No.
Just don't do the same stupid jokes over and over again.
I'll let Mike break it. He's got the screen right in front of him.
Okay.
No, mine's
you want to break because you guys are picking next anyway. We're throwing it over to Mike.
Bill will. He's ahead of me right now.
All right, that's cool.
Okay.
They're in the same room, but Bill is ahead of them.
No, we're watching from different things.
You got the Raiders on the clock.
For 5
Where's
minutes
Joe?
and 40
Is
seconds.
Joe still in the stream? He had his kids in the car, probably running red lights.
Like he just signed Jimmy G.
Hey.
You know what I mean? Hey, John Sullivan, are you still driving, sir?
Yes, he is.
Yes, I am.
He is.
Hey, can you put your visor down? The sun is coming off your forehead into the camera, and it's blinding everybody. You're being awfully quiet, John. What are you thinking you're going to do in the first round? What do you think the Vikings are going to do?
You know what, Bill? Kiss my ass, you fucking piece of shit.
Welcome to the show, Sully. Welcome to the show, little buddy.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, no thanks, bud. I wasn't offering sex.
That's what you have gift for. Like, I know. We know that. We know that. Let's get established already.
All right, Nick. Sully said you're full of dog shit. You don't know what you're talking about. What's your thoughts on that? We need some entertainment for 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
You don't like that humongous butt chin he's got is full of shit.
This really turned a different direction.
Hey, we need entertainment between us.
Behind you on time, I'm seeing this.
Huh?
Hey, Nick, are you talking to me? I'm seeing it.
Yes, you. The guy that's scared of Joe De La Torre.
Where's Joe at? Is Joe still
Hey,
on
we
the
all
stream?
got to have those bad fans, you know. I
I'm
mean,
a bear fan who thinks he's tougher than everybody. She's like,
there's no Kyan in football.
He told John to drop his location. He's like, I'm at Wendy's.
and I dropped my location too.
He was getting a frosty.
Yeah, Sully did drop his location.
You know Vegas is getting Carter. They are dirty.
It was funny,
Man,
dude.
I had to mute a couple.
You think Vegas is taking
All
Carter?
right, we got a new homer on the show. His name's Aaron Ryan.
That's what I'm
He's a
saying.
Chicago Bear
You
fan.
think it was
No, he's with Sully. They come in groups.
He said they come to
Aaron Ryan.
Is Joe
Aaron
still on?
Ryan. That sounds kind of fishy. It's probably one of John Doran's
All
shadow
right.
accounts.
That free Wi-Fi kicked in.
Hey, Derek, can you hold up a sign and say you're not a fake account from John Dorn?
He's got another one called Jason Love.
What's up, Darren? You ready for the Vikings pick or what?
You'd be
The
waiting a
pick
minute.
is in.
The pick is
Pick
in.
is in. And with the 7th pick,
There it is. Oh, there it is.
Tyree Wilson, edge rusher from Texas Tech, goes to the Raiders at number 7.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, there
I
you
like
go.
it. Man, I'm really.
At least we know he's not going to Minnesota.
Will Levis is a whack job. Look at this guy. Look at it. Oh, did you see that, dude? Did you see that eye thing he just did?
Okay, whack job. Watch fucking the Lions get him.
That dude's whack, dog. Oh, man. This guy's going to be a bust. You mark my words. If he goes to the Lions, I'm going to be sick.
All right, get the puke bucket out.
I heard her. Listen, guys, I heard an interview with him yesterday. I heard an interview with him on satellite radio, and this dude sounded straight up like Ryan Leaf.
He didn't sound like Aaron Ryan.
Aaron Ryan. It's Bert Starr.
So he sounded like Ryan Leaf, which means he sounded better than Justin Fields.
No, I mean you don't have sound bites of Justin Fields saying stupid shit except I commit to Ohio State.
Whoa, wait a minute. Wasn't it Justin Fields that coined the phrase, "Oh, it's the NFL, it was just too slow for me." The game slowed down. And then what happened the very next game?
So you got Max Crosby on one side and you got Tyree Wilson on the other. That's a nice pickup for the Raiders.
I think that's a great pick for them. I really do.
That's a nice pick for the Raiders.
The Raiders usually don't make good picks. This one, I believe, was.
Yes. Atlanta Falcons on the clock now at 8, and they're sticking with their quarterback Desmond Ritter's what all the reports out of Atlanta are, but I'm not so sure. Maybe the Falcons are looking. I mean, he's a 3rd-round draft pick, right? He went 2-2 as a starter down the stretch last year, Desmond Ritter. The team played hard for him. The coaches really like him, is what they say. But it wouldn't surprise me a lot if Atlanta went with a quarterback here. Will Levis sliding. Will Levis is this year's what? Aaron Rodgers. Remember that time he sat in the green room for so long?
Yep.
You mean the greatest draft day ever?
Say that again.
You mean the greatest draft day ever? The biggest steal in
history? All right, the pick isn't in.
Maybe. Wow.
Chicago Bears give back Justin Fields, Ohio State quarterback. Can you give a quarterback back or what?
I'm hoping Nolan Smith falls. I wouldn't mind Green Bay getting Nolan Smith.
Man, that guy is awesome, dude.
Nolan Smith?
That guy's awesome.
If he falls down to 13,
I'd be okay with it.
I would take Nolan Smith at 12 if he was there. I'd be okay with that.
You like Nolan Smith?
I love that guy. You listen to the interviews with that guy? Oh, man, he's awesome. He's got an infectious personality. You look at his tape. He's incredible speed.
Edge rusher.
So I don't see a trade
Ran a 4-3
in the next couple of picks, to be honest with you. I don't see anyone else sliding back. Like, who's going to jump?
I could see Philly trading.
Yeah.
Since they got to already.
No, you're right.
I think you could play a lot.
Philly, I don't know, because I think Philly wants Bijan. I think if Carter's there, Chicago's going to take him. And they want Bijan at 10. Wow. Tennessee's going to get the quarterback they want.
They're going to get Zay Flowers.
Well, Ken, you've got the Bears on the clock right after this. I mean, you guys are on deck after this, and Paris Johnson is gone. You think they go Skoronski?
Skoronski or Carter?
Oh, Skoronski.
What's up, everybody?
For you guys. Dude,
what's up, Big Dan Davis?
Dan Davis is in the house.
Dan Davis is in the building.
What's up, everybody?
If you guys get Skoronski, that would be a great pick for you guys. No joke. That would be an amazing
Big Dan,
either.
Hold on, guys. We got a new panelist here. Big Dan, want to get your thoughts about the Lions trading back to 12 and getting an extra 2nd-round pick?
I love it. I've been on the trade back train for weeks. There was nobody we loved there, and I love trading back and getting that extra capital.
What do you think?
Carter might 12. Carter might be there at 12, guys.
Yeah, Carter might be there at 12.
I'm shocked that Seattle took Witherspoon ahead of us at 5.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I was
If
gonna
they
say I was
believe in the
hearing
guy,
rumors about it.
they're trying to create their defensive back the way that they have been for many years. I'm actually not that shocked by it.
I think
pretty good.
I think Jalen Carter's going to go 10 to the Eagles because his agent told all the other teams, forget it if you're not in the top 10, because Howie Roseman already told me if he's there, we'll take him at 10.
Yeah, and Philly wanted to trade up for Jalen Carter. They contacted a bunch of teams, so if he's there, they'll take him at 10 for sure.
And you know what? That sucks for the NFC if they do, because their defensive line
Yeah.
is pretty
Yeah, it's not.
The Atlanta Falcons take Bijan Robinson at number 8. The pick is in. The Atlanta Falcons, they already have.
But why though?
They just broke Ken Doby's heart. They ripped it right out and took him right under their nose. Bijan Robinson goes to the Atlanta Falcons. They've already got Tyler Algier. I don't really understand this pick that much. I mean, maybe Algier's not a game breaker, but
are you? Oh, there you go.
Bijan Robinson to Atlanta.
I thought Algier was pretty good when he started.
Hey, you know what though? Look, for Atlanta, it still values the 3rd highest rated player in the draft. They got him at 8. That's still value. They got good value at 8.
Yeah,
the Falcons have one of the worst defenses of this decade.
You know how I felt about Bijan?
You listen, Art Smith is the man that drafted Derrick Henry in the top 10. So he's not afraid to do that.
No.
I'm just baffled that all of us missed that. Nobody I know had Atlanta mocked with Bijan. We should have saw that one coming, guys.
Ken and Mike, I know, like you guys were looking forward to Paris Johnson at 9, but he's gone now. So
I wasn't.
Hey,
I was never on the Paris Johnson.
I was on Paris.
Okay.
So Chicago Bears are on the clock.
Lineman 100%.
Well, I think it's going to be Skoronski.
I'm hoping it's here.
This would be where Jalen Carter gets picked. Is the fucking Bears? I mean,
Chicago.
Said it before the show, or we were live, but said it before the draft started. This would be the pick. Like they would do it.
So this is the hard part. You got Skoronski sitting there, who currently resides in Evanston, Illinois, and then you've got Carter. Right, so I mean, this is going to be an interesting pick. I think either way we go, be it Skoronski or Carter, I don't think you're going to find a single mad Bears fan about that. It's either way.
Right.
Skoronski is by far your best pick right now. I think you guys should go Skoronski.
I think they need to make a bigger splash.
I think it'll be Skoronski
splash than Skoronski. The Bears, Ryan Poles wants to make a bigger splash. He needs to make headlines. I heard that since the Bears are moving into a new stadium, that the property values in Arlington Heights have gone down.
So a Lion fan says.
Yeah.
Skoronski would be a good pick for you guys, though, because he can play tackle or guard.
Official report.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody from Flint.
They'd want him for right tackle.
Property values.
Right tackle.
Good call.
Right tackle? All right.
We have all of the. We made out. Chris Collins says, "No, we good." I mean, we got lots of good comments in here. Keep them coming in. Who do you guys think that the Chicago Bears are gonna select with the 9th overall pick? Let us know in the comments. The Bears.
Yeah, Mike. Who are you going with?
I'm hoping Ski. I want that offensive lineman. Yeah, you know me. We need to protect Justin Fields because they got Lions. So
I wanted Paris Johnson here. I think I'm okay with Jalen Carter. Your defensive line stunk last year. I'm okay with Jalen Carter here at 9.
I'm hoping for an offensive lineman because Whitehair's going to move back to center where he was a Pro Bowler.
I don't think Jalen Carter's a bad pick for the Bears. That's not the point. I think that Skoronski is by far the best pick for the Bears right now.
Have traded.
Yeah. They trade with the Eagles.
Didn't I say
the Eagles
that?
are still picking 10.
Ryan Poles traded the pick, guys.
Ryan Poles. No compensation yet.
Let me know because I said we were going to trade down. Remember, Ken?
Wait. Are the Eagles going to get?
It just says that Philly's on the clock.
It says that Philly's on the clock and that Philly picks again at 10. So it doesn't sound like they swapped picks this time.
If they put Jalen Carter next to Jordan Davis, I'm gonna
Wait a minute,
bro. For years to come, that's gonna be.
Wait a minute, Nick. Wait a minute. Philadelphia also picked at 20. Was it? Was they pick again in the first round? What number did they pick?
30.
Again?
Yeah, 30.
30. They're still on the clock at 30. So the Bears didn't get any of the first round picks out of them.
No, that never updated yet.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, they just changed it. Okay, they changed it. The Bears are on at 10.
I say there's no way we're gonna get out of this first round.
So I figured what was like a swap? One spot. One. I mean, would they think we were going to take Carter?
We might have been if they wanted to get in front of you.
But you know what? Let's say they take Carter.
Jalen Carter.
So they take Carter. You guys take Skronsky, right?
So far behind.
That's a win for the
Jalen
Bears.
Carter.
Huge win. What we get? What we get in return on the trade?
The 10th pick. And
the Bears traded the pick.
And
yeah, so listen here, guys. Listen here, guys. Howie Roseman knew he could have got Jalen Carter at 10, but he was scared that Chicago was going to take him. So he traded with Chicago. They might have smoke screened him and said, we're going to take a guy we want to get, who knows. But they move up one spot to get a guy that they only had to worry about one team taking in front of them.
Yeah, but the problem is that one team might have taken them. That's the thing. The Bears, you can legit say the Bears would take Carter. So we're going to get Ski now at 10.
Carter, why would they trade it then?
Right.
Well, so now we're going to get Ski at 10.
Come on, Ken. If they wanted him, why would they trade that pick?
Because the compensation was worth it. Because that's like, when you really want Carter, if you really want Carter, fine, give us your second round pick, which is what the Bears are probably after, and they'll get Ski.
Right, because we were going to take
I'm sure that's all we got.
Anyway. We were going to take Skronsky anyway.
Yeah. And I'm sure that's what they got when they announced that we got probably their second round pick. So we'll have 3 second rounders now.
So Jalen Carter's slide ends at pick 9 to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Bears trade back to number 10, and they are on the clock.
We trade back again, Ken?
And if you're watching NFL Network, they just did the switch on the screen, and they're just now showing Bijan Robinson.
Yeah, that's where you got it on here.
I'm behind a bit. I'm watching it on NFL Network too.
I want to know the
extra
stuff
Atlanta on here. But.
I'm still surprised.
Atlanta, you broke my heart. You broke my heart, Atlanta.
I'm still surprised that they did that. Like, why? I don't think.
We traded from the number 1 to the 9 to the 10.
Yeah.
No, I get your guys' pick. I know. Trade. If you guys trade back and get Skronsky and they choose Jalen Carter and you get compensation for it, in my opinion, it's a big win for you guys.
It's a win.
I just want to know the extras. What else we get?
We probably got based on the earlier trade, we probably just got their second rounder.
This year?
What if you guys get a third rounder, though? I'd still call that
I'd prefer the second.
Of course
then we would have 6 picks within the first 103 picks.
To move one spot, even if you got a third round pick and you got your guy, that's still a win.
I'm being greedy right now, Nick. You got to be greedy.
I agree with you.
You know Paul's.
I get it. There's a lot of shit going on right now. There's a lot of shit.
Wait, did Philly actually take Carter already? Do we know that for a fact?
Yeah.
Bill's got it.
Can someone answer me? Someone answer this question for me. Why in the world?
Extra 4th rounder next year. Yeah.
Is that what they get? 4th rounder
next year.
Next year.
That's where you go.
Really?
I mean,
that's all they got?
You get Skronsky, that's still a win. You got something extra.
It is.
Come on. That's a great move, I think.
Exactly. That's still a win for you guys.
So tell me.
And look, if you think about it, Poles have taken that number 1, turned it into an additional number 1 next year, DJ Moore, and a 4th rounder, and what was it, a 3rd rounder next year? I mean, he's done. This is
no, it's just a 4th rounder next year.
No, but you guys are missing what I'm saying. This all started with the 1st round pick that then became the 9th this year, and a first rounder next year. Now he's added another fourth rounder on top of that. Plus he got DJ Moore. This all stems from one pick.
Yep, that's a good call, Ken. But what I want to know is why would a grown man call himself Booger?
Ask Booger McFarland that.
That's what I'm. Well, you're pretty sharp. You're pretty sharp there, buddy.
What was that? Good times or?
Well, isn't that what most Lions fans?
No, that was rerun. Chicago Bears are on the clock at pick 10.
Al Bundy, poke high.
Well, I'll tell you, if they had any sense, they'd take Hendon Hooker.
The longest pick so far, the most media time has been Bijan Robinson, and I still don't get why they did it. Like, why is this the longest drawn out pick so far?
He's that good. That's why.
He is that good, but
so they get a fourth round pick. They get a fourth round pick next year. That's it.
And one spot down.
Yeah, that's a win in my opinion.
It's not like we just traded a fourth rounder to a first rounder. Come on, you made
right. Because look, if you're looking, you're going to get Carter or Ski anyway. So it's like you're just getting paid a fourth rounder to let. Actually, you know what's funny about that?
Draft pick for next year, absolutely.
Basically, and you know, here's the other thing it does.
The pick is in. The pick is in. The Chicago Bears take tackle Darnell Wright from Tennessee.
For real?
Big left tackle from Tennessee. I think Ryan Poles played it pretty smart. This is probably the guy he wanted all along. To hell with them short arms, Skoronski.
Very versatile tackle.
Goes to the Bears. Nice
Darnell
pick. I
Wright.
like it.
I thought
Darnell
it'd
Wright
be
can play
Steve, but
tackle.
we kept it on the offensive line. I'm good with it. Just like I said, we need to protect Justin Fields, so I'm good with it for sure.
Yeah, remember,
good call.
Darnell Wright can play tackle or guard, so that's an excellent pick for the Bears.
To this pick?
Well, I don't need no excuses when fucking Justin Fields fails.
I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I don't want to say too much for my son. Hasn't seen it yet. He's sitting next to me watching NFL, but I'm happy with it.
Dan, the Bear fan, what do you think? Bear fan Dan, what do you think of this pick?
Happy with it.
I'm happy. I'm happy for you. I think you guys did really well. If you wouldn't have gone offensive line, I would have think you made a misstep. And I think Ryan Poles, he crushed it. He got an extra 4 next year, and they end up getting the big tackle that they probably wanted from the beginning from Tennessee anyway. Nice job by the Bears.
And not to mention it, he will be a starter. Last year, the first 3 picks were all starters. So I'm hoping the first 3 picks this year are all starters.
That's on the record.
Kudos to you, Mike, the Bear fan. You picked it from day one that they were going to go offensive line. They would pass on Jalen Carter, and they'd go offensive line. You called that.
I think so far, so far the loser of the draft.
You know what's sad?
Is easily the Colts. The Colts are the loser of the draft right now by far, in my opinion. That was a dumb.
So here,
I don't know.
Here's what's sad. Here's what's sad because we're on the Bears pick. So here's what's sad. There will be some Bears fans out there who are going to bitch, scream, moan, and complain till the cows come home that we didn't take Carter and we did this trade, because there are some Bears fans that were Carter or bust, and you know it's going to happen. But I'm happy with I'm happy with what we did. But you know there are some Homer fans out there.
Do you remember before the draft started when I said, Packers fans, please don't bitch no matter what we do, because you're gonna bitch no matter what we do. Dude, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't matter who we pick. No, we could pick Tom Brady reincarnated, and they go, why?
Yeah. But I will say this though, this is probably the first time in a while where you can have a guy drafted, and I'd say 90% of the Bears fans have zero issue with it.
I didn't like that.
Remember, if you guys want to troll Ken Dobb, the phone number is 872-216-9360. He's open the phone calls.
Well, I wasn't.
If you call in the next 5 minutes, Ken Dobb is going to send you $25 cash app.
Hell yeah.
Well, I wasn't right about the player, but I was right about the trade back.
This your bag?
I thought that was a good trade back for the Bears. I thought you guys killed it right there. I really do.
I'm clipping that, Nick. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I just fixed a cool technical problem
Yeah, I
here at
love
the
that,
Lions Den.
I love the.
That's not good, buddy.
What's up?
Fixing issues on the fly, buddy.
What happened?
Bloody Marys.
Man, Philadelphia though is just going to be ridiculous next year.
Oh yeah, know, their defensive line is so nasty. It really is.
Oh yeah, they definitely got
to catch everybody up right here.
Hey, Ross, what do you think?
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go.
So they get Jordan Davis, and now they get Jalen Carter. This is for years to come. Like for years to come in the NFC, we're going to have to see this because they're going to lose Fletcher Cox, and eventually he's not going to be there anymore. He's old. But this, dude, that's two monsters that we're going to have to deal with at least in the playoffs at some point for a long time. Like, they're building something pretty crazy over there.
Yeah.
That
Dan Campbell's going to scheme up a good plan, and he'll go right over.
That's probably
right, Dan Davis.
Dan Campbell's going to be like, bite their kneecaps.
NFL Network hasn't posted anything about the Bears pick, but what do you want? I guarantee the Bears will pick. They'll spend 30 seconds on it and then move on to Tennessee. Just saying.
So I'm kind of on this Levis tracker right here. Does Tennessee choose Levis? Who's going to actually choose Levis?
Is it Levis? Do you think it's going to be Levis?
So you got a defensive tackle.
So did you guys see that Mac Jones might be on the move?
This isn't the draft.
The Patriots choose Levis after that? Who is it that actually is willing to take on Levis at this point?
Bill, the Packer fan.
No, don't put that on us, Bill. Don't put that evil on us.
Put that motherfucker on his back.
I don't know.
Looking at the
Philly's
board,
probably a good fit for Jalen Carter there, though, with the veterans they have on their D line.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Yeah, it's a nasty.
Nick, I'm thinking Tennessee might, Washington might,
the Patriots even
Tampa might.
Tampa,
Minnesota might.
Patriots.
Steelers. What about the Steelers? They might.
No, they got their quarterback in the first round last year. I don't think they're going to take another.
All year last year, I saw how much they didn't like Pickett. I'm not sure they're sold on him.
I love you. Hey Nick, drop your location, man.
Yeah.
I'm at a Wendy's parking lot, just like you.
Give me 1 second.
All right, good for you, man.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I can't really see anybody else at this point.
It might be on their end.
Tennessee, Patriots, Washington.
Actually, it is in.
Three.
It's in.
Dude, what if Levis goes in the third round at this point? Who's really going to get him?
We were ahead, now they're ahead.
My son goes, because they just showed the Bears pick, and he looks at me and goes, I don't know who that is. And he wasn't even in the green room. He's at home.
It's Darnell Savage.
Yeah. Let me see what they're going to say about him.
I'm looking at the rest of the draft, and I'm really thinking Levis might fall.
Peter Skoronski goes to the Tennessee Titans with pick 11.
Washington.
That'd be a good pick for Tennessee to get Skoronski. I think that's a great pick.
Good.
They take Skoronski.
Will Anderson.
These quarterbacks are sliding. Hendon Hooker, Will Levis.
Yeah, Hooker too.
That's what I'm saying. Who's going to take Levis? Does Levis fall to the second round, or let's say he even falls to the third round? That'd be crazy.
No, I think somebody take him in a second.
Washington needs a quarterback.
I approve. You approve. If he makes it that far, I don't think he'll slip too much
You never
past
know,
that.
because the second round is going to be super safety, tight end heavy with offensive linemen.
And then Houston.
The Lions are on the clock. Detroit Lions on the clock. What's the pick gonna be, guys? Oh, never mind. Lions fans.
And see, look, I called. They spent 30 seconds on him.
Perryman.
Freaking NFL Network. And when I called it, the NFL Network spent 30 seconds on the Bears pick. That was it. We never get any love from them.
I mean, what if it's the Lions that choose Zay Flowers?
No.
Why no?
I don't think that.
Wait, who did Tennessee take?
They're saying Skoronski.
They took Skoronski.
What about Lions
That's a
taking
good
a
pick.
receiver?
That's why I said Zay Flowers. Maybe it's the Lions that reach and get Zay Flowers.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to take Zay Flowers.
I don't know. You guys are the Lions.
Christian Gonzalez.
The pick is in. They took Will Levis.
I was right
That's
then.
what I was just about to say. They're nabbing Lovitz.
Christian Gonzalez,
Yep.
cornerback from Oregon.
They're getting Levis. Levis is going to Detroit. Quarterback of the future.
Maybe they take Nolan Smith.
Are they going to get Jared Goff's replacement? Are they going to try to fix the O-line? Will they add to the pass rush? No, Detroit picks a punter, the most used player on their team.
The Lions select Jake Moody, kicker, Michigan.
Oh, what the hell?
What if you guys get Nolan Smith?
They
I'm sure you
could.
wouldn't be mad with that, right?
Oh, he kicks it straight. It's so straight
So-
when he kicks it. I mean, you see other
I'll
people's
just-
straight kicks, but Jake Moody's is a different kind of straight.
He kicks better than Rodgers kicked their ass their whole career.
Except
Hey, I will say this about I will say this about our new tackle. The few clips they did show on NFL Network was him dominating Will Anderson.
Yeah.
So yeah, good pick there for Poles.
I think he could have picked the kicker, and you would have been like, you know what? I think that we really needed a kicker. And
No, we don't need a kicker because we got Robbie Gould wanting to sign a free contract to kick in Chicago. Here's the thing about Robbie Gould we talked about last night on the Bears show. He's never left Chicago. When he went and played for the Niners, he still lived in Chicago. He's a season ticket holder for the Bulls, for the Blackhawks, and the Cubs. He is a Chicagoan. He will play here for free if he has to. That's why.
All right, Ken. Now you're stretching the truth, little buddy.
Well, he'll play for a discount.
Nothing for free. Ain't nothing
Right,
free. in this
but
world, buddy.
you and I know, you know what I mean. He'd play there for a discount. That's why Mike is saying, hey, they're going to cut Santos after 1 June, and then they'll sign Gold for $2 million.
You're going to play for free.
Detroit Lions on the clock at 12.
Oh, so that means the Packers are up next.
Yep.
Look at Will Levis. Look at Will Levis. They're going to pick Will Levis. I'm going to be sick.
Here comes.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Or is it going to be Christian?
Hey, Will Levis's mom is kind of hot.
Oh, Jesus.
Mitch Trubisky Jr.
That's the criteria.
They're going to trade him to the Jets. They're going to trade him to the Jets.
Will Levis's mom's
Hey,
a milf.
good thing main event Mike doesn't make picks because obviously he just looks at the players' moms to decide whether he wants to pick them or not.
Well, you got to know who you want around the facility.
Jeez.
All right, Dave.
I'll die laughing if they take Kincaid.
Will
Your
Levis.
Packers are up next.
Oh,
Cody. You
cute.
ready?
Detroit Lions.
So we're at 3 trades right now.
Yep.
He's got Houston Oilers shit on. That's hard as hell. They're gonna put
Goo.
I like that we got an extra second round pick, and it's early in the second round.
Yeah, that's good.
That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
Brad Holmes going to make a
That's
fucking
cool.
call.
That's not cool, man. Oh man, I don't know about that. That's
There's your greatest Green Bay. There's your greatest Green Bay Packer right there, Desmond Howard.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
Tim
to
knows where to look
email
at it.
the
Tim knows where to
NFL. This
look
is
at it. We on
ridiculous.
the clock. We already know who they pick. We already know who the Tennessee Titans pick.
See right here.
All right, the Lions move back
wanna watch
again.
it?
They trade back again.
No way.
See how quiet that room got?
I wouldn't complain.
Hey, so the Lions
just
are on the
saying.
clock. Lions are on the clock, and the evil empire of Green Bay is right behind.
Yeah, we're ready to snag that leftover, buddy.
Hey, Russell, I hope you all take that tight end that Green Bay wanted, Kincaid.
Jahmyr Gibbs, running back, goes to the Detroit Lions.
Wow.
Holy shit.
They must have liked him better than Bijan, right?
Jamal Williams has officially broke his TV.
Holy shit. Jahmyr Gibbs.
I don't know.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
I'm not.
I wasn't expecting that.
All right, that means Green Bay's on the clock, boys.
He had one of the worst defenses in the league, and you take a running back. I'm miffed by this.
It's a good pick.
He's an electric back.
It's good,
but
I just think that it was a reach.
I think Gibbs out the door. I think
could have got Jahmyr Gibbs with your 18th pick. Why
Swift's
take
out
him
the
at
door.
12?
I think Swift's out the door now.
Why take him at 12?
No, because I think he's planning on trading 18. I think he's planning on trading 18. That might be why.
Brad Holmes was noted as being initiating calls to get out of 18. So,
yeah. What do you think, Dan Davis, about Jahmyr Gibbs?
I think. I mean, I don't know.
I like the player.
Running back
I don't
was,
like the position of the pick.
Yeah, that's a great way. That's a good way
Same
to talk
here.
about it.
What?
I mean, we've been
like
getting
the player,
calls
but
about
I like
trading
where they took him.
DeAndre Swift, so DeAndre Swift will probably be gone by before the start of the season. So
I heard
Right.
the Minnesota Vikings are looking for a Dalvin Cook replacement.
Yeah. You're
There's
right,
an
Dan
option,
Davis. That's a
boys.
good call. The Lions will have until May the 2nd to pick up the 5th-year option.
Yeah.
On DeAndre Swift. So that's probably an indicator right there that they're not going to pick up that 5th-year option on DeAndre, which no one really expected them to anyway.
yeah, I think I don't think he's a Lion before the season starts. Swift is gone. So
Yeah, especially there. That definitely.
Let's package him up with number
solidifies
18. Package him up with number 18 to the Rams for Aaron Donald.
Let's go.
Green Bay selects Will Levis.
Yeah.
Is that smoke bugging you, bro?
No.
Well, we do need a backup quarterback.
Lions take a running back.
Why wouldn't they keep 6 and
Put him on the live.
Hey, Russell, bring that guy on the show, buddy. We like to hear his
In
opinion.
Holmes we trust,
Sounds
huh?
good. Sounds juicy.
In Holmes we trust, huh?
He's gonna mute himself in a second.
Yeah. We don't like the pick. We don't like the pick here at the Lions Den. We don't like it.
Whoa, we're getting a boo.
We're getting a
In
boo
Holmes we trust.
on this.
What was Campbell thinking, boys? What was Campbell thinking?
But Campbell is so great. Campbell is so awesome. Campbell is changing Detroit football. Oh, his first pick. Boo! Way to go, Detroit fans.
They traded down and they lost it after that. They just
And then,
got
the culture team gambling. The culture team gambling.
I'm
Ken
just
Doby,
busting balls.
Ken Doby, you are just a mean man.
Well, I am an old, mean, retired man. That's right.
Just a mean old retired man in Florida saying, "Get off
I mean,
my
he's a good
lawn."
running back, though. I mean, for the Lions' sake, he's not bad.
Like I said, I love the guy, the pick. I just don't.
2 years in a row. 2 years in a row, we take the Alabama guy,
Melvin Griffin on the show.
the number
We would
one.
like to hear his opinion.
Tell CJ to quit doing messages.
Yeah,
he
this
can't
is
hear.
ridiculous, man. There's John Sullivan. John, what do you think about your Detroit Lions pick?
Oh, a running back. Yeah, they needed a running back real bad.
Yeah, they did. They love the pick, John. They love the pick.
I like the player. I just don't like. I mean, I'm excited. I think about it. I'm excited. A guy with that speed coming to the Lions. I love it. But
yeah,
at 12, I hate it.
You got to make some kind of light out of it. You got to think
That's
of something
true.
positive.
That's true.
I mean, they already had him.
He had over 900 yards receiving, the most in the nation. So it figures for Goff to throw to him out of the backfield, he's going to obviously take DeAndre Swift's place.
Well, and you've got a three-down back in David Montgomery there.
Swift's in his last year, and David Montgomery's only
The Green Bay Packers are on the clock.
Running back, the need is just not there.
Not that kind of need, no.
The Green Bay Packers last year finished 8-9. They had the 17th ranked defense in the league, the 14th ranked offense in the league. Key losses: tight end Robert Tonyan, wide receiver Alan Lazard. This begins the Jordan Love era, and they are on the clock. What are they going to give him? Are they going to give him an offensive weapon like they would never give?
I'm going to die laughing if it's a receiver.
Yeah, if it's an offensive weapon, I mean, it's going to be too rich.
No, if it's a receiver, is it why you laugh? Because they would not draft a receiver in the first round the entire time Rodgers was there.
Look, they've had outstanding success by not drafting a wide receiver in the first round. So how can you blame them? The team's all-time leading receiver, Donald Driver, what was he, a 5th round pick?
Yeah.
I mean,
that was Rodgers' biggest bitch gripe complaint every year. Why aren't you drafting me a receiver in the first round? So I just think it'd be hilarious given the jab that Rodgers took at him.
That's because, well, shut up, Aaron. We just got you Devontae Adams in the second. So shut the hell up.
I know.
History will prove that the Packers made the right moves in those drafts because most of those receivers that went ahead of them were busts.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hate the Packers too, but I'm going to give them kudos where they deserve it.
There it is. The pick's in. The pick is in.
The pick is in, and the Green Bay Packers select Lucas Van Ness, edge rusher from Iowa.
You called it Bill the
Really?
Bill the Pac-Man did accurately call it. He said edge rusher, and that's what you get. You get Lucas Van Ness.
That's not bad.
I think he's 6'5".
And Dorn is not excited.
I'm not. I tell you the truth, they let's go defense. I was kind of hoping to get like a tight end or a you know what I mean?
Everybody falls in love with the guy that they want.
I like the pass rusher. We do need one, and you're going to get it. Go to get one now. You know what I mean?
Well, I personally thought you would trade back and still get a tight end. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, happy with it.
Make it big so I can read it. Can you make him big?
I was just putting on the thing.
Green Bay Packers take.
Hey, Lions fans hear that all the time. Can't you make it big?
Hey, Ken. You Packer. We got a Packer fan up in the right-hand corner, Ken. Hey, we want to hear from you, Ken. I'm sorry that all these other Packer fans are stomping all over you, and you can't get a word in edgewise with Ken Dobie. So tell me, Ken, what are you thinking about Lucas Van Ness, the edge rusher from Iowa, coming to the Pack?
I'm not against the pick at all. I don't hate it. But I would have rather seen Nolan Smith if we would have went edge. But, hey, they apparently love him for some reason, so you got to hope that they know what the hell they're doing.
Right, but you got to think schematically. Nolan Smith isn't as good a fit as this player is on the edge next to Rashawn Gary. I mean, opposite Rashawn Gary. You guys are going to have a formidable pass rush with this guy. He's a hell of a player. And you've got Quay Walker. You got one linebacker coming out of Georgia last year with Quay Walker. Did you really want Nolan Smith, who projects as a hybrid linebacker, outside linebacker, and edge rusher? He's kind of a mix of both. So I think schematically, Nolan Smith didn't fit your scheme as good as this player. I think Green Bay nailed it with this pick. Miles Murphy or Lucas Van Ness, I think, was the perfect pick for the Pack.
See, because I like Nolan Smith because of him being the in-betweener, because we play in the nickel a lot. so I didn't mind having him being the kind of cleaner guy.
But the Pack want to bring pressure with 4 guys, right?
Yeah.
That's what they want. And that's something that they did not have much, especially after the Rashawn Gary injury.
Oh yeah.
The Packers had no pass rush. So this guy here, he's 6'5", 272. I mean, there's this narrative going around that he didn't make any starts at Iowa, but I wouldn't read too much into that because this guy played starter amount of snaps. It's just a tradition. It's a tradition there at Iowa. They let the upperclassmen start the game. So Lucas Van Ness goes to the Packers, and that puts who on the clock now? At 14.
New England.
The New England Patriots on the clock at 14.
You're killing me, dude.
Am I? How?
Yeah, you keep on trying to put the next person up.
I read off his stats.
I'm good.
Hey, call in and tell us that we're a bunch of knuckleheads. 872-216-9360, or put your comment in. And don't forget, you can watch this panel of knuckleheads every Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern time on Facebook Live, the NFC North Open Mic. We are the Main Event 365, and we got a special guest from the CNG podcast. Is that CJ here from the CNG?
Yeah, it is CJ. Podcast? What's going on, man?
How you doing, CJ? Welcome to the show. What do you think of Darnell Wright, left tackle, going to Chicago?
I think it's a solid pick. He's very mobile. He ran a 5.0 40, so it could be a solid pick for him.
Yeah, that's a good pick. I agree. He's got good feet. And I think, do you think that was a position in need? Do you think Ryan Poles nailed it, or should he have taken Jalen Carter?
I was kind of confused with the whole thing. I was confused about when the Eagles made the trade up for one spot. I kind of figured that they was taking Jalen Carter, but I think it did fill a position of need because we do need to protect Justin Fields. That's my number one mindset going into this draft and going into the next season.
Right, and your club gets an extra 4th round pick next year for trading back one spot to get the guy they probably wanted anyway. So Ryan Poles must have snowed Philadelphia, right? He must have given them some bullshit to make them move up one spot ahead of them to give them a 4th round, to get a player that they could have gotten at 10.
Yeah,
I think Ryan Poles
crazy.
pulled it off. All right.
I said it before. Poles has taken that first number 1 pick.
Hold on, Ken.
And
New England has traded the 14th pick.
Whoa.
To the
trade.
New England has
here comes
Joey
Here
Porter.
comes Joey Porter.
They're moving up to get Joey Porter, and Christian Gonzalez slides. Wow.
Christian Gonzalez is
listen,
slide.
If they take Christian Gonzalez and not Joey Porter Jr. in Pittsburgh, I think that would be kind of shocking, right? I mean, with his dad being a Steelers.
Yeah.
So New England trades out of 14 to
18
to the Steelers, and they swap picks. So New England now picking at 17. You've got the Jets coming up with the Packers' original pick at 15 on deck. Now with Skoronski gone, Darnell Wright is gone, Paris Johnson is gone. Who could the Jets be looking at 15? Who's the next best tackle off the board?
Ned Jones
or a wide receiver.
Why would the Jets want a wide receiver? They have Lazard and Garrett Wilson.
Ski. Another weapon. I wouldn't put it past them. They wanted OBJ too. They didn't get him, but they wanted OBJ.
That's a good call. You're right.
The good wide receiver, yeah. Of course.
The needs listed for the Pittsburgh Steelers are tackle, linebacker, cornerback, and safety. So that's 3 out of 4 on defense. George Pickens was a 2nd-round pick last year from wide receiver. He had over 800 yards receiving. He turned out to be a great pick. They dumped, and I do mean dumped, Chase Claypool onto the Bears. So they could be looking at another wide receiver here as well. Quentin Johnson might look really good out there in Pittsburgh.
Hey, John,
they go tackle. They take Broderick Jones. Pittsburgh Steelers take Broderick Jones, tackle from Georgia, and they move up and take the player I bet the Jets were eyeballing the whole time.
That's what I was thinking with them hopping in front of the Jets as they were going tackle.
Yes. There's the answer to the question: who would be the next best tackle off the board for the Jets? And it would be Broderick Jones. And the Steelers trade up with the Patriots, and the Patriots fuck their division rival, the Jets, and trade back and take the best tackle right in front of the Jets. Now the Jets will be on the clock, and what will they be doing now? Because that was the last first round graded tackle.
Jackson Smith Njigba.
Yeah, I could see them doing that.
Yeah.
Didn't I not say receiver?
Wilson. They have chemistry.
Broderick Jones tackle goes to Pittsburgh. New York Jets are on the clock.
So the Packers selected Lucas Van Ness, Joel Jones. That's if you want to know, the Lions selected Jahmyr Gibbs, Peter Skoronski.
Hey, Russell, real quick, Ryan Poles has joined us if you look at your screen.
It's just me, G. Walker, man. What's going on, everybody? I just wanted to stop by and show some love, man. Y'all know I said I was going to come by, and after we got done, so I'm just stopping by to say what's up, man, and what's going on
up,
with you
man?
fellas, man? What's going on? What's going on?
What do you think of the moves your GM's made so far?
You know what, man? He didn't go off the short arm Pete, man. He didn't go off the T-Rex Pete, man. And that's what
that's what he was called.
T-Rex.
T-Rex.
It just interested me immediately when I saw how small his arms were. So he went after a guy that's 6'5", 335 pounds. But I didn't understand why he gave up a draft pick to get him. Like
He didn't give up. He added more draft capital.
Oh,
he got a first rounder for next year for one spot.
I stand corrected. So he must have known that somebody was coming to get that kid or something like that. But
I think he snowed. I think he pulled a fast one on Philadelphia, and made them somehow believe that he was going to take Jalen Carter.
Hey, could we agree that Poles has had? Could we agree that maybe that Poles has had the best offseason of any GM so far?
No.
Could we make that argument?
No.
Or for what he did just with the number one pick?
For sure.
Yeah, with the number one pick, but what I seen tonight, no, I can't give him that.
No, I think they've had a good offseason, Ken. I'm not taking anything away from them, but I'm not going to ordain them the best offseason in the league when you got.
No, I'm just saying for that
Miami, teams like Seattle that have been crushing it in the offseason.
I'm looking though strictly at what he did with that number one pick. He turned one number one pick into DJ Moore, an additional number one pick next year. He still got the player he wanted, at least another fourth rounder out next year, plus an additional second rounder this year, and I think we got an additional third rounder next year. All from one pick. You got a legit number one receiver, the guy you wanted on your O-line, and a plethora of extra picks to include will probably be a top 10 pick next year. I mean, that's a ridiculously awesome job from a general manager.
Well, when you
just
put it
on
like
that one thing alone.
So I got a question for main event Mike and Russell, man. What did you think about that running back pick, man? Like, what were y'all? There's 3 running backs in there. What's going on with that pick? You don't like it?
I like the player, but not the pick.
That's the best way to explain it.
Okay. Because I was wondering, like, why would they do that?
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't. I mean, obviously that signals that DeAndre Swift is on the way out.
Yeah.
Fact. So what did you guys want at that pick, though? What did you guys want? Now that I'm
we wanted defense.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean,
we would have been okay with Christian Gonzalez, Joey Porter. We'd have been all right with that.
Yeah, but I like the trade. I like trading down first because they are still picking.
Yeah, but we took a player we could have got at 18.
Right.
Yeah.
We could have got him in 18.
I mean, do we really know that with what's going on? It seems like everybody's kind of getting their guy, and if it's not where you want, you couldn't have got him in the next round.
Well,
so it's like they go get their guy. They valued him higher than we did. I'm not a general manager, you know.
But Russell, what I don't get though, you just spent all that money, right, to sign a 3-down back in Montgomery, who is a legit 3-down back, and then you go and you draft a running back early in the first round. That's what baffles me. And then you could have probably gotten him at 18.
Yeah,
You're
but
right.
but you have one guy on a 1-year contract who's going to be gone, and they may even try to trade him. And Montgomery's only on a 3-year contract.
And now you got Jahmyr Gibbs on 5.
And now you got Jahmyr Gibbs on a 5-year contract.
Smart
They needed a
fluidity.
running back. I just didn't like it at. I didn't personally like it at 12, but he is
Right.
not like Montgomery.
No.
The guy's a speedster.
Yeah, it's
So-
speed. That guy's all speed.
Monty's good, but he don't have the top speed for sure.
Right. He doesn't have the top
And,
speed.
and Russell makes a great point, and this is what Brad Holmes has been doing the whole time in this 2 years, is building fluidity with the salary cap. You've got contracts expiring as new contracts are being renewed, and you're keeping the flow, and you're always investing in that offensive line and defensive line. So, yeah, I didn't like the pick. I like the player. I'm excited for Jahmyr Gibbs to suit up for the Lions. When you see this kid's blazing speed, it's amazing. But I really think we could have got him into 18, and that's a missed opportunity by Brad Holmes.
Well, I mean,
You know what
you can call it a missed opportunity, or it's just different opportunity, because he's still going to pick 2 more players. He can address the defense at 18. He can address the defense at 34.
That's
So
called
it's like-
that's called
Or-
spin. You're spinning that.
Kincaid is still there. Kincaid is still might be there at 18.
I'm
You
gonna be
take
sick
Kincaid
if
at
they
18.
take a tight end. They better not take a tight end. With the 31st ranked defense in the league, you better get some defense in the 2 first-round picks, damn it.
I can't believe we reached fucking fucking offense.
Tampa might take Kincaid.
He's the next Barry.
I think
York
Washington's
Jets are on
going
the
quarterback.
I'm getting his jersey.
Yeah, it's true, guys. Main event Mike is rattled right now. I'm rattled over that pick. I really wanted to celebrate a defensive impact player.
Yeah, I don't blame
Hey,
you.
one thing to note. Have you guys noticed the different team logos when they're coming out of the hotel? Have you been looking at those as they come out? There's some pretty cool revamped team logos when these guys are walking out of the hotel. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. They're
No, I
pretty
haven't
cool.
noticed that at all. I'm engaged in the show I'm on. I'm
Well,
just kidding.
look at the screen. I know your eyes are bad. You can't see the screen that well.
We look like you might blow your something during the game. You know?
New York Jets taking every last second. Aaron Rodgers is probably calling the shots in New York.
Oh, yeah.
First pick, tell them exactly what the hell they're doing.
After 2 days. Yeah, hey.
Maybe.
I'm waiting for both the Packers to move back in there
can't.
first.
No. Let's put it up here. Up here. Go around.
And why isn't Aaron Rodgers in their war room?
There we go.
He's on the phone.
Because they wouldn't turn off the lights.
Hey, did you guys like that video I posted in the chat room today?
No.
Oh, you need to go in there and look at it. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen it.
All right, well, they made their pick.
Slide.
I think Will Levis might end up in Washington.
Wow. Yeah.
I mean, he might not be at 16. That might not be a bad pick.
No, you know what? Let him go there because he's better than anything they got. Jacoby Brissett and Sam Howell. That's all you got over there.
Yeah, they supposedly like that Howell, but I don't know.
I think Will Levis is going to be a bust, but I think that
All right,
Washington.
pick is in for the Jets. The pick is in for New York.
Will McDonald, edge rusher from Iowa State, goes to the Jets. They add
Wow.
another piece to that defense.
Man, I tell you what, these mock draft people suck at their job, because these guys, this was like a 2nd-round pick by like every outlet that was out there. So this is
And here we are.
Right.
Here we are now going to pick 16. No wide receivers have come off the board yet.
Nope.
No love to the wide receiver.
Nope. But New
That's why
England
I'm
at
hoping if
17.
the Packers move
New
back
England
in
at
the first.
17 might take one.
Yeah, I could see Green Bay moving back in at the bottom.
I'd like to.
The Washington Commanders are on
Make
the
sure
clock.
we get one
The
of
New
these
York
tight ends.
Jets take a defensive
So
player.
Packer,
You know what that means.
So So Packer fans, John, you've been on our show before. I can't see the guy on the bottom. So what do you think about you guys this pick after you pick it?
Yeah, I'm happy. I mean, I kind of wish you were on the outside, like a
What did y'all
receiver.
who y'all grab? What did y'all grab?
We grabbed Van Ness.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I'm happy with it. I mean, he's good. We need someone, alongside Rashawn Gary,
And with how Precious Smith's getting older.
How do y'all feel about Rodgers?
Yeah, I'm glad he's gone, man. I wanted him gone last year.
Yeah.
I'm ready for a new road. This is gonna be up and down,
Okay. Jordan Love, huh? Okay.
Yeah, hey, we got to roll with them and see what we got.
That's true, man. That's true. I can't even talk. I can't even say nothing, bro. I can't.
Be sure to check out our friends on the CNG podcast, giving you all things Chicago sports. Guy and
Thank
TJ
you, Mike.
here on the
Thank
show.
you, main event, Mike.
That's the CNG podcast.
Just to give you guys a visual, if you're in here, I just put the chat heads up sometimes, get a kick out of it. But this is us right here, the CNG Podcast logo on Facebook. Like he said, follow us, man. All Bears and Bulls and whatever, man. Holler at us. CNG Podcast on Facebook, on Twitter, on YouTube, on LinkedIn. Bears fans, Bulls fans. These are our guys. The CNG NFC North Network I found last year, just to get on the podcast with some Detroit fans and some Minnesota fans and whoever, just so we can have a nice little network of people. So I came here to show love to my guys, Russell and
Yeah. Yep, and you guys do a great job at pulling up all of that Chicago sports.
Somebody needs to tell Kyle you don't wear brown shoes with a black suit.
It's gonna be hey, just let you guys know, we're gonna be we got CNG Podcast 3.0. This is the big deal. We're gonna be live streaming games. So I think rivalry week, if you guys want to come on the show and watch a game with us for a quarter or a half or the whole game, I'll be looking to send out invites to you guys this season, man.
Oh, that's all right.
That's like a blast.
CJ is Ken Dobie going to be on the show? I might tune in if he's not going to be on there.
That's up to Ken. That's up to Ken. I'll send you guys the link, Mike and Ken, but that's up to those guys if they want to come on.
Main event Mike is just a little jealous of things, and you'll have to excuse it. I mean, it's showing.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Yeah, we're gonna be streaming live.
He wishes he could be retired and a fan of a good football team.
No,
you're half right.
People. We just love to stab them. And then apologize 3 weeks later. Like, no.
Yeah.
That apology was a setup, and you know it. I did not mean a single word of that.
I know Russell told you to. I get it.
He's like, wait a minute, I got it all on tape.
Be sure to tune in every Monday night. Facebook Live, the main event 365, 7 p.m. Eastern time, where Russell Wayne will do his best Bill the Packer fan impression.
Hey, Darcy, I think that your takes suck.
Freaking Darcy.
I mean,
so if Levis doesn't go to Washington,
yeah, no love.
Where does he go?
Darcy.
I mean, Levis's best hope to go in the first round is this next pick.
Is it?
New England's not going to take him.
They got a chance.
Well, I mean, if Jamez was on here, he'd be like, "Oh, I think that we need to take Will Levis."
Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great if Washington Commander Daniel Snyder, on the way out the door, just to snub his nose at the whole league and the team, he's going to get $6.5 billion for his piece of crap franchise, and he takes some crappy pick right here at 16. He takes Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback from Mississippi State. He reaches. He takes Forbes over Christian Gonzalez, over Joey Porter. Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback, goes at 16 to the Washington Commanders. A lot of surprises in this draft.
These guys were like second round. Mel Kiper, you suck.
That put New England Patriots on the clock with the 17th pick.
Oh, Andre's in there. Andre's back here. We got him feel like that's great.
What's it say?
Well, Baltimore. Maybe Baltimore will take the first wide receiver because we haven't talked about it yet. But obviously, the big news say it was Lamar's big contract with 185 million of it guaranteed. Maybe they're going to be the first ones to take a wide receiver.
Right. Because I don't know. Right here, the Patriots are on the clock at 17. They always could use a receiver.
Yeah, and Jackson Smith-Njigba is the highest ranked receiver on the board, and Will Levis is the only player that's ranked ahead of him right now. Let me bring this up.
I think Jackson Smith-Njigba is a good fit right there in New England for Mac Jones. I think that's a great weapon for him. For that, look at the slot receivers that the Patriots have had over the years. Such an important position in that offense. So I really could see JSN making an impact with New England if that is indeed the pick.
Or Joey Porter.
Gosh, what a great player Joey Porter.
Porter's still out there too. At this rate, I could see a team like Chicago coming back into the first round with some of this talent that's still here.
Like it's surprising, that like a Forbes went ahead of these other. This is a very surprising first round right here.
Yeah. Will McDonald going ahead of some of these other guys as well.
Will McDonald, I just keep on thinking of the thing. Isn't there a singer Will McDonald?
No, that's Michael McDonald.
Michael McDonald. Okay,
that's Michael McDonald.
She came from somewhere back in the once in a life, who they gonna take at 17 and she rises to her apology. Who they gonna take at 17?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just kidding.
I was at least singing about football.
I was just messing with you.
Wait. No, we didn't even think of the greatest impression that Mike does is Bill Belichick. What do you think is Bill Belichick? Who do you think they're going to take here?
Well, Bill Belichick is on the clock here at pick 17, and I do remember the interview I saw with him last week where he said, "Oh
hell!
And is he making that pick from his kitchen again with his dog?
Oh God!
I think when they were doing that whole the remote drafting, and every time they went to Bill Belichick, it was his kitchen. It had his kitchen table, the laptop, and he was gone, but his dog was sitting there. It tells you everything you need to know about Bill Belichick.
Did you guys hear that Philadelphia hired Matt Patricia?
Yeah.
Philadelphia hired Matt Patricia, and right then you could hear Darius Slay go, "Fuck!"
Stop playing with us.
Oh gosh. Come on. And it's just like Bill Belichick to take the whole damn clock too.
Oh
we
yeah.
need to go sell some more Lexus.
Emmanuel Forbes, cornerback, goes to the Washington Commanders at 16. Didn't see that one coming. They must have evaluated him and thought that he was they obviously had him on their board higher than these other corners.
You want to whoop it?
Oh, I just heard it. No.
Very surprising.
And only 3 trades in this first round so far.
Oh, is Russ going to get the under? Am I going to win that? I took J-Mo's advice, man. He said that I should take the under on that trade. I'm telling you. Thank you, J-Mo. That's how we do it in Detroit.
It's really weird sitting here doing the show next to you, Russell. Huh? It's weird sitting next to you doing the show, and we're usually remotely,
Do I stink? I mean,
I'm scared to make fun of you.
Oh,
Keep your hands on top of the table. Let's see your hands at all times.
Hand check.
Oh God!
Put that on the calendar. Mike Bearfan had a good one.
Hey, that's
they
2.
go.
Thanks, Mike. That's 2 now.
That's 2. That's 2.
There it is. The pick is in.
The pick is in, and the New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez, cornerback from Oregon, 6'3". What a great pick! These damn Patriots, man, they always draft so well.
Walk into these guys, man.
Man,
breaking our hearts right before 18. Think they could slide all the way down to 18 and get the cornerback that we.
I don't know what they got for trading back to 17 from 14, but to slide back and still get Christian Gonzalez, they did pretty damn well. That's a good pick right there. Now who's on the clock? Oh, yeah.
The Detroit Lions.
Detroit Lions.
Select Will Levis.
Oh, they're going to do it. They're going to do it.
Man. Don't fucking say it.
Or is it Hendon Hooker?
I'll be okay with that.
I'll be okay with Hendon Hooker.
Even though I want us to take a defensive player, damn it.
Nope, tight end. It's going to be a tight end.
Oh, don't say it.
What are you doing?
They are not selecting a tight end.
It's Eric Ebron.
Jeez.
Gosh, he's 6'3", smooth as silk. It's an incredible athlete, Christian Gonzalez. Great cover skills. And to go to the Patriots, that kid right there is going to be a star. You watch.
So
that kid's going to be a Pro Bowl.
If that kid's in the green room, watch when he walks out, and they show that hallway where they got all the different
and that
logos.
you tell me that's a slick ass silk suit he's wearing right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit, Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board. I mean, there's some good players on the board.
Joey Porter Jr. is my favorite cornerback in this draft.
And that's where the Lions could go right here. Or they could take Kalijah Cansey.
But Christian Gonzalez, yeah, he's got the stereotypical what you're looking for in a cornerback from a build. They say that he can mirror anybody, cover anybody. A lot like Sauce Gardner was touted last year. I don't know if he's going to be as good as Sauce, but that's a really good pick for the New England Patriots right there.
Detroit Lions are on the clock. Let's hear it.
Yeah! We don't want to hear no booze this time. No booze.
Yeah, no booze.
No booze. That'd be 2 in a row.
All right, now as he walks out here, look at all the logos there on the wall. There are some pretty good redone logos there.
After all he's worked on, it's just watching their dreams come true, seeing all the work come to fruition. So many years.
Is that Christian Gonzalez's dad? He looks like the dude from Something About Mary. You've already laid down the tracks, son. We're just going to go back over them.
I need to get the beans about the Franks.
We got a bleeder.
The Detroit Lions select Bobby Boucher.
Thanks, Coach. Thanks, Coach.
Ken Dobie said we should take a kicker.
Football is the devil.
We got 2 first next year.
Oh, God.
Seconds, too, I believe.
Have we had any players get drafted out of Michigan yet?
No, Mozzie Smith or DJ Turner might go at the back of the first, but other than that, that's about it. Like our best players were juniors.
Here comes Will Levis. He's going to be a Detroit Lion.
Don't say it. God, don't say it. I'm all over the internet calling the dude a bust. I might have to retire if the Lions select Will Levis.
Levis.
I might have to go hide.
Levis. No, we're trading the pick to the Minnesota Vikings. Right? Trade down to
Did we
23.
And again,
lose some of our
for
panel?
3 first-rounders.
Thanks to everyone that came on the panel of the CNG podcast and Dan the Packer fan and Big Dan Davis, all the guys that were on there. Thank you so much for being with us tonight. And thanks to all you people out there watching and putting your comments in. We appreciate you. Go over and subscribe to our YouTube. It's the Main Event 365 and follow our Facebook page because we really appreciate you. Detroit Lions on the clock.
We lost all the Packer fans. They picked. They're like, screw these guys. We're freaking
Oh,
done.
we're right here, man. We're working. We have, we are official.
Well, that's a wrap. Lucas Van Ness, we're winning the championship now.
He's on
Championship.
YouTube. He's on Snapchat, Twitter, you name it.
Yeah.
Upload it.
They're having a circle jerk in a separate room right now.
Whoa.
If you
They got their pictures of Gudakist out. They're worshiping the Gudakist.
Hey, you should go and follow Bill the Packer fan. If you're actually into that kind of thing, yeah, and you like the Packers, it's actually a pretty good spot to go to get some Packer stuff.
That Jordan Love jersey looks really good on you.
All you need is love.
Yeah.
Love is all you need.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
What? The Vikings are going to get a hooker.
Who does the Packers?
Vikings are going to draft hooker.
First game
Right
of the year,
there.
I want to know.
Going to 23.
Who does the Packers play? Is that out yet?
The Lions pick is in.
And the Lions select linebacker Jack Campbell from Iowa. I love this pick. Love this pick.
Campbell, baby.
Yeah.
Is it spelled the same as Dan Campbell? Is it his son?
Jack Campbell.
That's the one that I wanted.
Yes.
Nepotism.
Campbell's son,
This
son duo.
guy is huge. He's got super long arms. He's going to be disruptive in the pass game. He can drop back in coverage. He can rush the passer. He's an outstanding player. By the way, didn't I call this a couple weeks ago? He won the academic Heisman. I told Russell, this is a Brad Holmes guy. He was team captain, 2-time All-American. He's damn near a Mensa caliber intellect. He won the academic Heisman. This says Brad Holmes all over it. I love this pick. Let us know in the comments, Lions fans, what you think. Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa. I love this pick. We're going to have Rodriguez and Jack Campbell back there.
Yeah, I love the fact that he's a big old school linebacker.
He's big,
man.
tall, long arms.
He screamed Brad Holmes right from the
Let's look at his measurables. Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa, goes to the Lions at pick 18.
I'm gonna bring it up. Give me a second before you start talking.
Got to give you credit. Got to give you credit. There was no booze that time. I like it.
Yeah.
Like it.
He gets an overall
wasn't no
PFF grade of
cheering,
almost 92, folks.
Well, you guys, and they pull the first linebacker. He's the first linebacker off the board, is he not?
Yes, he is. First linebacker taken, 6'5", 249. 6'5", 249. He wins.
So we've
Campbell's
yet-
good at executing his role as a run defense. He's tough in the run. His ability to stack, shed, and continually gain ground on ball carriers is what high-end linebackers look like at the next level.
And now the
This guy-
question is, can he stop Justin Fields? Because the last 2 games, he's averaged about 150 yards on Detroit.
That's a good point. And yet at the same
All right,
time,
at
a terrible
3, I'm on a
quarterback.
roll.
That's your quarterback, Mike. You don't want him running for 1,000 yards a season, my friend.
You let him run right by you. All you had to do was tackle him. He ran right by everybody.
That's because everyone's back was turned in pass coverage.
That means
It wasn't.
everybody
I got
did their
news
job.
for you, bro.
Great
It was not
blocking.
a designed run.
And you lost.
You take what the defense gives you.
I like the pick. I think Jack Campbell does help with the contain of a Justin Fields. But let's watch the pop. We're going to get the pop in here. They've been running.
Oh, what a cute little kitty cat in their war room.
I thought they would trade down again. I was believing you guys are gonna like it.
I got to step away for a second. I got to hear what the analysts say about the Jack Campbell pick.
Yep, that's cool.
All right, let's go. Jack Campbell, buddy. Good pick.
Yeah.
There you go. I hear some cheering now. All right.
Yeah. Well, they're behind us, so we're like breaking the news early, and then so we got excited, and then now they don't get to get excited.
Hey,
They're all mad at us.
Deeds is from, man.
He's a unanimous All-American.
He's a unanimous All-American, Jack Campbell.
So I guess you guys won't be invited back next year, huh?
What?
Because you're ruining the draft for them. You can't come back. You gave us the draft picks too early.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess in some ways the draft show is disastrous. That's all right. At least I have great friends to point it all out.
Come on, man.
I'm hearing a complaint. I'm hearing a complaint in there. Someone's complaining.
Yeah, he's having a complaint because he's mad that they're showing highlights against Michigan.
Oh.
Why you gotta tackle Michigan guys? Like, well, because he plays in the Big Ten.
You can't catch the guys from Illinois.
Is the pick? The pick is Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa.
Well, Tampa's pick is in.
He traded away that opportunity.
All right, so we're at pick 19. We've only had 3 trades in the first round. Will Levis on the clock. No safeties are gone. No tight ends. And no wide receivers yet.
Jack Campbell, going to be the next Chris Spielman.
I'm totally wrong because I thought it was going to be a lot of trades.
We got Gibbs.
Well, I appreciate you guys staying on. You guys don't even have another pick in the first round, do you?
Nope.
Because we're football fans.
We're smiling. There's no fucking booing around here. We
don't even have Viking fans on here. Vikings.
Yeah, but nobody on my panel.
They don't even care that they're picking.
Nobody on my panel got
Buccaneers are on the clock at 19. Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock.
Yeah, we all got that pick wrong, didn't we, Mike?
Oh, here he comes. Yeah. He's looking like he wants to get picked by the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then they can call them the Tampa Bay Succaneers.
Jack Campbell, Dan Campbell's son. Father-son duo, baby.
Fuck, man. I better get picked right now, otherwise I'm fucking.
Jack Campbell.
Hey, that guy took some money.
You just love the name. Like, I got to have this.
Dude, it sounds like a linebacker name, doesn't it?
Jack Campbell, linebacker.
He's going to be Dan Campbell's favorite guy.
Sounds like a Sanborn. You're right, Sanborn.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of Jack Sanborn. Yeah, it's a good call. But bigger and faster and more talented.
Like TJ Edwards or Tremaine Edwards.
This could be.
They got it right there. Pick is in.
The pick is in. And
this
the
could
select Kalijah Cansey, defensive tackle from Pittsburgh.
Wow.
That's
a good pick, and the Will Levis slide continues. Seattle Seahawks are on the clock at 20.
See, it ain't that bad for you guys. You guys get to hear our shitty takes of it first, and then you get to hear the real guys talk about it. So.
What?
Welcome back, Darren.
I like that. That's a good pick because the only knock on him was his size. You know, and really, if you can play football, you can play football.
They just make up their own name now.
So I like the pick.
Well, that's the old name from an old.
I mean, he can be a defensive tackle, or he could be a 3-4 end. What do you think about that pick, Big Dan? What do you think about that Jack Campbell pick, Big Dan?
I love the Jack Campbell pick. I think it was a bit early, but you know what? If you love a player, you take him, and that's what Holmes and Campbell did there. So I love it.
You know, when it comes down to players in the first round, the only advantage really that you're going to get is that you get that 5th-year option. So if you find a player that you want to have around for 5 years, then that's the one that you want to hit. And when you look at a linebacker and a running back, that, you know, from a re-signing standpoint, from a franchising tag standpoint, is one of the cheapest ones to do. So you could actually keep these guys for 6 years. So I like it on both ends for 5-year deals, you know, having them as part of the future going forward. I love it, man. I love it.
Ross, I got a question for you. With the pick of Gibbs at 12, does this mean DeAndre Swift is done? He's gone? What do you think?
I really do. I think they're going to try to move Swift in this draft. Like, they've already been taking calls for him. So I think this is kind of, you know, that puts one foot out the door right there, because we really like Craig Reynolds too as a third back. So if you got Gibbs and you got Montgomery and then Craig Reynolds backing him up, I'm pretty good with that. With that room, we would need Swift.
And even if they're not able to move DeAndre Swift, this at least signals that they're probably not going to pick up his 5th-year option, right?
Right. Yeah, for sure. And he's got
because
he's got talent.
He's
obviously got talent.
Because, you know, like Montgomery, you got pretty cheap.
My
Swift is cheap.
Yeah, we got. I think we got a great deal on Montgomery for $6 million a year, 3 years.
Go ahead, Dave.
My thoughts on our picks. I love the players. I just think maybe it was a little early for both, but you know, like I said earlier, if you love a player, you take them. So I'm not upset with either of the picks.
So let me ask. Lions fans been saying that you don't really need a lot of needs. It's just for depth.
Yeah, that's true. So
that's true.
That's why I'm not upset with the picks. So.
But when you look at the ones as a whole, like just the draft as a whole, I mean, what they projected, a lot of the you know, the professional, you know, people that rate the draft people, they were wrong. I mean, Emmanuel Forbes was a 2nd-round pick. Will McDonald was a 2nd-round pick. Broderick Jones was a 2nd-round pick. Jahmyr Gibbs was a 2nd-round pick.
Right, and all of those
Darnell
receivers
Wright was a 2nd-round pick.
And all of those receivers were supposed to take those spots, right?
So it's just what you value. I don't think that they were reaches. I just think that the draft experts valued certain guys ahead of the other guys, and then here the real GMs are coming in. And, you know, who would have thought that Emmanuel Forbes would have went before Christian Gonzalez? Nobody on planet Earth thought that. So it's like, I think it's more draft experts don't really, they just don't know.
Well, I mean, it's like, let's go back to a guy you and I like, Bijan.
Right.
You had people when we were talking about the Bears. You know, when we were talking about the Bears taking 9, people were like, oh, you would never take a running back in the top 10. Oh, never. Why would you ever take? And then look, he won at what, 7?
Yeah.
He went 8 to Atlanta.
Or 8. I'm sorry.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, 8.
Seattle's on the clock at 20.
Heart. I saw the look on your face. I could see I thought you thought I could see it, man. I feel you. I'm so sorry.
But it's just so the experts, the so-called experts, like you said, you know, they don't know, because look, it's like when we're making our little picks, we don't get to see these one-on-one conversations. There's a lot of the evaluation process we don't see.
Right. Right. Kalijah Kancey, defensive tackle, goes at 19 to the Bucs now. The Seahawks with their 2nd pick in the 1st round on the clock at 20. They already got Devin Witherspoon, the cornerback out of Illinois, with their 1st pick at number 5. What will Pete Carroll and John Schneider do here at 20? Their draft needs are
Joey
guard,
Porter
center,
Jr.
defensive line, and edge. They've already taken a corner. Can you imagine they would take 2 corners in the 1st round?
Wow.
After taking Tariq Woolen. One of our panelists said earlier they're building the Legion of Doom backup out there.
Yeah.
Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board. That's crazy. I didn't think that, but
look, no safeties have come off the board, no tight ends, and no wide receivers.
No wide receivers. We got Jackson Smith and Jigma, Dalton Kincaid, Will Levis, all still on the board. Nolan Smith, edge rusher, possibly to the Seahawks here would be a nice fit. But their defensive line,
Russ, Mike, we got after that trade back, we got
They got to get Miles Murphy here. I think Miles Murphy's the pick to Seattle here.
Russ and Mike, we got 3 second-round picks after that trade back.
That's huge. I feel
Yeah,
you.
that's exciting.
I feel you. We got 2 firsts next year. We got, I believe, 2 seconds, 2 fourths.
No, I
go back to it.
I feel about the running back pick probably how
there he is right there, Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yep. I feel about the running back pick probably how the Bears felt about getting the linebacker that you liked and paid all the money. You're like, oh, God, I love the linebacker. I don't like that's a big contract. And you're like, okay, I got the guy. I like the guy. But, wow, okay.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I was upset about it, but when Sanborn came in and played, like I said, like I was a Roquan fan.
The pick is in for
He was
Seattle.
not a Pro Bowler until he
Yeah, we're about
left.
ready to get it.
Was unreal.
Yeah, I feel you on that for sure, man. Like,
dude, I have 3 Roquan Smith signed helmets. I liked Roquan, but I'm with Mike on this.
But not to add, we got all 3 linebackers, Edwards, Edmonds, and Sanborn for under the cap of what Roquan is. So, I mean, Poles did a great move.
and as far as Gibbs, I'm looking at, I mean, he was the fastest running back. You know, he's they're going, they went speed over.
Well, could you maybe call that a luxury pick then?
Not necessarily. I mean,
I like Russ's analogy that it's staggering a contract where you're going to lose DeAndre Swift. He's not a Dan Campbell guy. He's not a Brad Holmes guy. He's often injured. Jahmyr Gibbs is a premier running back, probably the second best running back in this draft. Maybe the signals that the Lions were going to take Bijan Robinson if he would have been available. But when he went,
I agree.
Yeah, but I don't think so because he's never blown his ACL. Am I right? You guys love those players.
Mike the Bear fan's on a roll, man.
I remember things.
Well, they push the guy carrying the ladder.
Is in with the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Seattle Seahawks select Jackson Smith-Njigba, wide receiver from Ohio State. Now they got
first
Tyler
wide
Lockett.
Receiver off the board.
They got Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf, and now Jackson Smith-Njigba work in the middle of the field. That's going to be tough, man. That gives Geno Smith some weapons, buddy. That puts the LA Chargers on the clock at 21.
I mean, I really like that pick for Seattle. I mean, that's value dropping to you. You're getting the 9th overall prospect, and you're getting him at pick 20. I mean, if you're into the prospect type of thing, I mean, the top wide receiver falling all the way to 20.
Yeah,
and
that's unreal.
That's very good value for the Seattle Seahawks. Pete Carroll does it again. That damn guy. What do you think about that, Dan? That's pretty good value to drop all the way down to 20.
Yeah, it's good for them. They got a guy they liked, and if you love a guy, you take him. So
yeah,
that's good for Seattle.
You know, and I was thinking if this guy kept dropping and he had gotten to around Buffalo or Cincinnati, I was almost thinking Poles might try to jump back in the first to get him. Or so, you know, I mean, I don't think the Bears are done for the night. I think they're looking at the board, and there are a couple guys right now because we don't pick till the back end of 2. I would not be surprised to see Poles jump back into the late first or make a deal tomorrow to move up in the second.
Right.
Russ, Mike, after that trade back to 12, we got 3 second-round picks. Do you guys think that Holmes takes all 3, or does he make a deal to move up or back?
Yeah, my gut tells me he's going to package something up to move up to get the player he wants.
Yeah.
Maybe back into the first round, Dan.
I'm going to say, because you got the 3rd pick in the 2nd round right now.
Yeah. He might even move back up into the first round before it's all said and done.
Right.
But shit, as it sits right now, Pittsburgh, who picks first tomorrow night, could get Joey Porter Jr. with the first pick in the second round.
They could.
Man, you really think he's going to make it out of the first round, Ken?
The way it's going right now, yeah. He could.
That is actually very possible.
I mean, we just saw our first receiver come off the board. And look at LA can use a receiver, Baltimore could use a receiver, Minnesota could use it. The next 4 or 5 teams could all draft receivers. Now, I think Minnesota needs to go defense, and they need to address an edge or something.
We could see a run on receivers right here, Ken. That's a good call. Jackson Smith and Jigbo just getting it started, because I've seen a lot of mocks where the Chargers were taking a wide receiver. They have wide receiver listed as a number 1 need here on PFF. And like you said, Baltimore definitely in the mix for a receiver. Minnesota picking at 23 could take a receiver to replace Adam Thielen.
Yep.
New York Giants pick at 25. The New York Giants have got to take a receiver, I would think.
Yeah.
Will Levis has dropped way farther than I thought. Who's taking him at this point?
He's not going tonight. I don't see a team on the board that needs a quarterback.
Except Minnesota.
Right? No, I think Minnesota. See, this allows Minnesota to wait, and I bet they take Hendon Hooker late in the second or in the third if they're going to take a quarterback at this point.
I mean, I'm like you said, I'm looking at these teams the rest of the first round. They all have quarterbacks. The only possible landing spot for Levis is the Vikings.
But I don't think they would do that. I think they think Hendon Hooker's probably better value. You're not going to need to play him next year. You've got Kirk Cousins. So Hendon Hooker late in the second or even in the third is probably a better option for them right now than Will Levis.
I think the team that drafted Hendon Hooker is going to get a steal.
Yeah.
If it hadn't been for that torn ACL, I think we'd have seen him go in the top 10.
I would have liked to see JSN go to Chicago. I would have liked to see JSN somehow wiggle into Chicago, but
I know that tackle pick is boring, Ken, but it's exactly what your team needed.
Oh, no, I agree. No, but I mean, I wish JSN, I mean, it's always nice when we get a receiver with a quarterback they played in college together. We've already seen how that benefits a team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, except Derek Carr and Devontae Adams.
Yeah. But that's more of their head coach being a jackass than anything else.
But we've seen it definitely with Burrow and Chase.
Yeah. Well, and the Bears, if you think about it, we got our tight end and wide receiver both with Notre Dame. 2 of our linebackers played college ball together at Wisconsin. So it's becoming more prevalent. It's becoming more prevalent.
That familiarity, that chemistry that these guys build in college.
Because was it Tremaine Edwards went to Wisconsin, and that's where is it Tremaine Edwards that went to Wisconsin? But that's where Sanborn went.
It's Tremaine Edmonds.
Edmonds, sorry, I get Edwards.
It's your fucking team, Ken. Get it right. Gosh.
Hey, you know. But nonetheless, they played at Wisconsin together. Some familiarity.
Fucking up the names of his own team over here.
Hey, I'm old and slow. It takes a while.
Yeah, I'll agree with it.
Me too. I'll second that. We'll give
you ain't got to twist my arm, brother.
It takes me, man, and I don't have a computer up in front of me with my roster, so.
No, you can say home.
The pick is in. The pick is in with the 21st pick in the NFL draft. The Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston. Wide receiver TCU goes to the Chargers.
Here comes the run.
So now Justin Herbert has Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, and now Quentin Johnston to go along with Austin Eckler. That's some weapons for Justin Herbert, buddy. Quentin Johnson, 6'4", a guy who operates outside the numbers. He's a strider. The only knock on this guy is he went to TCU. And today, maybe he didn't. I would feel better if he played in the Big Ten or at the SEC or something, but definitely one of the best receivers in this class, and he goes to the Chargers. They take wide receiver at 21. I think you called it, Ken Dobie. We're going to see a rush on wide receivers, especially with the Baltimore Ravens on the clock.
We might trade right
Actually, Baltimore could take the first tight end of the draft here.
Why? They have Mark Andrews. They have Mark Andrews. Why would they do that? They just signed OBJ, and they got Rashad Bateman. So, I mean, wide receiver they could take. I expect the Ravens might go defense here. Edge rusher, maybe Miles Murphy to Baltimore.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That's what the Ravens always do. They never draft offense in the first round. Go up the best available. See who do we got?
The best available would be at the tight end position right now.
Will Levis,
Dalton Kincaid, and then you got edge rusher Nolan Smith, safety Brian Branch. They took a safety last year with Kyle Hamilton, and then there he is, Miles Murphy, edge rusher. I think that's probably going to be the pick for Baltimore.
You don't think John Mayer? Michael Mayer?
I'll tell you what, you make one mistake, you never live it down. You could build 1,000 bridges, but you suck one dick, and that's it. That's the end of it.
All your buddies are going to be mad. They're showing them burning Michigan players. Jesus, Quentin Johnson. Beating the guys from Michigan.
We got a bunch of Michigan homers in this room because the minute that they were showing the Jack Campbell highlights, they were like, "Oh, why has he got to tackle Michigan guys like?"
Hey, as a Buckeye fan, you are barely welcome.
Hey, don't tell them don't watch these Quentin Johnston highlights. Then, Jesus. Maybe the NFL has a pact to only show Michigan players getting beat.
Hey, Big Dan Davis, I got a question for you. Through your I'm going to assume you've done over 100 mock drafts this year.
Yeah.
Give us a name for the next day, for tomorrow and the next day. Give us a name, maybe an obscure name that some of our viewers may not have heard. This is a guy that you've kind of targeted and might be a great pick for the Lions.
Maybe either a Keanu Benton. We need an interior pass rush, or that kid Ika out of Baylor. Those are two guys I've always liked for our defense. Yep, Ika. Early in this draft, those are guys I'm looking at for round 2, and maybe we could still go corner. I mean, even though we signed the guys in free agency, Julius Brents, the K-State kid.
I love the K-State kid, Brent, 6'3". Quentin Johnson said he was the toughest cover he ever had.
Yes, sir.
Guy. And that is a guy that the Lions brought in for a 30 visit. I love that pick in the second round. Julius Brents, cornerback from Kansas State. Thank you for putting that name out there. Sika Ika is his parents asked Jabba the Hutt, what should we name our kid? And Jabba said, Bakatuka Ata Asika Ika.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
This is why you don't let main event Mike drink beer and do a show.
Do you like my Jabba the Hutt? Akatuka Aka Ika Skywalker.
Sounds more like R2D2.
It's better than the robot. Better than the robot. That's fun. I'm on a roll, baby.
No, Mike, that one didn't count. That one doesn't go on it doesn't go on the scoreboard because it was a limited audience that only knew there were like 9 people watching. So only 9 of us got that joke.
It was 22 when I said it.
Oh my bad.
Yeah, and Mike, and then we dropped to 9 from 22 after he said it.
Yeah. That was 22. Oh, that's awesome. All right, the Ravens.
So do we see any more trades? Do we see any more trades happening in the first round?
What's our trade counter at? Only 4?
We're at 3. 3.
I thought it was
Russ,
4.
you were the only one that picked the under on the trades. And you're so far, you're crushing it.
Yeah, watch like the last 3 big trades. Like
right.
Maybe
the last trade. The last trade was the Bears at 9, trading back to 10. That was the last trade we've had.
No.
I thought there was one more.
Yeah.
The Patriots at 14 traded back. The Patriots.
Oh, the Patriots at 14. That's right. The Patriots at 14, and the other trade is Arizona going to 3.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody else
or
needs
2.
a quarterback, Will Levis is still out there. So
is Will Levis out there?
yes.
Oh, it's
He's still
4
out.
trades.
That's what I thought. I was right.
Well, does
So-
Aaron Rodgers doesn't count as a trade because that happened before draft day.
I wasn't counting that one. That'd be
Could Minnesota take Will Levis at 23?
God, I hope so.
No. Unless they do a lot of meth and crack up in Minnesota, so maybe. And how is it we have no Minnesota fans on tonight for their pick?
That shows the confidence.
It's the end of the month.
Yeah.
Come yet.
Where's Rob at? I mean, I figured he'd be on here. So.
Rob's actually at the draft in KC this week.
He sure is.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna make sure I figure it out.
He hitchhiked.
We see where his loyalties are.
There are no Vikings.
I mean, come on.
There are no Vikings on this broadcast because it's the end of the month and their check hasn't come yet.
Oh. I mean, look it. I even managed to make the broadcast from Puerto Vallarta, from a cruise ship in Mexico, and Vikings fans can't even take the time to show up for their draft pick.
All right, the pick is in. The Baltimore Ravens with the 22nd pick select wide receiver Zay Flowers from Boston College.
Wow.
Well, you got
tough
the
monkey.
worst team in the NFL last year representing, and you guys division winners can't even.
Look at that. That guy.
Zay Flowers, 5'9".
He signed 5 years, $260 million. I wish I was that good at football.
Ain't that crazy?
Zay Flowers, 5'9", from Boston College. The reviews on this guy are
He
huge.
was out a while ago.
He is totally loved by the coaching staff and all those folks there in the ACC.
He's going to make up. He's going to make up for the draft day trade Baltimore made last year when they traded away Hollywood Brown. He's the guy who's going to replace that production they lost when they traded Hollywood Brown to Arizona last year.
This guy is my height. Okay, he's 5'9".
So he's a short little dude.
I mean,
little guy.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, but he can probably
Short people.
Russell's a foot taller than you. Look.
I say he's 5'9". He's my size. What are you saying?
Yeah, you're short.
Now you're reaching, Mike. Now you're I gave you some kudos for a minute. Now you're getting a big head.
And then these Viking fans are like, "Hey, but we won the division last year."
It's a new year.
I don't know. Zay Flowers, I'm not sure about this pick, man.
So hey, Mike, are you sitting or standing? I can't tell right now.
Fucking Bear fans.
Got it.
Hey, we made it.
Short little dudes.
I go to that shitty ass stadium for home games. I don't blame you.
Hey, Hunter.
Pretty soon it's going to be one of the best.
The Vikings are on the clock now.
The Minnesota Vikings are on the clock at 23. But I'm still reeling from this Baltimore pick of Zay Flowers. I want him to take a receiver, but I really thought it'd be Jordan Addison. But right there, Boston, Massachusetts, close to Maryland. I mean, they probably get a good look at this Zay Flowers kid.
Oh, yeah.
5'9". They say he's a real gamer, that he loves ball. He's the first one there and the last one to leave. And Baltimore Ravens have a certain way, a certain player that they draft, the Raven way, they call it. And this is an interesting pick. Giving Lamar Jackson another weapon out there. Now they got Rashad Bateman, Zay Flowers, and OBJ. So that's the best. I'm going to say that's the best wide receiver core the Ravens have ever had in their entire franchise history.
I agree.
Probably right.
I
move right there.
absolutely agree. Well, who do you think Minnesota takes right here? Go quarterback? Kirk Cousins.
Will Levis.
Absolutely.
Will Levis.
Will Levis.
Their defense is so bad. If they don't take a defensive
Dude,
player, they're
everything.
Yeah, they got to take defense. This could be Joey Porter Jr. right here.
Yep.
It could be.
Possibly. Has the guy
I mean,
from
they did
Ohio
lose-
State went off the board
They
yet?
lost Patrick Peterson.
Jigba? Is he
You know,
still there?
Pittsburgh is sitting there just watching, go, please no one take. We want to bring this kid home.
You know what? Though a big loss for them was they lost Patrick Peterson, but they also lost Nolan. They lost Eric Kendricks, the linebacker. Maybe Nolan Smith is a good pick here for the Vikings.
That's a possibility.
You must.
You know,
be
I can't remember the last time a guy named Flowers was impactful in the NFL. There have been a couple Flowers in the NFL.
Yeah.
They're like apples, like Eli.
It's kind of a mixed bag, isn't it?
Yeah.
No Viking fans. I can't believe it. They're
Nobody
actually
ghosted.
they're gonna pick their pick without one representative on here.
We'll let Dan Davis
Where's
represent
Shamez
for him.
The
Well,
last
where's
three,
Jamez at? Like,
Ken Dobie called it. The last three picks have been wide receivers. We've been seeing a run on wide receivers right here.
Hold on a second. So Zay Flowers just got drafted. You know how tall he is? 5'9". How tall are you right now?
I'm kind of disappointed Jamez and Rob aren't here. I know Rob's at the draft, but I met those guys in Minnesota week 3, so
Hey,
I'd
Rob's
expect
at the
one of them to
draft
be
himself
here.
right now. So
Yeah, Rob's at the draft.
I know, but
we couldn't hear him even if it was like it'd be loud there.
I feel like we could stand up. I was like earlier. I was like standing up, and I felt like more powerful.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? Are you standing or sitting? I can't tell with you short guys what
Standing,
you're
Mike's
doing.
sitting. When they drink, Russell gets active. Mike gets lazy.
Normally we use that sack.
You don't need to be 6'3" to get in there, bud. My son's concerned because he hasn't hit the big growth spurt yet. He's just at about 5'8". So, you know, as a receiver, you worry about height. But seeing that short guy like Zay Flowers at 5'9" can get in, you know, in the first round, nonetheless.
How tall is your wife, Ken?
It'd be my ex. And are you taller than your mom now?
So she's
Yeah, he's taller than his mom.
Yeah, but you get your height from your mom, they say. I don't know.
His brother is 6'5".
What? You have
My oldest son is 6'5".
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Are you a big man, Ken?
I'm 6 foot.
Oh, okay, I've only seen you from the neck up. You're like Max Headroom with bad takes.
Well, I'm so big, you guys can't. You know, I can't fit. You can't deal with all of it. You know.
Oh, I just cracked myself up with that one.
It's just too much for you to handle.
I slay me.
Do you Mike slay you?
I slay
or
me.
Darius slay?
You're like
or do you
Max
Darius slay
You're
you?
like Max Headroom with a bad team to root for.
yes.
Well, Will Levis is standing up. Maybe that means he's going to Minnesota.
Will Levis to Minnesota. Hell yeah.
I hope so,
There we
man.
go.
I hope so.
Will Levis is still there. He hasn't been picked yet.
If he goes to
They just-
Minnesota,
the
pretty
first
soon everybody
last
in that
three
state's
picks have been
gonna be putting
receivers. Those are the
mayo in
first
their
receivers.
coffee.
You know, it's not that I'm not surprised Will Levis is sliding. The guy called him a bust. I've been saying the kid's going to be a bust. He had almost as many interceptions as touchdowns. That's not good. The windows don't get bigger in the NFL; they get smaller.
Yeah.
I mean, his numbers are bad. His numbers in 2021 were way better than they were last year.
If I'm Minnesota and I'm drafting a quarterback here, it's got to be Hendon Hooker and not Will Levis.
Yeah.
Got to be him. But I think that it's got to be defense.
I mean, look at Kincaid is on the board. Smith is on the board. There's still some really good players on the board.
Yes, for sure. Miles Murphy still on the board. Nolan Smith. I mean, any of those players to the Vikings makes sense.
Joey Porter Jr. I mean, Jesus.
They're not picked yet. They're on the clock right now.
I don't see how the Bears don't move up tomorrow with this much talent on the board.
Dan, I'll bet you, Dan. I'll bet you Brad Holmes is on the phone right now. Brad Holmes on the phone right now, trying to get back in the first round and get Joey Porter.
Interdivision trade yet again with Minnesota. I wouldn't be shocked.
You guys remember a few years ago when Minnesota couldn't get the pick in time? That was the most inept shit I've ever seen in my life. Maybe we're
now we know why they're fans.
Yeah.
Now we know why their fans don't show up.
Not one Viking fan showed up to their pick.
It's the main event 365, second annual 2023 NFL Draft Special. Thank you all for being with us. We have Big Dan Davis, we have Mike the Bear fan, and we have Ken Bear Down Dobie here on the program with us.
Hey, you got Bill the Packer
We are
fan.
broadcasting live from the Lions Den.
He's on the phone. We got Bill the Packer fan on the phone.
Yeah, what's going on, Mike?
He's calling Gutekunst.
I'm actually in his office right now. We're working out tomorrow.
They got 2 quarters. They pick yet?
How'd it go?
The pick is in.
Is Bill talking?
I think he is.
Like that guy from 8 Mile. I didn't understand a word you said.
Yeah, they are. They're catching a good buzz.
Minnesota Vikings exhausting every second. And the pick is in.
Jacksonville is on the clock.
Have selected wide receiver Jordan Addison from USC.
Wow.
The Vikings take a wide receiver. Jordan
Dude,
Addison.
Is that 4 in a row now?
That's 4 in a row, buddy. What a!
I actually got a good take.
Yeah, you made it
He
right.
said, I actually got a good take. I'm clipping that.
Russell, you need to go and clip that.
4 receivers in a row off the board in succession. Jordan
Hey, on draft night, if you can get a good take on, a good take on draft night, that's something. So I'm happy. I got a good take here.
As Bear fans and Lions fans in this group right now talking, I mean, how do we feel about Kirk Cousins getting another weapon? Dan, I want to ask you first. Dan, I want to ask you first because I can't stand the sound of Ken's voice. Go ahead.
What were you asking again? I missed it.
What do you think of our division rivals taking another weapon for Kirk Cousins and Jordan Addison?
I mean, it's smart. Now guys can't double team frickin' Jefferson now, so it was a smart move on their end.
I think it was a ridiculously dumb move when you have the worst defense in the league and you lose your best defensive players, and then you get a very limited number of picks in this draft and you go with a receiver when you have the best receiver in the league. There, I said it. He's the best receiver in the league on your team. It's not an area where you need. I think it was a bad pick, and I'm glad they made a bad pick.
Not only that, can I add something to that?
Absolutely, Russell.
So what I wanted to add to that was you just told Kirk Cousins that you weren't going to extend him long term. And so why are you bringing a wide receiver in before you even have your quarterback that is going to be the future? It's like now
because they're gonna get Hendon Hooker in the 3rd round, which is probably a smart play. They had to replace Adam Thielen. That's how they just did that.
Okay. You still got a horrible defense.
So you're putting a hypothetical that, for one, Hendon Hooker is going to be available in the 3rd round. And, I mean, you don't have a 2nd round pick. I mean, come on. I mean, that's your pick. You're going to have
I'm trying to give you the Rob Haspel's take, okay? That was what Rob would say. He's saying, Cousins is good. We'll get Hooker later. We had to replace Thielen. And that's what it is.
Well, now
I agree with you.
Now we can see why the Minnesota Vikings were a no-show on this show. I mean, come on. Yes.
You like that? did I get the order wrong, or did the Jacksonville just trade with the Giants?
No, they didn't trade.
They did not?
I don't think they did.
The Giants were at 25 and the Jags were at 24. I could have sworn.
Well, I guess we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, I mean, we would have saw the little trade thing comes up.
No, wait, they did trade. Remember I said Jacksonville's on the clock. Yeah, they did trade.
Did they
trade? So that's 5 trades.
Oh man, are they really going to do this to me? Are they going to have me hit the over? I'm feeling pretty good. I thought that Jameson Williams gave me some pretty good advice. It was 2-1 odds.
So,
that it was.
Would they get like a 6th-round pick next year to swap?
The New York Giants are on the clock, and they jumped ahead of Jacksonville because of the slide on receivers. Maybe that's all the top receivers right there. That was all the first-round graded receivers, right?
Yeah, and the second-round graded receiver was thrown in there. Zay Flowers was a second-round.
Yeah. So this run on wide receivers, 4 in a row. And now New York Giants are on the clock after jumping up 1 spot ahead of the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Hey, Russ and Mike, after that trade back, we got 3 second-rounders, 48, 55. Where's the 3rd second-rounder at? You guys know?
That is 55.
We are 30. Yeah. We have 34, 48.
And 55.
And 55.
Okay. Yep. All right. I wasn't sure where that 3rd second-rounder was. That's why I asked.
So that's 5 players in the top 55.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what did New York give up? Like a 6th-round pick next year?
That way, I think I like the Jahmyr Gibbs pick a lot better.
Well, I mean, but when you look at what value is still on the board, I mean, there's only 5 more picks left, and you're probably gonna have. I mean, right now you have Will Levis, Dalton Kincaid, Nolan Smith, Brian Branch, Miles Murphy, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter, Osiris Torrance. I mean, these guys are all guys that were most definitely first-round grade, and they're not all going. So
the pick is in for the Giants.
Here's the pick: Deontay Banks, cornerback, Maryland.
Where'd you see that?
Down on the bottom.
Where'd you see that?
Deontay Banks.
New York Giants select cornerback Deontay Banks from Maryland.
Wow.
So the run on wide receivers stops. Jacksonville might have been looking at Deontay Banks, and that's why the Giants jumped up to get their guy.
You said Joey Porter Jr. is still on the board. Could he slide out of the first? Could he slide out of the first round? Wow.
No
he
way.
could, yeah.
Could we get him at 34?
And Brian Branch, I didn't expect to last this long.
No.
Right.
Now you're looking at the
like
Bengals.
That Brian Branch kid.
The Bengals at 28. They just got rid of Jesse Bates, so they could be looking for a safety. There hasn't been a safety taken yet.
No, Brian Branch could be the first
or tight end.
But the Jaguars are on the clock at 25. Then we got the Cowboys and Buffalo Bills, and then the Bengals.
I got the wrong screen. My bad.
So I bought a projector.
Jaguars' needs are listed as guard, center. We might see the first center go. The kid from Minnesota, Schmitz. There's also a kid from Wisconsin that's a good center.
What did New York give up, or what did New York get, or give up, I'm sorry, to jump in front of Jacksonville?
They haven't
like a 6th-rounder next year?
We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it couldn't have been too much, but
no, the Bears got a 4th-rounder, to go from 9 to 10. So you figure it's probably a 5th or a 6th.
I mean, did they fool them into thinking?
My projector has a spot where it is built.
That's crazy that they.
It even says in the
manual. All these pundits and all these knuckleheads with podcasts. They can all speculate all they want about who's best and what they want. But the fact is, these teams have their own boards and their own whole scouting departments that research these guys, and they put together their big board. And, the Giants just had Deontay Banks ranked higher than Joey Porter.
Well, and then the interviews they do, the one-on-one time, the stuff that there's a plethora of stuff that we don't see. We probably see 25%.
Yep, you're right.
And we see 25% of their process is what we see. There's 75% of the process that goes into this that we don't see. We don't get to talk to their former coaches one-on-one. We don't talk to the players. We don't get the private workouts. We don't. There's a lot of. We see that much of it.
True.
We see YouTube highlights and Mel Kiper talking about it.
And Mel Kiper, yeah. It's like, nobody gets this stuff right. It's obvious. After watching this first round, like, everybody's been mocking them wrong.
And then Bill the Packer fan comes out smelling like a rose because he goes, I don't know, I don't watch college.
I think we're going to take a pass rusher.
All right, I gotta switch off. Oh.
And the pick has been traded. The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 25th pick to the Buffalo Bills.
Here comes John Sullivan.
So Buffalo moves up a few spots.
Buffalo Bill moves up. Yep. They move up 2 spots to 25, and they are now on the clock. So Jacksonville slides down 2 spots, and that puts the trade number at what? 6?
6.
That's 6.
6 trades so
We're
far.
at 6 now.
Could Will Levis slide out of the first round?
So at 7, it's the push.
Yeah. Look at the rest of the teams, Dan. He absolutely does, unless the Saints draft him.
True.
Why? They just signed Derek Carr. I don't think they're going to.
Well, because Derek Carr's on his 2nd contract, so he's only got 3-4 years left.
Man, when they trade these picks fast, we get really, really far ahead of these guys.
They have 5 needs listed here, and quarterback is not one of them for the Saints. So it's not likely that the Saints take a quarterback, but they are the only viable team left that would take Will Levis. So I think it's a foregone conclusion now that Will Levis is going to slide out of the first round.
Unless Dallas does something stupid.
And Hendon Hooker. What did we say, Russ? We said all 5 of these, they're touting all 5, but watch, only 3 of these quarterbacks will go in the first round.
And they went in the first 4 picks.
Wow, 3 out of 4, you're right.
Yeah.
And then Hooker slides because of the injury, and Levis slides because he's a whack job.
Got milk?
Ken and Mike, what are you guys looking at for your second round pick there? Like, who do you guys want?
Well, we got 2.
Yeah, 2 of them.
I think that we
got
with some of
3.
the stuff on the board, I think we might move up, and I'm looking at running back and then corner/safety is what I'm looking at.
Any particular players you guys got in mind you might like, or?
I got a lot of players I'd like.
He's asking the Bear fans.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
There was the running back. Is he from Ohio?
Yeah, Justin
There
Fields.
was
That's
one
the running back
I was
right
kind of
there.
looking at. I don't follow.
Sullivan comes in and slides in with 1.
Well, there we go. We got
Zach Charbonnet. Yeah. But he's ranked as a 2nd and 3rd rounder. I love that Tajay Spears kid from Tulane.
Yeah.
And Roshan Johnson, Bijan's backup in Texas. That kid's a tank.
That kid is, yeah. That was from. Turn it back up, Mike. That was from our mocks.
I was going to say Andre Carter. That's who I'm hoping for to answer Dan's question. I just wanted to pull it up.
Yeah, is Kansas off the board?
Will you put that graphic back up, Mike? Put that back up, would you? So Keanu Benton and Andre Carter and Brian Branch are all available there. So Kalijah Kancey, Ken, your pick was the only one that's not available in the 2nd round. So.
And the thing about
that was the mock draft we did. I technically traded twice, and I got better picks in the 2nd, so that's why I took a safety Branch.
Who ended up? I missed it. Who ended up taking Kancey?
Wasn't it the Bucks?
No.
Arizona.
No, wait. I have the draft right here, and we're guessing. Let's move back up. Where are you at? Can't see.
Right there, Tampa Bay. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So the pick is in. The Buffalo Bills with the 25th pick have selected Dalton Kincaid, tight end from Utah.
Okay.
Wow. Josh
They've already
Allen,
got
another
a good
weapon.
tight end.
Joy for the Josh.
I think that spells the end for Dawson Knox on my fantasy team.
Oh, man, no more Dawson Knox.
Dalton Kincaid is an offensive weapon. And that's going to be a great pick for Buffalo.
So I wonder, does that mean is Knox maybe going to get cut?
Oh, I don't think so. He's a good player. They love him. He's just not an elite tight end.
Well, he can be when
Pass
he's not
catching tight end, I
hurt.
should say.
He can be when he's not hurt.
That puts the Dallas Cowboys on the clock, my most hated team in the entire world. If you hate the Dallas Cowboys, also put it in the comments. Let us know.
In
Hey,
for the
if your
26th
vacuum
pick
cleaner's
in the
broken-
NFL draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Jake Moody, kicker,
Hey,
Michigan.
If your vacuum cleaner is broken, put a cowboy sticker on it, and it'll suck again.
Oh. I mean, you got to make sure. You got to get a guy that can put it right through the uprights.
They're going to
Maybe
get
that-
Will Levis because
Can we agree that Dak Prescott's the most overrated player in the whole freaking league?
Yes.
This guy, how do you miss 5 games and still lead the league in interceptions?
That's what I want
This guy's a bum. What was he, a 5th round pick?
Playoffs.
Why does everyone think he's so good? His ankle came apart like a chicken wing.
You've had enough of that shit.
But, maybe they want a hooker.
Which Campbell was that?
You've had enough of that shit.
That was Michael Irvin that had the hookers in the hotel room.
We got to edit that out.
You've had enough of that shit.
What's that? What'd he say?
Playoffs.
He was on the phone, but he hung up.
We had someone on the phone?
Yeah, it was Bill the Packer fan.
Oh, I thought it was
Bill the Packer fan. How can he hang up on his own line?
Stop playing with us.
How could Bill Packer fan hang up on his own phone number?
So,
Jets can
How could he
convert
call
$7
in?
million
How could he call
over
into
cash.
himself?
Here you go.
Russ and Mike, are you guys going to get a Jahmyr Gibbs jersey now?
Yeah, he's on a 5-year deal.
Don't even sound like they're going to get a picture.
I don't know. I mean, he was there with Jameson Williams. Maybe he could be like a pit boss.
He could. You never know. Never
you
know,
guys
man.
give
Hell
your,
yeah.
Your rookies a set of dice for the craps table when they sign.
Yeah. I mean, they signed right at the craps table. Is that what you said?
Interesting. Jahmyr Gibbs and Jameson Williams had the same number in college at the same college. So if Jameson Williams gets that number 1 from Okuda, Jahmyr Gibbs isn't going to be wearing that.
Yeah, I think when they sign their contract, they also get to spin.
So the Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock at pick number 26. Their needs are listed as interesting running back after the retirement of Ezekiel Elliott and the broken leg of Tony Pollard. Big Dan, do you think the Cowboys go running back here?
I wouldn't be shocked at it.
I would. Why would they take a running back in the first round when the best 2 are already gone?
True. Good point. I don't know what they're going to do here. I have no idea. Screw
They
them
have a good
Cowboys.
Dallas is
I
screwed
get on
anyway.
board with that, buddy. But they got a really good defense. Their other needs are defensive line, linebacker, and corner. So you can never have too many corners. I think Joey Porter Jr. is the pick here. You got Trayvon Diggs back there. You got Stephon Gilmore now. If you add Joey Porter Jr., nobody's throwing the ball. Dak Prescott's not going to get out of practice.
Who's Dallas's safeties? Brian Branch is still on the board too.
That's a good call, Dan. Brian Branch to the Cowboys. He's a Swiss Army knife too. He can play in the slot.
Yeah.
I like that call.
I like that. Brian Branch. I think he's from Texas too. He might be from Texas.
Yeah.
Brian Branch to the Cowboys would be a great pick.
That's that right there. I think Nolan Smith sounds like a guy that like oh man, why am I brain farting? The owner, what's his name? Stupid.
Jerry Jones.
Jerry Jones. That's like a Jerry Jones. Like he calls down like, oh, that guy's like really fast. You should like pick him. He could be on the other side of Mike Parsons.
I mean, at some point, Jerry Jones has to just hang it up, man. Stop trying to be the GM and the owner.
He's not
Yeah,
Al
that's
Davis.
actually pretty scary to think about. Nolan Smith and Micah Parsons.
Jerry Jones
Anyway,
has probably been the biggest voice of
Is it in?
the Cowboys
Is it in?
organization.
Yeah. They lost Dalton Schultz, but tight end is not listed as a need for the Cowboys. We see Dalton Kincaid go at 25. Maybe we see a run on these tight ends now.
This draft is so
The
deep
next
on
pick would
tight
be
end. No, you
Jacksonville,
almost don't.
who just signed Evan Ingram to the franchise tag.
Come on, Jerry Jones. Hurry up. Like nobody cares about the rest of this draft. At least on this day.
We got our friends Mac Jones and Eric Reynolds, Cowboy fans. Probably watching this draft right now.
Maybe that one's a little bit loud.
Frank already drank 12 beers. 15.
The Cowboys exhausting every minute of the clock.
I figured if I hit the bell, it would make them go a little bit faster, but then
I think Roger Goodell put the hammer down and said, "Don't be putting those picks in too early."
You've had enough of that shit.
So they got
Some
rid of
people got to
Zeke.
work tomorrow.
Well, think about it. They got rid of Zeke. They still have Pollard. They could be going running back here.
It is listed as their number one need. So who's the third best? We've heard about Jahmyr Gibbs and Bijan through the whole pre-draft process. So I've heard lots of other names, but no other standout running back. Who's the next listed one here? Zach Charbonnet from UCLA.
Freaking Cowboys and their poker cheerleaders.
Listen to this. If Zach Charbonnet gets drafted by the Cowboys, Greg Rice is going to lose his shit, man. He's going to be happy.
Where is Greg tonight?
Greg Rice is active in the chat, so I was just talking to him a second ago. So.
Greg, we're disappointed you're not here on camera.
Greg's number one most hated team in the world is the Chicago Bears, and there are two Bears on here, so that might be what's keeping him away. Like garlic to a vampire.
He's got some great takes on Fields.
So does John Dorn.
It's the same old thing with John Norton, no matter what quarterback behind for the Bears.
I know, but somehow it never gets old.
They're clapping.
Roman Empire.
The whole Catholic Church. He's not going to bust one smile, and he just made that pick.
He's going to bust.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, I'll give you a Jay.
Hell yeah.
Just off that pick. Just off that pick.
The Dallas Cowboys sucking up every unpalpable moment.
They're shaking hands and they won't announce the damn pick. Come on, Dallas. Nobody cares except the Dallas Cowboy fans that are watching.
And there's a lot of them.
And there's a ton of them. They are America's.
Oh, come on. I hate that.
Isn't it funny though with the war room?
I mean,
hey, we've done
it's
our
America.
job and
I
made a
don't call
pick.
them America's
Let's
team.
congratulate ourselves like we just won the lotto.
We like football
Look at fucking Mac
and
dude. You don't give a fuck.
ground meat.
And we will know shortly here, ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in. With the 26th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft.
Hey, there you are.
The Dallas Cowboys select
The pick's been in for 20 minutes.
He's not out of Iowa State linebacker.
He's like, I don't know. I don't know.
No, wait a
about this one.
minute.
I don't know. I gotta create.
I'm gonna call the pick back in. No, wait a minute. I want to do over.
Clay Matthews?
I want to do
Yo,
over.
Clay Matthews? What the
I
fuck?
want, Jerry Jones wants a do over. The pick's been in for 45 minutes now. Okay, here it is. The pick is in. It's still in. Apparently, it's been in for a while now.
Hey, Russell. Hey, Russell, you know what's funny? How they congratulate themselves like they just won a championship. Like, dude, you made a pick, which is your job. Hey, we did it! We made a pick! We did our job! Yeah! Woohoo! High five to everyone!
This guy.
Come on.
He's like, I'm running for president.
It's gonna be
I'm
sweet.
running for president. Guys.
And every podcast for their respective teams are gonna be spinning it on come Monday.
Okay. The Dallas Cowboys select Ozzie Smith.
Mozzie Smith, University of Michigan, go blue.
All right. Go blue.
That's actually one that hurts my feelings a little bit. I was hoping that he might be there at 34 for the Lions. That's
tell me that's a great pick for Dallas.
Dallas does love to take them Michigan players, though.
That's a great pick
now
for
we know why
Dallas.
they
though.
never win.
Need. Defensive line is the second listed need after running back. So I like it.
Here's another example of all of the draft so-called experts not getting it right, because he was a second-round pick by every stretch. Every outlet had him as a second-round pick, and there he is getting picked in the first round.
I remember these football.
Look at they don't even have a camera at the kid's house.
It just goes to show that, you know, the GMs and their teams of people that make their lists are drastically different than anybody that's going to be an expert.
Do we need to refresh? Think of it this way: the NFL invites guys they think are going to go in the first.
Showing it up here, but not there.
For this kid, Mozzie Smith,
had to do that.
they don't even have a camera crew at his house.
They got the guy with the face. Yeah, you got with the stash.
Yep. Why you hadn't had to do that lately.
That's the first pick. We heard it here before.
I hope Dallas can teach Mozzie Smith consistency. I love the guy. I watched him at Michigan, but he doesn't always play both halves of football. I'm just saying. Like,
well, just remember that you watch every single play because you're a Michigan fan, so you guys watch all the stuff. So that's what we do is we micromanage.
Well, I got 2 words for you on that, Dan. Dan Quinn.
he could help him out with that for sure, but like I said, I watched Mozzie at Michigan. He disappears. He's not the most consistent guy. So,
right, good call.
I just think it's funny that Dallas took the only guy in the first round at his house for. This is the first guy in the first round we haven't seen live.
Only 5 more picks.
I don't think so.
Who'd the girls pick?
They took Mozzie Smith, defensive tackle from Michigan. Go blue.
As is Smith.
You guys think it was a good pick? You think it was a good pickup?
I think it was a good pick for Dallas. Defensive line help, that for sure.
I think the draft pundits will say that it was a reach, but it'll be.
I think they were targeting a wide receiver probably, and when there was that run on him, and then Dalton Kincaid wasn't available, I think they decided to go defense.
John, how you feeling about Minnesota's pick?
Jacksonville's on the clock.
5 more picks.
I'll say this.
The pick is in.
It's a good pick.
Already. Let me refresh.
But Kirk Cousins needs protection to throw the ball.
Right. I hear you.
I'm feeling it. It was that was kind of a head scratcher, but
And then
I mean, but you did lose Thielen. I mean, there's that point to be made. You know, you might not like it, but no, I think you could have filled a defensive need for sure.
But I mean, we do have KJ Osborne, who's a good receiver. You know, he's decent. Is he number 2? We'll find out.
But Addison really does. I mean, he really kind of is a young Thielen. I mean, all of his skill sets, that's kind of what he does, is everything that Thielen did. So,
You know, I don't watch college football. I should, but I don't. So I'm gonna take your guys' word for it.
yeah, he's that space receiver, quick play, catch, ball after the catch, run after the catch.
He made a bold statement. He said, "You know what? The people who passed me up, I'm gonna make you guys regret it." So we'll have to wait and see.
You guys remember when the draft started at 8 in the morning? I used to take a vacation day from work and just lay on the couch all day and watch the draft. I wish I like that better than this, 11:30 at night.
Yeah.
We're not even to 28 yet. So the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Pick number 27. They take offensive tackle Anton Harris from the University of Oklahoma.
Okay. Well, they needed O lineman to better protect Lawrence. So
that's a good pick.
I mean, it is a good pick, but like I said, it's another one that's a
reach.
You know, I mean, by PFF had him graded at 24, but they had him at 35 as far as like.
I feel that was a need pick, right? That was a pick for need, because Anton Harris wasn't mocked to be in the first round at all. But look at the run on tackles; they're all gone. I guess they could have went for Osiris Torrance. Would have been a good guard pick right there.
But with tackles getting $20+ million a year, I mean, getting 5 years, having that extra year contract when it comes with these big men's, when it comes with defensive ends, offensive tackles, those are premium positions that cost a lot of money. So that's why people are willing to reach to get those contracts. You don't want to be paying those guys big money in their second contracts.
Russ and Mike, now that we got pick 34, what do you guys want to see us do there?
More defense.
Get a running back.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of really. I mean, I would if Miles Murphy was sitting there at 34. I mean, come on, let's go. Brian Brant's at 34. Let's go.
Put Miles Murphy on the other side of Aiden Hutchinson.
Let's go. I mean,
Grab
I'm good
another
with
running back. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah, give me Chardonnay. Chardonnay. No, I mean, I wouldn't even mind the Hendon Hooker pick there at 34.
Yeah, three second-round picks. So we could either make all three of them, or maybe we make some moves with them. Who knows?
I mean, Osiris Torrance. I mean, that could be the pick right there. Solidify the guard position, and everyone's going to be crying on the defense, but still, solidify the guard position. Osiris Torrance. That feels good right there.
Brad Holmes is a genius in the later rounds, so if he waits a bit on defense, so be it. So.
Yeah, well, they got 3 second-round picks, and there's a lot of good defensive players in this second round area, especially in the interior defensive linemen.
Yeah,
I mean, there was Jalen Carter, but there's a lot of good defensive linemen in this draft. We
got Jack Campbell.
Yeah.
Yes.
We got Jack Campbell.
Didn't I bring up to you guys not that long ago? Detroit could take Jack Campbell in round 1. I did bring that up a while back. So
I think it's the 5-year contract deal. I mean, I think it's a great long-term play if you believe in the player.
Hey, I think Jack Campbell could take over for Alex Anzalone. Who knows?
Very telling thing in this draft.
Could we see a safety? Could we see a safety finally get taken with Cincinnati on the clock right now? They lost Jesse Bates to the Atlanta Falcons in free agency. One of the
Brian
best
Branch could be in play here for him.
I mean, that's definitely a need. It's listed as a need, but it's way down on the list. They have tight end listed as the number 1 need. So maybe a Michael Mayer here for the Bengals.
Michael Mayer, Branch.
biggest takeaway that all these
Washington.
They also have cornerback listed as a need, so maybe this is where Joey Porter lands in the division with the Steelers. He grew up hating the Bengals.
Here's
Would
an
you say John
example.
Mothers be good to
Didn't
your
the Bengals lose an O lineman in
in
free agency
John
too?
Mayer.
The
Sorry.
last two
Miles
picks,
Murphy, you just broke my heart.
Wow,
the
Miles
last
Murphy goes 28 to the Bengals.
Oh, I thought he could be there at 34.
It's a good pick for the Bengals to get an edge rusher from Clemson.
Yeah.
So something that's
That
interesting.
hurts.
Two of the last, they haven't shown him. I'm sure they will. But two of these last picks, Jacksonville's and Dallas, not even a camera crew at the guy's house. He's not a green room guy. So that meant that even the NFL didn't think those guys would go as early as they did.
Right.
Because they make sure to send a camera crew or have the kid in the green room if they think they're going to be drafted. That's kind of interesting the way this draft has gone with that.
But Miles Murphy was definitely mocked as a first rounder. Some of these guys said, I saw an interview with a guy the other day. He said, I'm going to be fishing with my dad. He's going to be in a boat fishing when he gets drafted.
Interesting way to do
I remember early on when we were talking draft and stuff, Miles Murphy was supposed to be a top 10 pick.
Yeah, well, some people, it just depends on where you ranking these guys. I mean, you can only pick one guy in that spot that's ranked. And obviously they got some of them wrong, you know. Miles Murphy dropped.
He dropped to 28 to the Bengals, and they are very happy about it, I'm sure. On the clock is the New
Will
Orleans
Levis
Saints.
go to Arizona tomorrow?
So we got 3 more picks.
I know that last year the Saints took offensive linemen. They took that big nasty kid. Their needs this year is also offensive line, guard, and center. Maybe we see Osiris Torrance go right here.
I
want Osiris Torrance.
I seen the first grade come out for the Chicago Bears tackle they took. Do you want to take the first guess there, Ken?
They'll give him a B+.
Damn, ding, ding, ding. You seen the post?
No, I haven't seen the post yet.
Money on his fucking
That's exactly what it was.
He couldn't afford a suit.
They don't like to give Midwest teams any kind of credit.
I was always like I said, a little bit of a sketch artist when I was growing up.
I was looking at these defensive tackles here. I mean, there's a lot of good guys that are in this, like in the top 100 that are available. That any one of these guys that are in this range right here would be good. You know, plug and play in the middle. Any one of those defensive tackles. Brian Breeze,
Keanu
Benton, Turner, this is the one right here, Gervin Dexter. A lot of people thought that the Lions went to, when they went to Florida, they thought that they were watching Anthony Richardson, but it was this guy.
Gervin Dexter.
Yeah. He ran
we were watching Dexter. We were watching Dexter when we went there. We were watching Torrance Richardson and Ventrell Miller and like one other guy out of there too. So we watched a handful of guys when we went there.
I mean, really, you'd take any of those guys, wouldn't you, Big Dan?
Yeah. I mean, we took Jack Campbell. I'm looking at us taking another linebacker later, maybe. So
Will Levis
really? Okay.
There's only can we agree Will Levis is going to slide out of the first round?
Yeah, well, I don't think that Will Levis is going to get taken in the first round.
So when you look at the beginning of the second, you've got Pittsburgh's got the first pick in the second round. You've got Arizona after them, and then after that, the next place would be either Seattle or Vegas, a little further down.
I don't know. The Lions pick right after Arizona at 34. They could take a quarterback.
I mean, could we see him go at 32 or 33 possibly? And if he doesn't go there, he might even slide all the way to the third round.
Yeah, this is a good spot.
Scroll down what Ken's saying there. Let's see. The Lions don't take him at 34. The Rams could take him at 36.
Yeah. Matt Stafford replacement. Okay. Seattle might not take him because of Geno.
And then the Raiders, who were supposed to really be high on Levis, could sit behind Garoppolo. So I don't know. There's still prime opportunities. There's still quarterback needy teams.
Right.
Did anybody see when the Raiders got Garoppolo that Brothel supposedly offered him free sex for a year or something?
How's that go against the NFL salary cap?
I have no idea, man. But that's a legit thing. He was offered that. So.
Jimmy Garoppolo is probably going to have a huge career as an announcer, right? As an analyst or something.
Yeah.
He looks good on camera.
GQ, baby.
Yeah, man. Jimmy G. All Jimmy G does is win. I'm a Jimmy G fan.
All I did was win. No matter what. It's my quarterback.
But they are who we thought they were. What? Who was Dennis Green talking about when he said that?
It doesn't even matter.
I know. You know who it was, don't you?
I'll answer it was a team that actually went to the Super Bowl.
Chicago Bears. It was the Chicago Bears that Dennis Green was talking about in that clip.
But didn't that team go to the Super Bowl? Is that a place you guys have ever been?
What's
no.
that like, Ken?
No, we haven't.
What's that like? Can you tell us a story about what that was like?
The last time the Bears won a Super Bowl was 85. Is that the year you retired?
Technically 86, but
no. But I watched it live.
Yeah, that's how you know you're feeling good. He retires and it's like the 85, 86. I'm retired. Whatever. I'm living the good life.
That just means he made a hell of a bet.
No, Russ. I was calling him old.
I'm old enough to remember the Super Bowl shuffle. Okay, I am.
I actually went to games during the 85 season.
Yeah.
I love that team. In my opinion, I would say that is the greatest defense of all time. The Baltimore Bullies of 2000 were great, but the 85 Bears, man, that was the defense right there. And I was always a huge Walter Payton fan. Always loved Walter.
85, I was at the Bears-Packers Monday Night Football game when Fridge scored his first touchdown. That was amazing.
I remember that. I remember that watching that on TV.
Joey Porter's still up.
I know, right? Look at Pittsburgh's going to get him in the first pick of the second round.
Oh, here comes GT.
What?
Yep.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
All right. It is our good friend from And We Know Sports, the one, the only Sir Slap Nasty. It is GT Flaboom. How are you, GT, tonight?
Y'all gonna have to call me Whispers.
Oh.
I woke up without my voice for some reason.
Oh no.
I don't know what happened. I couldn't yell.
Oh. Well, tell me what you think about Jahmyr Gibbs.
Jahmyr is next level, yo. Jahmyr is like
Marshall Falk. Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. Help us, G.
So, G, does this spell the end for DeAndre Swift?
It spells if you want to trip it in no contract.
Wow.
Then we got
Nola takes Brian Breezy.
You know.
Brian Brisset from Clemson, defensive lineman, goes at pick 29 to the New Orleans Saints. And the damn Philadelphia Eagles just won't go away. They are on the clock at pick 30. Sorry about that, G.
No, you're good. You're good.
So Jahmyr Gibbs goes. The Lions trade back. We get an extra second rounder. and then get Jahmyr Gibbs. Just thumbs up or thumbs down on that.
I'm saying thumbs up for the increase in danger as far as our offense on possible 3rd and 4th downs.
Oh, yeah, that's a good call.
Defense. I was definitely expecting defense. But
yeah,
this is a special cat, y'all. This is a special cat.
Right on. And you know what? With Dan Campbell's penchant for going for it on 4th down, I like that analogy too, that we don't have to get there with this guy. 3rd down, he's going to convert for us. I like it. How about the big linebacker from Iowa, the Buckus Award winner? He won the academic Heisman. Jack Campbell's now a Lion. How you feeling about that?
I'm going to tell y'all flat out. Dan Campbell would not pick a Campbell unless he was sweet. Okay? That's flat out. I mean, imagine a cat coming into your doggone area and he got your last name.
Right.
What? No, you better be sweet. It's my quarterback. I think with the tutelage that the Lions have, he will end up being our Earl Locker.
Oh, yeah, I like that. Another Chris Spielman coming in for the Lions, going to hold down that spot for 10 years. I love that.
He's a physical freak.
What I love is the intangible stuff, that he's a 2-time All-American. He's a unanimous All-American pick, 2-time All-Big Ten. And he won the academic Heisman. The dude's intelligent and just the kind of guys Brad Holmes is looking for.
Yep, I agree. Oh, I can't wait till the doggone 2nd round now.
Right. 3 picks, G. We got 3 picks in the 2nd round for the Detroit Lions.
If we don't trade up.
You know, it's weird because when you think about the Bears got stronger on offense today, you could say the Lions did. Is our division just going to be the shoot 'em up division? We're just going to play a shootout every week and not improve our defenses?
Well, as Bears and Lions fans, our arrow is pointing up in that direction, whereas, in my opinion, Green Bay and Minnesota's arrow is trending down in that.
Oh, I agree, but it's like
oh, here he is. Man, what a great pick by Howie Roseman. The Philadelphia Eagles with the 30th pick select Nolan Smith, edge rusher from Georgia. Nolan Smith to the Eagles. So the Eagles get Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Holy shit.
Wow.
I don't know why Rocco isn't on here.
Now you know.
Rocco, if you're out there, dude, you need to come on here, dude. You need to brag up your shit. Oh wait, I'm not. There we go. Rocco, you need to come on here and you need to brag your shit. Okay.
Put down the cheesesteak. Put down the cheesesteak, Rocco.
Put down the cheesesteak, and you need to come on here and you need to brag the fact that you got Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. Come on.
It's not surprising that Howie Roseman is the #1 GM ranked in the league. I mean, look at these moves. This guy's awesome.
He's killing it.
And Chip Kelly looks like a total idiot because Chip Kelly got him demoted. Do you guys remember that? Chip Kelly got Howie Roseman demoted, and then the owner, Jeffrey Lurie, realized what a dumb move that was. And
wow.
Chip Kelly and
Philly with
Howie Roseman.
Philly with Carter and Nolan Smith. Damn. Does that make them favorites to come out the NFC for the Super Bowl, maybe?
Oh, yeah. It's got it.
Well, right.
But what the point here is they crushed 2 drafts in a row.
Yes.
Last year they got Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis. This is the Philadelphia Bulldogs.
Yeah. Right.
Look at not only they got rid of Hargraves leaves, TJ Edwards leaves, so they bring in Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith.
And the year before that, but they took Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis last year.
Wow. And they got that up there. But we got Chauncey Gardner.
The Philadelphia Eagles are crushing this draft so far.
Crushing it.
They're just like last year. They're the first round winners.
Kansas City's on the clock.
I don't know, man. The Texans. We forget what the Texans pulled off early.
That's a great point, Ken. It's going to be hard to top what the Texans did. C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but they paid for that though too. They
Yeah,
did.
but I mean, now
you've got
generational. Now you've got your generational. You know, you got your quarterback for the next decade. You've got your edge rusher for the next decade. I mean, their cornerstones.
Yeah, but you
are
gave
set.
up next year's first round. So that generational player could have been 2 generational players in 2 years.
But they had 2 first-round picks for next year.
Yeah.
So
They still
You
got
know
a first
what?
rounder next year.
It don't matter. I'm gonna tell y'all why it don't matter. DeMarco Ryans got a cat that was like he was when he played.
Yeah, Will Anderson. Yeah,
They speak the same language.
same
Dude,
school
I'm
too.
telling you, that leadership that they're gonna have on the defense with that young man with Will Anderson is gonna be special.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
He is a special player. And D'Amico Ryan's another linebacker that went to Alabama, so there's great connection there.
Yes.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah.
And then Nick Caserio, the GM in Houston, is a former quarterback. They go C.J. Stroud with the second pick. And they smoke screened. Houston smoke screened more than any team this year leading up to the draft. And the whole damn time they knew they were going to take C.J. Stroud. So it's the last pick in the 2023 first round.
Will Levis.
The Kansas City Chiefs, the Super Bowl champions, are on the clock. And what was their needs listed as, Russ?
I was just laughing at the Will Levis thing.
Wide receiver. They have Kansas City's listed as wide receiver as their number one need.
And defensive interior
And edge rusher. So let's look at the best available to who they might be looking at here. Brian Branch, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter, Osiris Torrance.
Yeah. Pick is in. Oh, that's Philly. Never mind.
You know, the fact that Brian Branch and Joey Porter aren't going to make it, one of those two is not going to make it in the first round is very surprising to me.
Well, if it's not Porter, you know he's gone on the very next pick. He's going to go to Pittsburgh first thing in the morning or first thing tomorrow.
Right. Isn't that some shit? They didn't take him at 17, and we all were like, what? And then he comes back around. If they get him in the second round, that'll suck.
Yeah,
on a trade they made with the Bears.
We'll go over which ones are available for tomorrow before we sign off.
Okay. We'd like to thank our good friend Gary for letting us be here in the Lions Den tonight. It's an incredible place to broadcast from live. It's a great time. Thanks to all the panelists that came on tonight and all the people watching and putting in the comments. I'm sorry, I quit paying attention. There's a boy band on stage.
Did anybody have a stopwatch on how fast we picked our first pick?
After we got our wrist slapped last year, we took all the time.
That first pick, though, was real fast. It was a matter of seconds.
Well, they definitely the Lions on offense are definitely valuing speed. When it comes with his picks.
Look at that! Look at that! The crowd has Howie on their sign.
They're a little bit behind us in this, so they're just celebrating the Nolan Smith pick. But no, I mean with Gibbs, I did not know he was that fast. I just read up on some of his stuff. I didn't know that he was that type of 4.2 cat. So that's a different kind of.
Nolan's mom got to fall out of her clothes.
That's like supersonic.
We got to look it up. I'm telling you, they picked Gibbs in about 7 seconds or less.
Huh.
As soon as they said they're on the clock, it was like, blah, blah, the pick is in.
I'm curious to see what Holmes says about him because I'm curious to what his what they would say that the scouting said where they had him ranked.
You know, Howie Roseman isn't looking like such a genius after all when I think about it, because Georgia just won back-to-back national championships. It seems like a no-brainer to load up on maybe, you might want to take some of those players.
Well, think about let's look at some other big paid players in the league that came out of there. Roquan Smith. He's a Bulldog.
DeAndre Swift.
Georgia's producing defensive players over the last 4 or 5 years at a pretty good clip. If you look in the league, they're getting, every year you're seeing 2 or 3 Bulldogs on the defensive side of the ball go in the top 2 rounds. Every year.
There's no doubt. The SEC is the strongest conference in college football, and Georgia's one of the powerhouses.
They just produce defensive starting talent, and that school is ridiculous.
But you know what? They were down. They were down for a long time. It wasn't until Kirby Smart came in that they really started to get that back to dominance.
Look, the Eagles have drafted 4 defenders from Georgia in the last 2 years. That is ridiculous.
If you ever hear an interview with Nolan Smith, that kid is awesome too, man. His personality is amazing. He's going to be awesome in the locker room there in Philly. In Philly, the toughest fans in the league. They're going to love him.
KC, I don't know what they're going to. I don't know.
What do you think? You think Josh Downs might be a pick here for Kansas City?
Gosh, a slot receiver.
Well, it says that need a wide receiver. How about Nathaniel Dell from Houston?
Jalen Hyatt from Tennessee, I think better. He's a taller player. He plays outside the numbers. Yeah, he's at least 6 feet. So,
well, my bold prediction for tomorrow: Pittsburgh, with the first pick in the second round, is going to take Joey Porter Jr. thanks to the Chicago Bears.
Unless he goes right here to the Chiefs.
Yep. They got 3 minutes left. I'm sure they'll milk out every single second right here. We got to sell some Corollas and some Texas Roadhouse steaks and stuff. The Super Bowl champions, Kansas City Chiefs, are on the clock.
The most annoying fan base in football after the Green Bay Packers.
Why would you say that?
Right.
The Chiefs?
Yeah.
I guess we don't feel it like that here in Michigan because we're further away.
Yeah. Hook it up, man. Give me. You sound like you've been hurt, man. Tell me your Chiefs story.
No, they're just super annoying. They're like main event Mike at times. They're just annoying.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
But they're winners like me.
Sounds to me like I love them.
Well, no, because unlike you, Mike, their team does win trophies. But,
John Sullivan comes in right at the end of the show. He's like,
holy shit, I'm seeing you guys have been on for 4 hours and 48 minutes.
I can't believe we've been on for this long either. I didn't think that they were gonna every team was gonna take the entire 15 minutes to decide what they were gonna do.
Well, come on, Russell,
I'm wishing for the love of God here. They gotta. I mean, Kansas City, please.
They've got
left
the live music. They can't cut the live music off. They gotta let these guys perform their songs. They gotta let the NFL Network guys get in all their bad takes.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do the refresh right here.
The pick is in.
Is it in? Is it in?
The final pick is in. And with the 31st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select.
Well, apparently the pick is in. They're gonna be that way for a while. All right, the pick is in.
The Chiefs select Jake Moody, kicker, University of Michigan.
The pick is in.
180. There you go.
Get it in there. Hold on a minute. Let me get you blown up. Let's get him blown up. Oh,
Go right.
Don't blow me. I'll blow him up.
Dude,
fire the producer.
I totally dropped the ball on that one. I was trying to move everything around. We lost Sullivan.
The producer.
Oh no, Sullivan's still on there. Who did we lose? Oh, we lost Dan. Dan was like, that was awful. I'm out of here.
And the pick is, you read that one, Russ.
Felix Nudiki Uzama.
Felix Anuduke Uzama.
And
Uzumwa.
9 times out of 10, when there's a name that you can't pronounce, it's usually an edge rusher that's really good.
Yeah, and it's an edge rusher from Kansas State. Felix Uzumwa
from Kansas State.
Edge rusher goes in the first round to the Kansas City Chiefs.
From a value perspective, him going at 31, that's about right where he's ranked. So, I mean, right there. They fill a need.
Another part of that trend, you take a player who plays in a university not far from where you're based.
I see. So that is the end of the first round. I mean, what do we have left?
Will Levis drops out of the first round, and Hendon Hooker. Neither one go in the first round. Are you surprised about that, Mike the Bear fan, that those two quarterbacks are still there?
That's the best take he's ever had.
He's muted.
No, Levis, I thought would go. Somebody would pick him, but unfortunately, he dropped. So, but
he's a bust. The dude's going to be a bust. You watch. The dude's a
Mike.
flake.
Hey,
He's
Mike,
Ryan Leaf all over again.
So Randy doesn't like either one of the Lions picks.
I hate both Detroit Lions picks. Randy, Jack Campbell was a great pick.
Yeah, you may not like where they picked
Here
the
he
players.
is. He's back.
Right. One thing I do agree with you, though, Jack, is
Fuck the Bears. Fuck the Bears.
he's going to burn a bear.
Stop playing with us. Hey, Russell, is this your show or is this Bill's show?
did you read it? Did you read what you got into?
What did I get into?
No, I was asking whose StreamYard is this?
Oh,
Yours
this
or
is mine.
Bill's? Oh, okay.
We share it.
Oh, okay.
It's all good.
You guys doing a show tomorrow too, or is it?
We're definitely not going to do it live like this, but I'll probably cover some of it from the house. But we got Brian Branches still on the board.
Yeah.
And Mike's moving me. I don't know where.
So, Sullivan, you there? Sullivan, I want to ask you, what do you think of Jordan Addison being added to the Vikings?
I was hoping we'd go offensive line or defensive line, or maybe a linebacker. Like I said, it's good to have the receiver, but if Kirk Cousins is scrambling for his life, that's not going to do any good.
You needed defense, John. You needed you had the worst defense in the league. Well, I mean, right there with Detroit. And you take a wide receiver and we take a running back. Just doesn't seem smart, does it?
Well, that's why I said either guard or defensive line or linebacker, something, but you want wide receiver.
I think we both I think the Lions and the Vikings should have taken defense on those picks. And I'm happy that you guys screwed up, and I'm not happy that we got. Well, actually, I'm kind of happy that we did get an incredible back like Jahmyr Gibbs. That kid is so fast.
And hopefully
there's
next
a video
round
out there on YouTube. Let me show you. There's a video out there on
the second
YouTube.
round, you guys draft another running back. That'd be pretty cool.
Wow. What a draft. What a day one.
Oh my gosh, they're celebrating like they just won the Super Bowl again.
What a day one.
Somebody needs to tell him he's not getting a Super Bowl ring. They're celebrating like he just won the Super Bowl or something. What?
So how many trades were there? What did it end up being? 6? 5?
5 or 6.
I thought it was like 3.
You missed out.
Yeah, what the trades, I thought we would see more of a run on the quarterbacks. Especially when we had 3 in the top 4, but after that there was nothing. So, I mean, remember we were all thinking potentially you could get 5 quarterbacks off the board today. We only got 3. Levis is out there, but then like Joey Porter Jr. is still there, but he'll probably be the first pick tomorrow. I would assume to our former pick, right? Pittsburgh, and the pick they got from us in the Claypool trade. Surprising some of the players still on the board.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering, looking at the first part, like, geez, Green Bay's picking twice early tomorrow. I know the Bears picks were both towards the end, right?
Yep. And not to talk about the Packers, but they could possibly go tight end still early and still be a decent one.
They could. I'm just wondering where Levis is going to end up tomorrow. Arizona, the Rams, Vegas. I'm not, I think Vegas is taking a quarterback at some point, but do you think they'll take Will Levis early in the second round tomorrow?
Possibly. Anything's possible. You know what I mean?
They have the 6th pick in the second round. Before them is Arizona, Detroit, Indianapolis, the Rams, and Seattle.
Mike, you just messaged, gotta go, fellas. Gotta work tomorrow, but you're still here.
Well, I didn't want to go because Russell jumped out somehow, and only certain of us run it, so I didn't want to just leave.
Yeah, I don't know how he fell out. He maybe lost his connection or something.
Maybe, but it was just in the middle, so something definitely happened. Maybe they got drunk, kicked the cord, unplugged it or something. I don't know. We'll give him a couple minutes.
Hey, we doing this live for the whole second round?
I believe so, yeah. Russell, if Russell's doing part of it, if Russell don't, I mean, I will. I don't know if you'd be there too, so.
I'm retired. What else am I going to do?
Yeah, because I might hop on tomorrow. I might call tomorrow. I might do one of the two. Might do both.
Hey,
You never know.
We'll have the phone number as long as Bill's up here, because I don't have mine hooked up yet, but I'll have one for my show too.
So it was interesting. John, you're happy. Are you happy with what the Vikings are doing right now, or do you think they're going down the wrong path?
I think they're going on the wrong path. I think they're going the wrong path. I mean, we had defense issues. That was a big issue right there. Is defense and maybe offensive line too. So, yeah, I'm not really too happy. We do need a wide receiver, but I don't think we needed it right now.
Yeah, when you guys did the pick, that my trying to defend because there weren't any Vikings fans on was saying, well, they lost Thielen, so they need to replace that. But I think we all wanted them to see, for the betterment of your team, at least go defense, because the last couple years that's been that's what I'm saying. Like the NFC North looks like it's built right now to be a shootout division.
Right, and like wide receiver and running back, we definitely don't need. Wide receiver, I think, was another one. Yes, but not like right now.
Yeah,
I think quarterback's more of a concern than wide receiver, to be honest with you. So.
I think you guys will go for Hendon Hooker in the third round if he's there.
I kind of agree.
What do you guys think? How do you guys feel about the Bears?
Well, Mike, go ahead. Why don't you?
Oh, that's the only thing I predicted right, actually, is them trading down. I didn't quite get the player. I liked Paris. I was high on Paris or Ski. Wright was just as good, but I had the other two just as high. So it's good to get a right tackle to protect Justin Fields, because the weapons that we gained, I mean, there should be no excuses, because they're going to move Cody Whitehair back to center where he was a Pro Bowler. Jenkins is not that bad. He ranks real high on PFF. So if they could gel together with the additions we got with Davis and now with Wright, it could be a top 10 offensive line, top 15 offense in the NFL, possibly, if the offensive line can gel.
So for me, the trade back was like, okay, we moved back one spot, got a fourth rounder for next year. So was it a trade back? Yes, but not really, because we were going to get either Key or Wright anyways, right? Or Carter, one of the three. So I like that we got an extra pick, even though it's a fourth rounder for next year. It's a freebie. It's essentially a freebie. We were going to get what we wanted anyway. We're just going to give you a free pick so we can spend more money on Carter then like, okay, fine. I think tomorrow we need to address. I think we're gonna be looking at defensive edge and a running back. I think we need a running back. I honestly, that's why I was so high on Bijan coming into this, because when we let Monty go, that was a hole, and I don't think I like Khalil Herbert, but for me, he's not my every down back. So I think the Bears are going to look for that tomorrow, and I think we're going to be looking at a future replacement for Eddie Jackson and some defensive edge.
Yeah.
And then I'll be happy. I'm happy with what Poles has done, though. Starting. I mean, think about it, you have to include as a part of this draft for us DJ Moore. So in the first round, when you think about it, we got DJ Moore and our right tackle for the foreseeable future. So with that, I'm extremely happy.
I agree with you, Ken, except for the running back. I don't think we go with the running back quite that early. I think we wait until Saturday, personally, honestly.
Well, yeah, we draft so early in the third round. Yeah,
Just because we need more defensive line or edge or even a safety, you know what I mean? Because I believe Eddie Jackson, this is possibly his last year.
Hey, Carrico, is Bill around there?
No, he went in.
What a fag.
So
I was going to ask him how he felt about their draft. I think I seen a couple posts, so he was like basically jerking himself off to that hole.
He actually liked it for sure. I mean, they were more thinking tight end, but I personally thought they would trade back a little bit and still get a tight end. But I mean, they did well with Vanessa. So I mean,
yeah. Now Bill's just like, he's the next Hercules. It's like, oh god, here we go again.
And well, I mean, right now the Packers obviously are probably the biggest question mark in the division, right? Because Jordan Love and for as much hype as Packer fans give, dude, no one's ever prepared a game plan for Jordan Love, defensively speaking. So this year will be the first year, and there's enough tape where they can. So he's the big question mark for me for the Packers.
Right.
And probably for the entire North is Jordan Love really the guy? So are they a question mark? And I can see them maybe, I can't believe Levis is still on the board. Maybe Green Bay takes Levis as insurance.
And what do we see the Packers? What do you guys see in the Packers doing? What do you see the Detroit Lions doing tomorrow? You guys' prediction?
I think the Lions keep drafting defense.
I hope the Lions draft some more running backs.
No, I think they go defense as well for sure.
They were happy but not exuberant about the running back they drafted. Like they were like,
right.
And see, I didn't get that pick because you just signed Monty to a 3-year deal.
Right. That blew me away. But I mean, you never know. 3-way. I mean,
what are they going to trade Swift or trade Williams?
I hate to cut you guys off, but it is getting late. I'm not sure what happened to Main Event Mike and them, but please go like the page. Main Event 365 will be live again tomorrow night for round 2.
And you might get a special call. You might get a special guest call from the 44th President of the United States, Barack Obama, tomorrow. So get ready for that, man. He's going to talk about the Bears. So get ready for that, man. Be prepared.
Everyone have a good night. Thank you for sitting here with us for 5 freaking hours and putting up with our terrible takes. I don't think anyone got a single draft pick right all night except for maybe number 1. After that, it was a complete shit show. None of us got it right. We were wrong on the overall trades. We were wrong on most of the players like everyone else on the planet. It just goes to show these GMs, we get 5% of the information and they've got the rest. So
I can't wait to go on the Vikings. I honestly can't wait to go to the Vikings chest to hear the bullshit coming from those guys. We did good. It's just like, really?
But everybody have a good night, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
What's going on, Russell Wayne and the Main Event 365 Network? This is Jason Kabenda from the Detroit Lions. Here to give y'all a shout out, man. We appreciate all the support, man. Know you guys are big fans. Know that you guys are rooting for us to take the North this year, and we're going to do just that, man. Appreciate you guys so much. Just want to give y'all a shout out. Y'all have a great day.